should be back. If you're in chat, sorry about that. We had to LRA start the whole system, but welcome back to Guapo versus Sacred, I believe. Yep, all right, we're all good.
All right, we're good. Okay, okay.
Let me
Game one, so you guys didn't miss too much.
Yeah, you didn't miss too much. Beautiful. Yeah.
All right, Kirby Link, got some interesting characters coming out.
I'm pretty sure Link wins this matchup.
Yeah, wholeheartedly. I still think Link is, I'm not going to call him underrated, but I do think he is a good character. Still well-rounded, still has plenty of tools to deal with most matchups. May not have the strongest, but I think he has tools for any matchup. You know, nice jack of all trades.
He's underrepresented mediocrity.
Yes. Yes, that's a very fancy way to put it.
Yeah,
Kirby, on the other hand,
he has the representation of a bad character while actually being an average character.
that's actually a very good way to put it.
Yeah.
Like, I've been, you know, 6 years into the game, and there's always been that hype around the mythical Link Infinite combos with Bomb and Nair, and we haven't seen it yet. So I'm like, all right, it's got to be practical on some level, right?
Nah, the Link existence is just, it's just magical Christmas Land, the experience. It's just the endless pipe dream.
It is the endless pipe dream. But here in reality, you know, you don't need the endless pipe dream to perform, and Sacred showing us that right now. Ooh.
No,
basically perfect ledge trap from Sacred coming out right there.
No, the little bomb bounces are so obnoxious to deal with too. You can just do all sorts of really good stuff with it. Is this gonna kill here?
Oh my gosh. No footstool? Okay. Oh my gosh.
Wait,
I don't think he has a jump.
Oh, I think yeah, if he went for a reverse up B, he might have been able to kill there.
Yeah, he might have been able to take him out right there. But so far, Sacred doing a fantastic job.
Kirby's surprisingly not that bad to edge guard. His aero mobility and like stubbiness makes it to where a lot of characters can kind of just go out there and bully them if you're just willing and just brave enough to actually chase Kirby.
Whew, that was so close. That smash barely.
More people and more characters should definitely be doing it.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Kirby's not exactly the he doesn't have exactly the strongest hitboxes or the mobility to use certain things. So even a character like Link can just do what he's doing now. And honestly, it's super threatening for Kirby.
Yeah. I don't know if it would have been possible to survive that with better DI. That looks like that was probably a kill. I want to bet like maybe 80%. I'm like 80% sure he's dead, even with perfect DI.
Yeah, not too much you can do right there. And this is one of those matchups, too, where I'm just like, what does Kirby – all right, you can say this about a lot of Kirby's matchups, but this one, too, in particular, I'm like, what is the game plan for Kirby? I assume it's get in and box him as best as you can, but –
yeah, because he definitely has the frame data advantage. Kirby also has like a surprisingly decent if I remember correctly, I think you can dash shield with Kirby relatively quickly.
Yeah, his still, of course, as fast as they are.
Yeah, you kind of just have to like
decent amount of range on them too.
Yeah, I think you kind of just have to like walk in and like perfect parry, fish for those. Walk in, perfect parry projectiles, get like a little bit of extra space claimed once you get that initial parry, and then just try and box them out from there.
Right, and I see Guapo applying that immediately, just walking in, trying to take his time to get in. But Sacred putting out literally everything to keep him away. 25%, not that bad, and that's a stock. Wow, okay. All right. Speaking into existence then.
No, you just have to be like Jaws, just like slowly inch towards them. Like they just know you're coming, but they just ideally aren't going to be able to do anything about it if you just perfect parry all their little ways to keep you out.
That is true, and if you get one solid hit, like Kirby himself, although he can be edge guarded, is extremely good at edge guarding, as you see here.
Oh.
Yeah, one more back end, I think that actually would have been it.
Yeah, back air definitely would have. He just got clipped by the last hit of up B, though, unfortunately.
All right, nice falling up air.
Oh, that was kind of an interesting little mix-up. Use the ledge invincibility frames.
Yeah, just to get a nice nair in to get back to the stage. That's one thing I've been trying to relearn, too. Like, I haven't been playing super heavily. Good call out. But, you know, the better characters can typically just jump over you and kind of reversal you for free. How do you play around reversals on the ledge, specifically ledge jumping reversals?
Versus Link, I feel like I'm actually a really big fan of against characters with like really big but slower hitboxes. Just ledge jump into immediate waveland down. Because a lot of people will be like, oh, they jumped, let me go catch them in the air. And then you just are ground level and they just whiff above you.
Right. So if you're a character like Link, that probably has to commit quite a bit to do it. It's probably a pretty easy way to get back.
Like Link's coverage is really good, but he doesn't really like, it's not good because he covers tons of options without bomb. It's good because he is able to cover like one, maybe two options really effectively.
Right.
And then assuming he doesn't cover the right one, he's not going to be able to react in time because that's just not how he works as a character.
Right. Makes a lot of sense. So far, Sacred hanging in there. Guapo off to a very early lead. And honestly, this is one of those matches I expect to snowball to just because of the nature of Kirby as a character.
Yeah.
If you ever have to approach Kirby, I kid you not, he's actually probably a higher top tier character here if you have to approach him.
No, it's gross, but even if you don't have a projectile, you should probably be camping this character.
Absolutely.
Like, even like when I would play this match, if I would camp. As Falcon!
Which is hilarious.
But then again, like, Falcon is low-key a really campy character in today's meta anyway, so.
Of course. Mobility is always king
100%.
at the end of the day.
Either way, Guapo adapted pretty well from the first game. He was able to get in a lot more effectively. He took a lot more time establishing screen presence and was just able to slowly bully his way in. He also got like a few clutch reads, like a really nice pullback F smash to catch a ledge get up as well.
Oh, yeah. So Guapo, it's almost like he heard you while you were commentating. Don't worry, the commentators are like super far away from the actual matches. I think we're a good 20-ish feet away. So,
and
yeah.
There's enough noise in the venue, too, that there's no way that they can hear us.
Yeah, if you've ever been to 404, you know you can barely hear yourself unless you're literally right next to someone and you have headphones.
Yeah, even like ScAtt and I were commentating together. Until we had the headset volume turned on, I was genuinely having a hard time hearing this man. I'm not kidding. He's sitting next to me, by the way.
I'm literally right next to him. It's crazy how loud it is in here, but hey, 4-4 has been great.
Welcome to Georgia, baby.
You know what to expect at this point. All right, so Smash Hill is going to be the choice. Interesting choice for ScAtt, I think, because I feel like the zoning game is definitely the strong suit because this happened. Don't let it happen.
I think
again.
he has to bomb recover here. But he messed up. He went the wrong way.
Yeah, no time for that either. That's what I was afraid of when I saw Smash Hill. I'm just like, this is kind of small. You sure you want to, be next to this yellow ball of death?
Uh-oh. Dude, Guapo's playing kind of nice all of a sudden.
Right?
Guapo's playing, oh, he almost had it.
Not today. Yeah, and like, ScAtt hasn't really been able to set up much. He's honestly trying to scrap, and I don't know how advisable that would be against Kirby.
Yeah, you don't out-scrap this little guy. His frame data up close is actually really good, and he's got like some really strong tilts for boxing as well. When Kirby is like able to fight you directly, he's genuinely a pretty good character. It's just he struggles to effectively create that situation, which is why he is not like the most relevant character in the meta.
Right, don't take it for granted. You hear it all the time, Kirby's a low-tier character. Kirby's not that strong, Kirby doesn't do this and that. None of that matters if you actually fight him.
Yeah,
Trust me.
As long as he can scrap consistently, he's happy.
Okay, no option there on the get up. Oh, unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, I like that he charged it too. Like, that wasn't even necessary. He's past 100.
Right, he's gone. And
but
Guapo just...
It's just optimal. Like, I'm a big believer of, even if you don't necessarily need to do something, just it's worth it to develop and like get more practice and reinforcement of just really good habits, because maybe there will be a time in the future where he gets that exact same opening, but if he just doesn't fully get that extra little bit of charge, it won't kill.
Right. You always want to practice
that
for
good
the
habit.
best case scenario, of course.
Yeah.
All right, and again, Guapo just kind of, chilling. He's got the stock lead. He does not have to rush a single thing, and you can actually duck under the boomerang if you don't angle it down. That's crazy.
Yeah, Kirby just has one of the best low profiles in the game when he crouches. Like, a decent amount of characters just genuinely have very little they can do about that. But at the same time, it's worth remembering from a strategic standpoint, he's not doing anything.
Yeah, true.
Like, maybe you're not able to challenge it as much as you want, but he's literally not doing anything. He's not gaining anything either. He's just kind of
there.
He's just preying on you if you get impatient and do something dumb.
And right now, we see Guapo doing the exact same thing. Oh my gosh, that double jump's super scary. And there's not really, it's just kind of, again, what do you do if Kirby has a lead and he wants to crouch in the corner? Everything you can do to hit him is generally going to be pretty committal, or it's going to take time to do it.
No, Guapo is just actively trying to frustrate ScAtt.
I think so. Yeah, eventually that's going to happen. Yeah, once I saw that jump out of the corner, I'm like, Link back here will never trade well with Kirby's back here. So all Guapo really has to do is just sit here in the corner, play his time, wait.
Yeah, throw those occasional back airs, because from that position, there's no meaningful risk as long as he drifts back with it. Because even if nothing happens, he still ultimately maintains that ledge control as well. So
right, it's terrifying to be in that spot.
Either way, though, after that first game, Guapo really cleaned it up. His neutral has been really solid. He's been been very patient at forcing his way in. And then once he's in there, ScAtt's just getting bullied. He hasn't been able to get him out of his face.
Right. Again, I don't think Smash will really play too well into his favor, but we got small battlefield, so we have a little bit more space to work with here. And immediately we see the projectiles come out, which I think is they'll play. You don't want Kirby near you ever for any reason if you can help it.
Yeah, just throwing projectiles, doing a lot of this like boomerang mix-ups with the bomb to try and like mess up their timing for when they try and run in, and just like driftway forward airs are really good in this spot too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. ScAtt's like. He's doing the thing.
Yeah, he's just like, wait, all right, I kind of got fucked up last game. Let me slow it down. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I'm not gonna rush things. And oh my gosh, okay, bomb actually edge guarding Kirby there. But yeah, you'll take it. And now we'll probably see a very different game as long as he doesn't get edge guarded right here.
Oh, they did it!
Oh my gosh, okay, never mind.
I think ScAtt was trying to like DI into the stage so he could try and do like a ledge tech wall jump or something.
Yeah.
But
Kirby's spike is so weak. It's just one individual hit won't actually give you that chance to wall.
Not for like a very long time.
Yeah, not for a super long time.
Yeah, the best thing you can do there is just like mash like your recovery move and just pray if you're worried it has a chance of killing you. Like just mash up B and then maybe you'll be able to do it as high as possible, and that'll be enough.
Right. There was some tech, too. I forget. I think Esam mentioned it a long time ago, where like you can mash up B, and you can like buffer with just your special button to I can't remember what you were buffering, but it's something that makes it so that if you do get hit, you'll tech, and if you don't get hit, you'll just up B to the stage and you'll live.
I know what option select you're talking about, but I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was exactly, but either way.
No,
so far, very different game from the last two. Again, ScAtt just keeping the space, and as long as he maintains the lead, he's fine. Genuinely, this is where Kirby is going to struggle quite a bit, especially if he gets his stock off right here.
Yeah, Guapo had a big opportunity there. You can tell he tried to do a slide through platform back air, but the sticky platforms were the bane of his existence, so he did like a F-tilt instead.
Oh, yeah.
That's always so annoying when that happens. Like, that's low-key one of the most technical things in this game, is consistently being able to move on platforms and also drop through them quickly and do aerials.
Yeah, we'll talk about Smash's buffer system, especially in and around platforms. It's okay, clean 50.
Yes, ScAtt is doing a much better job of just, he's understanding the rules of engagement, and the rules of engagement are run.
Right, don't fight, hide.
You are playing hit and run. You are trying to turn this into a Tom and Jerry episode.
And so far, it's working out pretty well. You know, Jerry's getting quite a bit of distance from Tom. And Guapo, you see, is kind of, I think, getting a little antsy here. He's not walking anymore or crouching. He's just kind of running in, just trying to push the issue because he kind of has to because Kirby. But ScAtt just doing a good job of keeping him out. I expect we'll see a little forward tilt pretty soon to close this out from ScAtt.
Yeah, F-tilt is definitely one of his better options. Going to go for safe bomb recoveries. I think from there, when the way Guapo committed, he might have been able to get a reverse up B kill too if he was looking for it. Either way, just play safe, don't get edge guarded, and ScAtt's in a really good spot.
Right, yep, keep the distance, keep the space, abuse the forward smash to 0, go ahead. That actually hit, okay, all right.
Yeah, no, Link steps forward quite a lot during both of those lunges, so it has deceptively long range because it's not only is it like a decently ranged sword, but he also just steps forward, and then he does it again for the second swing. So
that was actually pretty shocking mix-up right there, but it worked. All right, so game 5, I'd imagine Guapo again probably going to favor something a little bit smaller just because he knows that any kind of space is almost always good for Link in every situation.
Now, ScAtt vibing a little bit. He's like bobbing his head around. I think he's feeling a lot better about himself because those games 2 and 3 were really rough for him. But he's regained some composure, seems to have figured out a game plan. Guapo's got to adapt back.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm liking already. Compared to the last time I've been at 4-4, it's been a minute. But not every game's on PS2. Thank you. I'm glad that players are, finally realizing, like, hey, stages play a very big factor in how matches play out and how matches tend to lean in the favor of either character. And PS2 is not the true neutral for all.
No,
I promise you.
Absolutely not.
I promise you, it's not true neutral.
No, that's always one of the things that drives me up. Low-key, just a little bit crazy, is when people are playing against like characters where they need to approach, and then they just go to PS2.
And it's just like
People love camping on PS2. What are you doing to yourself?
right. It's literally the longest main platform in the game.
Like why are you, as a Mii Brawler player, letting Sonic take you there game 1?
I don't know. I won't have the answers.
Well, I guess that's for all 5 Mii Brawlers, but you know what I mean.
True. But anyways, we see game 5 coming out, and Guapo taking him to Kalos. I kind of question the decision, but I don't know what other stages he has left that are smaller.
Yeah, I have to admit, I did not check the stage list. I don't know if we have like any form of DSR. I assume we have like modified.
Right. So I assume he can't go back to Smashville or something like that, right? Because that's the last stage he won on.
Yeah.
So like his next best bet probably would be FD maybe. Maybe
Probably.
like small.
Yeah, Kirby loves that because his aero mobility is really bad. So
right.
The more like you can get like a grounded, scrappy game, the better.
Right. So I assume that that's probably what Guapo was thinking here, is why he chose this stage. It's just, again, it's probably, I think, figuratively and applicably the largest stage in the game that's legal at the moment.
No, for sure.
So ScAtt, you're going to see plenty of space for him to just sit back, shoot arrows, throw boomerangs, pull bomb. You can get pretty much whatever he wants. And yeah, we see it right there. Space out, forward air, multiple times, and eventually it's going to hit because Kirby has to get in once he doesn't have the lead.
No, that's just a really solid way of playing there. Just continue to drift back with him to where even if Guapo is going to like read that, slide under the first hit, and shield the second, you're still going to be far enough away that he can't directly do anything about it. Just maintaining that consistent space, even if he effectively shields in and goes under.
Right.
It's always best to just plan for those contingencies as much as possible, especially when you have a lead right now because you're just able to rack up so much more %, just win the war of attrition even more.
Right. Scary forward smash right there. I was actually more afraid for ScAtt because Guapo was definitely looking out for it. And again, retreating nairs, retreating boomerangs, everything to keep Kirby out, but forward air eventually is going to close him once he gets into the corner.
Yeah, there's also just a lot of value in like spamming it, even if you're not necessarily trying to hit him with it. So just so you can represent that option, try and figure out how they're going to roam around it, and then just use that as a conditioning tool. If I throw out a bunch of nairs, Guapo does this. Okay, how do I take advantage of that behavior for the future and get a big advantage?
Right. And so far, ScAtt definitely doing a good job capitalizing on the strong hits that he needs to close out stocks. Again, another forward air. And again, even with Guapo kind of going back to his old style, where he was playing patient and just walking and crouching, it's just so hard to do it when there's so much space and so many chances for ScAtt to just throw out whatever he wants to. And if any single one hits, you have to play that same game over and over and over again.
Yeah, you can tell that in a lot of these scramble situations, like Guapo, even when he's catching landings, he's just consistently drifting inwards towards the center. Even though ScAtt's been consistently going there, I hope this means that Guapo is like trying to condition that for the future so that eventually he can go for like a hard read to just kill him for drifting away.
Right.
Because otherwise, the value of that is you just get to play safe, but also you get to guarantee you maintain stage control because you can't guarantee where they're going to drift, but you can at least guarantee where you cover.
Right. Okay, good rolling up throw.
That should be
that should be a stock. And again, Fox ticking down. It's been almost 4 minutes, and ScAtt's looking pretty comfy right now.
Oh, we got a conversion? Yeah, he was.
Yeah, not quite.
At least he was able to rack up like a solid 30-ish. Better than nothing.
All right, cute little setup right there. Getting to the bomb into the arrow. Controlling tons of space.
Yeah, one thing that concerns me, though, is Guapo is running a lot more than he was in the games he was winning.
Right.
It feels like he's like trying to force his openings a little bit more, which is more or less exactly what ScAtt wants. During those dash frames, you're a lot more susceptible to getting caught by boomerangs, by forward airs, or just like these falling nairs as well.
Oh, yeah. And so far, again, ScAtt more than, oh gosh, that could have been ugly. More than content to just play this game of just, I'm keeping you out with nair, I'm keeping you out with bomb, I'm keeping you out with boomerang.
Look at all this incidental damage he's racking up because Guapo just is continuing to get caught in all these spots.
Right. And he's trying to force the issue, but again, this is where Kirby kind of falls apart. It's really hard for him to get anything in if you don't let him in. I think, you know, his best bet is, like you were saying, is crouching to approach, which it's nice, but it's not actually doing anything, right? It's not actually something that can force the issue.
Yeah,
and
at the very least,
that at play.
That should be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, ScAtt cleans out with a relatively clean Game 5 win. Things looked really rough for him games 2 and 3, but he calmed down, he stayed patient, and was able to clean up a pretty solid win.
Oh, yeah. All right, and I believe I was just called for my match in the bracket. So, yeah.
All right.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah,
a long time. Hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. I'll probably be back on after on. You know, I entered the bracket for a little bit of fun. I don't expect to be in for too long of a time, but a fun time. We'll see. All right.
Well, for you guys in chat, I did not enter bracket, so I'm probably going to be doing a little more shifts than he is, but I'll see if I can get someone else to join me real quick, all right? In the meantime, I'm not entirely sure who they're going to be putting up for stream, but we should have someone up there in just a second. Let's see. Either way, hope you're all having a great one today so far, chat. Welcome to the stream. This is a charity tournament, but I'm happy that we have a really good turnout today. I haven't been to a Smash tournament in a while, so it's just nice to catch up with a lot of old friends. All right, let's see. Looks like they're looks like they're sending someone up right now. I can't tell who at a glance, though. Yeah, they're sending. Yeah, looks like the people up front are just talking about something right now, but. Vendetta and Baby Seal. Okay, that's who we're going to get next. This is great commentary. Thank you. Hope you're having a good one, Gajasa, if that's how I say your name. My apologies if I just butchered it. Either way, it looks like we have our players up. So let me swap it in. Where's the set? I just found it. All right, we're good. You know me from somewhere? I may or may not have competed in Smash for a very long time. May or may not have. That's not here nor there, though, because we have this set right here. So yeah, I'm actually not sure who Baby Seal is going to go. But, oh wait, no, I remember now. He's going Kazuya. This is probably going to be Kazuya Kenton. I don't know if Vendetta prefers playing Ryu in this matchup sometimes, but because I know that, like, the different Shoto players have different preferences on which ones they prefer and which ones they don't. But is that Fatality? It is. What's up? Yeah, I'm just waiting to get another commentator over here because my co-commentator, ScAtt, was summoned for one of his pool matches, so yeah. Yeah, I'm actually going to... Might have to rock it solo for a little bit, but that's all right. Actually, I have an idea. Just a second. All right. So,
what's up, everyone? It's Crystal here.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey.
Local Luigi player. One of many at this point. It's an infestation at this point.
It is an invasion, but you know, I try to separate myself from the rest as much as I can.
For sure. Either way, we are going to be
watching Navy Seal versus Vendetta. Navy Seal, low-key a day one since ScAtt like bought this.
Oh, the Tekken music too?
Oh, yeah.
That's actually one of the best like training mode themes of all time.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, like while playing Street Fighter, I've actually just put this song on in the background while I've like lab setups or a bunch of other stuff. It gets you in the right headspace.
How is Street Fighter? How do you feel about Street Fighter, by the way? I haven't asked you this question.
Oh, I'm having a great time with it, and I'm also doing really well.
Good. I'm glad you're finding something that you can like put all your effort to and enjoy.
Yeah, goal is to be one of the best players in the world by the end of next year. So
yeah.
low-key, I'm on good progress. Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
that's neither here nor there. So first up, we have game 1. Oh, I need to switch the players real quick.
And we have Vendetta, Cold Navy Seal, Ryu versus Kazuya, which is actually kind of a unique matchup. I haven't really seen this matchup at top level before.
I would assume it's pretty even.
Oh, my goodness.
But yeah, Vendetta got some really clean openings at the start, so.
Yeah, Vendetta's confirms and his movement is just on a different level.
I have to imagine that like Ryu has a bit of a neutral advantage, but
Right.
I mean, Kazuya has just the best punish game,
Yeah,
period.
Kazuya is
indisputably.
Absolutely.
But I don't think his neutral is so much worse that like
yeah. Ooh, triple. Oh,
he messed
oh
up.
My God.
He went too hard in the paint.
Yeah, I think I thought he would have been able to make it back, but maybe he upbeat after the double jump too early. Either way, that was a good stock.
Yeah, press F to pay respects. All right. Either way, at least Vendetta like cleaned it up a little bit after that. He seems relatively unfazed by that opening. Up, is that gonna kill?
Yeah, that's death.
Oh yeah.
What a great, that is a very good confirm. And Vendetta's able to hit that very consistently. Multi-hits of Ryu make it a little bit easier.
What a change of pace too, because our last matchup was like a really grindy defensive battle with like lots of small but crucial adaptations over a long time.
Ooh, goodness, who was it?
Oh, it was Guapo versus Sacred.
Oh
So-
my gosh, Link versus Pika?
No, Link versus Kirby.
Oh goodness. Yeah,
What,
that sounds like that would take a lot of patience from both sides.
But a humble blue-collar man trying to force his way in.
Yeah, versus the crouching tiny blob. Ooh, we're going to FD. We're really taking it to the depths of how crazy this game can be. Vendetta doing a very good job at sort of weaving his way in and out of the electrics. He's right there to punish, but he's also outside of the burst range that Kazuya's really like to do.
Yeah, unfortunately for him though, Kazuya's burst range just absolutely exploded. Rage Drive just gives you like
So
a
much
legitimately
more range.
ridiculous burst
But
option.
it doesn't matter if you can't use it, which Vendetta cleans up that stock very nicely. No crumbs left on the plate. Thanksgiving coming soon.
No, the main thing that's really stuck out to me is a lot of these like little micro scrambles. Like Vendetta is winning like all of them.
Yeah.
For the most, he's very much like caught on heavily to Navy Seal's rhythm.
Right.
He's going for like a lot of his spacing options at like specific timings. Vendetta's just like calmly spacing just outside of it and then just very consistently whip punishing.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like Co-Navy Seal's like options to get out of disadvantage, it's sort of telegraphed when he's going to be defensive with his options, and it's also a little bit telegraphed when he's going to be offensive with his options. And it's very important that you make it like ambiguous as to whether you're going to mix up the two.
Oh yeah,
Vendetta is going
he's
crazy.
struggling right now.
Are we going to get, ooh.
Yeah, he messed up.
He's going for clip. He's clip farming. He's clip
Yeah.
farming.
Yeah,
That's
so
it for
many
game
people in those positions are just going to panic air dodge, and once you know that that panic air dodge is coming, you're just going to chase it. Like, that's really common with the FGC characters in particular. Like, Jaws is a big fan of reading people rolling away because they're panicking while he's down tilting their shield.
Yep.
He just catches people with that all the time. It's a classic.
Also, like, just catching air dodge away with the down tilts when he actually hit. When he's not sure that Shoryu's going to kill, he just pops that and then watches for the air dodge away. Very good setup.
Despite being up 2-0, Vin doesn't look like he's relaxed in the slightest. Like, this man is locked in.
That man has incredible stamina. He's just, ooh, oh my goodness. Messed up the setup a little bit, but that's okay.
Wait.
Is he going to mess it up this time? No. Oh!
God, he was
a
just
little
so
bit too
barely
far
off.
away. Probably
Yeah.
better to not do the crouching jab or the stand up from crouch jab. Oh, ooh,
Oh,
my
he's-
goodness. He's clip farming. He's clip farming. Don't get clipped. There we go.
Yeah, he's.
Up B back to ledge. This game much closer, mostly because he's getting opportunities, but defensive spot dodge not going to work versus that behemoth of a move. Down tilt frame 2, spammable.
No, Vendetta is doing a lot of these like jumps to just force his neutral openings too, because like for the most part, Navy Seal's not really challenging him in the air.
Right.
So he's kind of just waiting until he sees a button. He's like, oh, I see something, land, and then he just lands with imagination depending on the position.
Oh, he didn't even wait. He didn't even hit confirm that. He just knew he was going to drop shield. Very antsy in shield sometimes, Pro-Navy Seal, and that gets exposed for this last stock. And now this is his winner stock of life.
Nah, this isn't a set. This is an execution at this
Yeah,
point.
this is crazy. Oh,
Speaking
no,
of
which, he's dead.
Man.
And that's it.
Now Vendetta is calmly asserting dominance. And at the same time, has that body language of just clocking in for his 9 to 5.
Yeah, he was just there. He was just
Another
sitting
day, another body.
Mm-hmm. Man, what a dang.
Now, this is a man on a mission, especially since it's worth remembering that we do have a $1,500 pot bonus at this tournament. So
I'm trying to get a piece of that. I look.
Either way.
Oh, we
we've
got Fox versus a surprise Stash cameo.
That's always funny to see. Yeah, I think this is a little bit further. Should be a winners round 3 by the looks of it. So
yeah. Stash cameo. Wow.
Yeah. Either way, it's been really fun to be here. I've really enjoyed getting to see a lot of old Georgia faces again because I don't be seeing y'all too often anymore. So got to make sure I come out every once in a while.
Yeah. I mean, I'm seeing people that like I've never seen here before, and it's like, dude, all these players that low key I grew up watching because I didn't really get in until
before your time. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really get in until like 23, like early 23, and it's like, dang, I have like so much to catch up on.
Yeah.
But taking it step by step, and it's like, wow.
I'm gonna do my best whenever we inevitably get a new Smash game, and it's gonna happen. There's no way it's not.
No.
Because money.
Yeah, money. Money speaks.
But when it inevitably happens, I'm going to do my best to drag all the old heads out.
Yeah, just like one more big tournament where all the old heads come through.
Oh, it's not going to be just one. Well, maybe for the others, but I plan on going hard in the next one.
Yeah.
I promise to go as hard as possible in that game.
Mm-hmm.
It's a promise. It's a guarantee.
Hopefully there's like a little bit better movement options.
That would be appreciated for sure. I definitely think it's more likely that we get a new game than Ultimate Deluxe because, well, we don't have any public information on this, but it's safe to assume that, like, this game was an absolute licensing nightmare, and it would cost an ungodly amount of money to get all those legal, like, permissions again.
Right.
Because it's not enough to just get the permissions for, like, Sora as an obvious example. You got to get permissions for all the World of Light stuff. Like, all the random-ass character stickers. There is an absolutely ungodly amount of like third-party stuff in this game.
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
And what happens if just even a few of those companies are like, no, you can't have it again? Do you just have Ultimate Deluxe, but some stuff's not there?
Yeah, that's not a deluxe anymore. That's a downgrade.
Like, you have to gamble on literally everything coming back.
Yeah.
Or it's not Ultimate Deluxe anymore. And
so probably a new game. I agree.
Yeah, and I don't know how you follow up Ultimate either, so I feel like the best option is to just not.
Nah, don't do that.
Maybe give it like the Mortal Kombat 1 treatment where you just soft reboot the whole series.
Uh-oh. I can sense some ignorance, tomfoolery. Oh, whoa. There we go.
No. I guarantee you, Stash stopped the game immediately. Like, no. We are doing this properly, like real men.
I mean, Stash was the one that didn't down taunt at first.
Yeah, he forgot, but he was just like, man.
Right.
Now, the Falcon Ditto was a very honorable set.
Exactly. It's very ethical hoops, you know? It's like Kyrie versus Allen Iverson in a 1v1.
No, like, even when I occasionally, like, play, like, I'll stream Smash, like, every once in a while, even now, but whenever I run into other Falcons, I always run the best of 5.
Oh, Stash. A little bit of trolling tomfoolery. Tried to catch him with a crazy dash to ledge.
Yeah, a little too much dip on his chip, but it happens. Like, that's like a little contractual obligation for all Falcon players.
Of course. Ooh, tried to go for the double dip. Down throw knee instead of up air.
Mans thinks this is Smash 4 all over again.
Yeah, this is not Smash 4 right here. I'll be back to ledge. Ooh, good platform land to avoid the down smash from TM87.
Now, a lot of what makes this matchup really important is just figuring out how the other Falcon specifically wants to react to your movement at burst range, because figuring out how that happens is how you like dictate all the neutral control. Like Stash was able to get the read there because TM87 more or less consistent in these mid-range scrambles. He's like delaying when he runs in, but he's like almost always running in at like half-second intervals.
Yeah, a lot of dash in, dash out from 87.
I may or may not know a lot about this matchup.
Yeah, you know, only one of the most experienced Falcon players in the world. Ooh, back air. Ooh, tried to go for the up smash to catch sort of a jump to platform. F-tilt catches from Alaska. And
No, it's Falcon's a tall man, so he just has really long legs. F-tilt is like F-tilt in general is just super underutilized, but great catch on the knee off the ledge. That's really hard to do
that
because
caught crazy. That caught so high. 1 frame. You only have 1 frame to catch that, by the way. Sakurai, if you're hearing this, please fix that. Give us a little bit more. Give us a little bit more.
yeah, the strong hitbox on knee, that is not a long-lasting move. Like
No,
it
not at all.
turns into weak knee almost immediately. Like if you don't land it instantly, then you get the weak hitbox. So if you're like catching that off of
yeah,
that's actually just
yeah,
immaculate
we're just
timing.
gonna applaud you for that one.
That's just perfection. Stash for getting again. What?
Yeah, maybe he's just maybe he's getting an advantage in stage position. before
I'm
he
gonna
gets
need to have a stern talk with him later.
Yeah, I know.
This is twice in a row he's forgotten the taunt. I'm gonna take him outside later.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's not dead. I keep forgetting that range. These up tilts in neutral are crazy, but they're actually catching jump, which Stash likes to do a lot in this matchup, it seems.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of those jumps, especially at that range, because he knows that you're not really gonna be able to get those up air juggles there if you bounce out. Oh my God!
Caught the landing!
Nah, a true man of the people.
The Falcon has landed. A little bit of an, oh my God.
Not-
Ooh.
Yeah, some of these smash tag trades in this game are so goofy.
They're so funny.
What's especially weird about that is like the first hit of up smash, despite like doing next to no damage, it still has the properties of like other smash attacks on trade, which is why you like had that like super long amount of just delay for both of them.
I guess it's just high enough percent to where it can like still clank with things and not like have frame at disadvantage.
Yeah, that's a big reason why up smash does an absolutely ungodly amount of damage is because both hits combined, like neither of them do like a crazy amount of damage, but they both do more than you would think for the fact that
Are
it's
we
a
getting an
multi-hit.
optimal edge guard? Of course not. Stash always wants to style. Oh my God, he tried to go for the knee again. He tried to go for it again.
I think Stash internally dies inside just a little bit every time he does something correctly.
I know. He has to make the most convoluted way of killing somebody I have ever seen. Uh-oh, are we getting something?
Nah,
Oh.
like for TM87, this is just another set. For Stash, this is freeform jazz.
Absolutely. I actually never thought of it that way. Are we getting knee? Yes,
Yes, sir.
Sirski. And Stash
Beautiful.
up 2-0 with a Falcon kick off stage.
Nah, you love to see it.
Of course.
Now, Falcon Dittos are a rarity in 2024, but we
Absolutely.
appreciate them when we see them.
Of course. Yeah, Vendetta and Akamos. That seems like it would be a pretty decent set.
Now, hot sets galore,
Yeah.
especially as the night goes on, because like you guys got to remember, we're still in like winners round
we're still in
3.
winners round 3.
Like this is just winners round 3.
Especially
like,
with the Athens invasion, DDee coming through, Kola coming through, Sakana coming through. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did we get it down? Whoa, I don't even think they tried to down taunt that time.
yeah.
That's
Nah,
crazy.
No, there's just blood in their eyes at this point.
Yeah, they just want to get at each other. Oh my goodness.
Now this is the shark pit now.
You tried to dumpster him at 35. Ooh, it almost looks like Smash 4 the way they're running through each other, you know? Oh my
Nah.
goodness. Weak knee, low key a little bit too optimal, so the game auto-corrected and it missed for him.
Yeah, Stash is going for just like lots of these like little goofy things. Like, oh, he just wants to
Oh,
be
yeah.
this man.
It's troll time. Oh my goodness.
This isn't a set. This is a
No,
man
don't
who
get
just
hit
wants
by
to
that.
assert himself.
Jesus. Oh my gosh, this is like
He's here to flex.
scary. Oh yes. Oh my God, grabbed him out of the air. He said, "Oh no!
Yeah, still not the percents for that kills
Oh
though.
no! Don't let it happen." Yo,
Nah.
I'm afraid for 87's life right now.
Now low key, he was high enough. He should have gone for Footstool Falcon Punch. He had
Oh,
enough
that
like
is
time and
crazy.
elevation.
That is
Low key,
crazy.
Footstool into reverse Falcon Punch would have caught.
Oh my
I'm not even
God.
joking.
I can't see that. I don't think my heart can take it. Great up B from TM87.
Now I see the vision.
And then an empty land Falcon kick. Ooh, jab catches out of the. Oh my God, no armor in the air, I guess.
No, it only has armor on the ground. The way the armor on that move works is he doesn't actually have it until like he initially stops. Like he lunges forward.
Yeah.
The moment he reaches a certain range of you,
It
the
doesn't-
hurtbox detection kicks in, and then 4 frames after that, the armor comes out.
Oh, 4 frames after. Yo, that move's horrible. Wow.
No, like I've literally lost sets to Kola in bracket because I read him coming in with something. Roger Boost just whiffed, and then he F smashed me, and I'm like, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Great.
Alright.
That's just how it be sometimes.
Ooh. Landing there and the knee doesn't hit. Oh, Falcon kick out of corner. Yes, sir. We're getting the full Falcon experience today.
Yeah. Oh!
My goodness.
Yeah, go for the spot dodge read.
Yeah, those are the fatality knees. After that set versus that Pikachu.
Yeah, low key, it's not working though because he's not conditioning the right movement to make it happen. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. More Randy up smashes just to catch something, just to catch him running in. Down tilt. Let's see tech chase.
Nah, he's
Falcon punch to Alcatraz.
Nah.
Off stage.
now Stash at this point is just here to troll.
Woo!
Too far, too far, too far.
Oh my God, that was super mix.
Now, low key, there's actually a really good need to.
No way.
There is actually a real mix-up there.
Oh my God.
If you do cross-up knee, like cross-up knee on shield, if you space it just right, doesn't look like you're gonna cross up. So you can like trick field to try and grab it, and
no,
then
double
like
jump.
F smash them, and it's actually kind of good. Like I remember hitting MK Leo with that once, like in friendlies, and the look on his face is priceless.
Another knee. That must have been like 7 knees to end the stock. And Stash takes a 3-0 over TM87.
Yeah, Stash is here for a good time, not a long time, but either way, he progresses on to winners round 4, I believe. So
Yeah, he's
Good
doing
for
a
him.
very good job. I think that'll be winners quarters for him to get out.
low key, he might be here for a good time and a long time if things keep going.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure who they're going to be sending up next, but let's see. We might have a stream queue. I'm going to look real quick. So
Absolutely.
we might be getting like Sakana Varunk, Sunito Raiko. Let's see. Another possibilities, we might get Lethal Febreze versus Plasma Snake or Kola Sacred. Sacred would have a fair amount of momentum after getting his win on Guapo as well.
Absolutely.
All right, we've got some possibilities.
Oh my goodness. Tope pulling off an upset over Omega, so I have to fight Omega.
Tope beat Omega? Bruh.
Bruh. It seems I have to fight Omega immediately out of losers, top 16.
Fantastic.
Game time, baby.
That's actually kind of crazy, not going to lie.
Yeah, that is. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
I'm not sure who they're going to be sending up, but
Hold on.
nah, they should give us some Kola. I think the people, you guys want to see some Kola? I'm going to see if we can get some Kola on stream, all right? Let me, I'm going to be back in just a second. Mission accomplished for the people. I got them to put Kola next on stream. You're all welcome. Oh wait, never mind. Kola already beat Sacred off stream, so it looks like we're getting Kola Dusk instead. All right, all right, all right. Also, Crystal had to go and play off stream, so back to just me again. That's all right. I'll see if I can get another co-commentator. So that'll take just a sec. So let's see, Kola Dusk. It's loaded up, all good to go. Yeah, I know that Kola pretty consistently wins this, but Dusk has gotten upsets on Kola before. Not often, but there's definitely a very real possibility that we live in that world. Is that today? Who knows, but today would definitely be a good day to make it since it was a pretty solid pop bonus, so we'll see how it goes. All right, I'm going to be back in just a second. I'm going to try and get another commentator, all right? All right, Crystal is back. Never mind.
Yeah, don't worry. I am not missing Kola versus Dusk. I heard that.
No, it wasn't. They weren't originally going to put it on stream immediately, but I went up to front to the desk and convinced them to make it happen.
Oh, hell yeah.
Y'all want to see some Kola?
Hell
You're going to get it.
Yeah.
One of the most electric men in the game for sure.
Absolutely.
Holding it down for the hold forwarders in the world.
The W keyers.
Someone's got to press forward.
Absolutely.
Someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it. As the game progresses, the meta becomes slightly more campy. We still have the W keyers there to zone break for us.
That's an inevitable consequence of literally every fighting game meta ever.
Absolutely.
Because at the end of the day, you're playing for consistency, and people value consistency more and more as the game progresses. Yeah. And defensive strategies where you just focus on holding your ground and leveraging risk are always going to be inherently stronger than strategies where you have to take additional risk for additional reward. There's just a greater level of stability. But in my opinion, the mark of the best competitive games is that the balance is at least close enough to where there's still a lot of incentive to be an aggressive player.
Right.
Or at the very least, there'll be like enough characters that do it.
Of course, and we have Cloud versus Game & Watch. I understand why he's going this matchup. This matchup much better than Game & Watch versus Roy.
Although I know that Kola has like won this matchup at top level. Like I've seen him beat Meister with Roy.
Right.
Have Kola and Mia ever played?
I think they have one time, and I think it was pretty recent actually.
I don't think I can remember ever seeing them play before. But I also haven't, in all honesty, watched that many tournaments in like the last year or so. So I just tune in randomly every once in a while.
Yeah. Good back air in the corner. Even though Kola really hasn't played this character extensively in a while, it seems pretty sharp. Ooh, good.
Yeah, Cloud's also just relatively simple as well. Cloud is mostly just, as long as you're like a fundamentally solid player and you understand like what you should do in different positions, for the most part, he's not the most high maintenance character.
No,
a lot of the stuff that makes him difficult is like various matchups where he has to like take lots of risks off stage, or he has to just be afraid of edge guarding, and how you like find consistency in spite of that, or just able to effectively condition different behavior more consistently.
Ooh, good job getting back to ledge. Also, Limit makes landing versus Game & Watch a lot easier. I actually wasn't really thinking about that. Limit Cloud has some of the greatest airspeed in the game, and he can use that to sort of weave in between. But that F-tilt, you can't weave in between that. And just like that, stocks it evened up in percent is not that bad in discrepancy for...
Yeah, this is a fine position to be in, especially if Dusk can get an edge guard. But Kola being really audacious with these grabs, which I appreciate, because the moment like Game & Watch feels like he can comfortably just keep you at bay consistently is the moment that, for the most part, you have to be a lot more afraid of other things, because if Game & Watch doesn't have to worry about you pressing forward, then he can kind of just like do slightly drift away like nairs and other things, and never worry about getting punished for it. If you're gonna never call him out like during those in-between phases where he hasn't done anything else yet, but you know he's about to at some point. Calling out those little in-between transitions is a big part of how you beat this character. Is just figuring out how to call them out and what you're gonna do it with.
Yeah, also, the thing that Cloud doesn't really have an issue with is pressuring under platforms, which Game & Watch sort of lives on platforms, under platforms. That's how he gets a lot of his pressure started.
Yeah.
Those up airs onto the platform, very strong pressure. But if Game & Watch is on platform, that up tilt just beats it out, and you have to react to it. You can't just let your shield go down.
Yeah, low key, if he gets down throw 9, that'd be the funniest shit.
That would be so hilarious. I need to see it. Please let it happen. It would be so funny.
I don't think Kola wants that to happen, but I mean, sometimes the game just has other plans, and you have to accept that.
Yeah, it's not about Kola right now. It's for the good of the game.
Speaking about the good of the game,
Gohan! Oh, Ooh, good parry into F smash.
He might be able to survive. Yeah, he's able to survive limit.
Oh, goodness.
Get thrown an edge guard.
Just tried to get the game over with. Oof. Oh, my God.
Now, these back airs are scary
catch.
spots.
Oh, that caught. Not only did that catch the roll, that sweet spotted the roll.
No, that's like actually perfect timing.
Exactly. I feel like that ledge trap, that S smash was a little bit greedy. Maybe a couple of back airs would have sufficed, but I understand. You want to get the game over. 50%, we can rob people. And now Kola switches over to Roy.
You can tell that Kola's going Roy because he was not happy with how close that was.
No,
he's like,
not at all.
He's like, I should be winning by more. Wait, no.
Wait, no. That's Dust switching over to Roy.
Never
Town
mind.
and City.
Wait, I actually am a big fan of this.
too.
That's kind of, that's a really gutsy call. I haven't seen the Dusk Roy in forever.
Yeah, it's come out pretty, not more than the Game & Watch, but it's been present. Ooh, good up B.
There was definitely a phase where, like a year or so ago, he kind of just didn't play Roy anymore. Like, oh, there was definitely a time where you just wouldn't see it. He was like effectively solo Game & Watch for a while, and the Roy's back, baby.
Hell yeah. Love the Roy. Ooh, jab gonna trade.
Now, like, this Roy has, I don't know how much is done recently, but historically, this Roy has gotten some very real dubs. Like, it's beaten me before. It's been, I want to say he might have gotten a Kola win with it once. Like, really early in the game, back before Kola even played Roy, maybe? I can't remember. It's all fuzzy. It's been a while.
And stocks are even after that SD. Cole just does taking it pretty quickly.
What's up? Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, main TO just hooked us up with Fantas.
Hooked us up with Fantas.
This is the real treatment?
Yeah. Rising.
Yeah. Game 1 was Game & Watch. Yeah, we have. Is this Fatality as a commentator? It is. I decided to pop out for the first time in a hot minute.
Down throw, no
just to
tech
chill and
chase.
to commentate. What's up?
Yeah, this is where stuff starts to get difficult because DI out. Yep, beautiful. Oh, just a little bit too early on these up airs so that they don't catch.
No, I'm a really big fan of the positioning that Dusk is going for in all these mid-range scrambles. For the most part, he's just, great call out.
Yeah,
but
just a little bit greedy.
He's like spacing his hitboxes just around Kola, but more importantly, he's doing it to where even if Kola's going to press forward, he's not going to slide under him, so he's able to consistently maintain stage control. Like,
But at the same time, Kola is getting these reads, and he is looking confident.
no, I think the main reason he's losing, or main reason he's beating Dust right now is neutral is like been relatively even in a lot of spots. It's just Kola's been able to maintain his advantage state so more effectively. Like,
right, Kola gets more off of what he gets when he wins neutral.
Yeah, Dusk has kind of just been getting lots of stray hits that haven't converted to much. Kola's just consistently winning the damage war, and that's like why he's winning right now.
Unfortunately, Limit Side B has no lag. That's your fault for not knowing.
It would probably be like last dog, last hit if like the damage was similar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Kola
tried to do a checkmate, but he messed up, and we got a stalemate instead. But that boosted F tilt is going to take out that stock, and we have Kola up 2-0 versus Dust.
Yeah,
overall, not really a bad showing from the Roy. It's just the SD kind of hurt him a little bit.
Yeah, boost F tilt is especially really good on Cloud because like F tilt's already like deceptively safe. It's not like literally safe, but it's close enough to where combined with the speed of it and Cloud sliding, you won't have that much time to react to it. So if you're not specifically prioritizing it in your mental stack, there's a decent chance you won't punish it.
And also, it's a little bit slower than dash attack, so it sort of works as a timing mix-up as well. If you're shielding the dash attack, timing, you drop shield, you get hit by the F tilt. Very strong option.
No, there's a lot of value in like those kind of timing mix-ups, especially since a lot of people will, when they try and parry things, they're not actually going to like try and time it specifically around a move. A lot of people will just specifically like kind of like not mash per se, but they'll like flicker their shield a lot. So when you see people do that, that's why.
Right.
They're just flickering shield to try and like think, well, if he comes in within these certain rhythms, I will catch it and get whatever punish my heart wants. But
Oh, I thought that would have been back air. That
you can punish that so well if you're just able to consistently call out those little moments by just having like slightly delayed options.
Right. Ooh, landing there catches the sort of immediate jump from ledge.
Yeah, wasn't able to get that there, but
Ooh!
really nice call out for
Nice
Dusk.
call out on the jump. And Dusk is actually up a stock versus the Cloud.
Wow,
That doesn't kill. Fakest kill move next to Fox Bear.
would have killed in Smash 4.
Yeah.
Town and City was, dude. Remember when Town and City had like the lowest blast zone vertically?
I've seen clips. It doesn't sound fun.
It was actually kind of unholy. It was like almost as bad as like the horizontal blast zones on WarioWare.
Jesus, that's actually that doesn't sound real.
People would be dying at very, very insane percents.
Using that limit neutral B just as a get off me tool, but decent damage, and it's actually pretty even after Cole had a very, Dusk had a very good start.
Yeah, unfortunately, not all of our viewers know who Dusk is, but they should.
Hell yeah.
Dusk
Ooh,
might go.
down tilt 2-frame.
Yeah, Dusk is looking really well positioned to take this one.
Right.
I wonder what if Kola would Roy Ditto after this. Maybe?
Maybe. Yeah. Yep, catching the back air. You can't take those up airs forever. Very patient off of ledge is Dusk, but kind of doesn't matter when you have the swinging at you.
Also, someone in chat pointed out that characters could be updated. Thank you for that. I totally forgot to do that.
Right. Let's see.
My bad.
Ooh, good up air. Good up. Oh my God, he wanted to end that. He wanted something to land on plat so bad. But now. Ooh,
Oh, if he timed that better, he could have gone dash forward smash.
Yeah, but it's okay. Still a lot of advantage. Ooh, the parry doesn't come out, and Kola does a parry of his own.
Clean advantage state.
Now it's time for advantage state. Ooh, this might be over. Oh my God, he committed to the low. He committed to the low recovery so early. Oh, good forward air. Goodness gracious. Oh my God, 2-frame.
Wait,
oh,
he could have killed.
No drop down forward air and down throw instead of F throw off the stage. Now you reset neutral. You have to win neutral one more time. But, oh my God. The rando dash attack is going to take that. And Kola completes the 3-0 over Dusk.
Either way, though, despite being a 3-0, that was really respectable for a 3-0. All things considered, Dusk really held his own. Like, he was doing well in neutral. The main reason Kola won is he was just converting more damage, like that last string where he got that original up air juggle, was able to convert that into a nair.
And then a back air.
Got forward air for shield pressure, and even though it didn't further convert, Kola was able to effectively reset, get that back air, just continue more pressure from there.
Right. And you see it at the end when the get-up attack whiffed on the hit the shield. No F tilt. No, not even a down tilt to like reset the situation.
Kola's just consistently maintaining positional advantage even when he's not getting those hits. Like the clean advantage state and just never giving up space. That's why he won. Like in every other way possible, Dusk was keeping pace every step of the way.
Right.
He was just losing the damage war.
Exactly.
All right, I'm not sure who they're going to be sending up next, but
I hope it's a good set.
I'll take a peek at some sets we have to anticipate in the future. So we might have Plasma Snake Sakana.
Yep.
Oh, okay, we're getting Vendetta and Stash confirmed.
Absolutely.
All right, I have no idea who Stash is going to go. Vendetta's probably going Ken. Probably.
Most likely.
Stash is a bit of a wild card nowadays.
Absolutely.
He used to be like one of our top Georgia players like back in the Smash 4 days. He never really got that into this game. He's kind of just a casual. He's in hidden boss status where like he's clearly a good player, but he kind of just doesn't really care that much.
He participates in tomfoolery sometimes, occasionally.
For anyone who saw his earlier Falcon Ditto set, you would know.
It was funny. It was so funny. Knees everywhere.
Yeah, that's a man who doesn't care. Who's got nothing to lose. He's just
nothing to lose. He feels content in life.
Which would make it really funny if he beats Vendetta.
Oh, that would be
because Vendetta is like the most serious person ever in tournament.
Yeah, stone face, killer face, whatever serious face you want to call it, he has it.
Nah, like mentality-wise, these two could not be any further apart from each other.
Exactly.
Yeah, Stash definitely the underdog coming into this, but he's good enough to where
he could keep
there's
it
a
closer,
possibility.
he can win.
Person on comms seems really knowledgeable. I wonder if he's any good as Falcon. May or may not be.
Yeah.
All right, we're seeing the Zelda. Oh, baby.
Yeah, Stash is a Zelda main. He proclaims it all over Twitter, all over Discord. It's like he never played his previous characters. Ooh, just run and grab. Very patient neutral, but sometimes you just got to hit him with the unreactable burst option C. Ooh, good catch on the jump. Kola, yo, listen, I'm not happy with you guys. Oh my goodness. How
This man is not Kola.
That is
I will not
Kola.
elaborate.
It's the man with the Kirby beanie, bro. It's Crystal, guys.
Bruh.
Or actually, as my tag is in Start GG right now, Ao Ashi fan, please read that manga. It's beautiful. But back to the set. We have good down tilt into confirmed.
Yeah, aside from that initial opening, like, this is really close right now. Like, Stash is just kind of annoying him really effectively, which
Yeah, that's not that.
that's kind of what you're supposed to do with Zelda, is just kind of annoy people.
Because Zelda kind of doesn't have a lot else. Zelda not really incredible at getting out of corner without Phantom either. Kind of has no options, to be honest. Run in on the down tilt, catching Stash's run in, which we have seen pretty consistently.
Yeah. Vendetta's just going for like lots of these like little delayed, these like little staggered approaches, just reading that Stash is going to do immediate buttons within like a certain mid-range.
Right,
and
he's
then
letting the other person commit.
Yeah, he's just like acting like he's going to commit, staggering in, waiting just a little bit, and then going in. And doing that pretty consistently.
Ooh, good parry from Vendetta. Ooh, but the get up attack, and then the up B to corner, out of corner, sorry.
Yeah, that's a nice kill.
Yeah.
Just air dodge around it, secure the clean dub. Game 1 to Vendetta. It was actually pretty close at first, and then it kind of just started falling apart in the second stock. It seemed like Stash is gonna have to pull out some new setups, because right now, like the rising neutral B into another one wasn't working.
That wasn't working.
Rising lightning kicks weren't really working either.
Right, it worked on the first stock, and then we didn't get hit by it again. So we got to pull out some new tricks out the bag. See, yep, good 35 damage. Oh no, oh my goodness.
No,
just not strong enough didn't hold it long enough to get the actual stun.
Now, if lightning kicks was on a character with like actually good juggle moves, it would be one of the most unholy moves in the entire game.
It would be insane.
It's solely balanced by the fact that it's on Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
And of course the hitbox can be a little finicky too, but
yeah, of course. Imagine if it was on a short character. Jesus.
Oh, like imagine if Kirby had lightning kicks.
Yeah, I don't wanna imagine that.
Up tilt lightning kicks?
Up tilt lightning, oh god.
That would be a confirm at like every % under the sun.
Yeah. Ooh, catches the jump with the side B. Yes, ScAtt. And we have even stock count. Ooh, tries to get out of corner with the lightning kick, but the lightning, like, it wasn't lightning, dude.
Yeah, Vendetta needed to, he needed to rise with that up air just a little bit more to be able to land on the platform. Like, maybe IDJ up air would have worked there, but
God.
It doesn't matter if you're just going to get those catches anyway.
That was a crazy platform catch.
Dude, Zelda up tilt is so ass. Good God.
Yeah, it's
I watched the
horrible.
hitbox rise, but because the arc hadn't moved fast enough yet, she like lazily moves her arm in a little arc,
Like,
but it hadn't.
Get hit
like
by this, maybe. That's cat catches from Alcatraz. We're going to see Stash try
No,
to get out of corner again.
That's like when you're at a concert and you see people do the wave, but it's the end of the night, so everyone just does it a little slow.
Everyone's just tired and drunk.
So it's just not good enough anymore.
Stash didn't take position out of corner, and they might die for that because, oh no. Oh, Jesus!
I think he was going to go for like some run Tatsu cancel or something, but either way, Stash was close enough to where
All it takes is a lightning kick at the right time. Oh my God, that almost.
If Vendetta plays with his food too much, he might die. But he didn't. It's hard to go wrong with all reliable with
Yeah, down to a story.
Nah, tilt into kill is just the FGC character classic in these games. I mean, technically it is in like Street Fighter 2, but it's functionally very different because you're usually like starting combos with that you are not immediately converting into.
We can see the difference in psychology here. This dude is laid back, kick back, hasn't locked in, even though his winner's side life is on the line. He's chilling.
Oh yeah, Stash is I guarantee you there's zero stress in his mind right now.
Absolutely not.
He's just doing things. If it works out, cool. If it doesn't, that's cool too.
He's just a chill guy, you know? Ah, man, I forgot. That meme's dead already. Dang. Ooh, forward throw off stage. Guess the back throw. Ooh, tried to go for the trump.
I'm surprised he didn't go for like a 2-frame there, because I know Zelda's got some stuff you can do. Like, not much, but
like maybe just a weak down air, you know? Just to keep him awake.
Strong down air would kill ungodly percents too.
Just like that. Yep.
Like the fact that it's active for so long means that you're able to get a lot of those like really effective trades.
Yeah, just those chill 2-frames. I feel like he can hear us. Maybe he's watching the stream. Maybe he has the stream in his headphones. But down to Soryu.
Now that would be the meta. Get literal mid-set coaching.
That would be crazy mind games.
They'll
my God.
They'll have to kick me out of the venue for that one.
That did 1 billion damage. Ooh, tried to go for the rising fair. But Vendetta had already full hopped around it.
No, really good positioning from Stash. He's going for the high edge guard because it's worth going for the high edge guards at first when you're like unsure of how to edge guard someone.
Oh my God.
Just because then you can at least represent that threat and force them to be able to not gain stage control over you.
Right. Ooh,
you can
down smash.
Guaranteeing that you maintain your advantaged position while also getting data on how they're going to try and get around it in the future, then lets you go for those reads later with minimal risk.
Woo! Yeah, Stash is throwing out so many guesses right now, and it's just a matter of time before Vendetta gets hit by him because they're very educated guesses. That F tilt's going to take the stock.
Now, you can tell Vendetta didn't think his tilt was going to miss there, but when Phantom moves forward, its hurt box like launches you a little bit.
Yeah, it has a win box, I think.
No, it's not actually a win box. You know how like
hurt box. Oh, you can't shift through people, so
yeah, like,
it functions like an actual player.
Yeah, it's literally like an extra player that's in the game. Like
that's kind of crazy. You have to roll through it. Oh goodness.
Yeah, so like it literally is a physical impediment.
But we have the dash dance, Ryu dash dance in 2024. I ain't never seen that before.
Yeah, most of the time they kind of just like stand there, because it's really funny. A lot of people who play the FGC characters, they love to think that they're actually just playing Street Fighter.
Yeah.
They love that idea so much.
Yeah, like, dude, I'm playing Street Fighter. Woo!
And then you watch Ashimo play, and
and he's playing Smash.
No, like when Ashimo plays Ryu, he's playing a Smash character.
Yeah. Oh, like, you got hit with the mix.
There's a very real philosophy difference in how what you're seeing.
Right. Oh no, with Rage, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
It's over.
Cleaned up for Vendetta. Like, some of those games and moments are like a little bit closer. Maybe Stash had like a few more tricks up his sleeve. He could have taken a game or two, but he doesn't care.
Right.
I guarantee you, he's just like, oh man, who's my next opponent though?
Might be. I thought I heard Kola. Well, Kola is here.
No, they're probably not going to put Kola on stream again because he was on for a little while. So
right.
They're probably just going to continue to mix it up. Like, if I had to guess, let's see, who are some of the next people? We might get
ScAtt versus. Oh wait, no, ScAtt versus.
Sanito Vivid. That seems like it could be a good one.
Ooh, I agree.
Yeah, Sanito Vivid. That is my personal choice for like the next one that I think they should pick.
Absolutely, that would be great.
Yeah. You know what?
You want to put in another top player record?
It might be time.
It might be time.
Also, do you have to play anytime soon?
If they call me an Omega set, I will have to go.
Yeah, they're probably going to boot you soon.
Yeah. That's cool, though.
Plus, I know we have some people here. Yeah,
Even though
you play Omega, right?
Yeah, even though top 16 really hasn't filled out yet. Not yet. So I might have a little bit more time.
For sure, for sure. It just depends on whether you want to do this or like, are you thinking about like going to practice?
Nah. It's about the vibe.
Do you like to like save your mental energy?
Yeah. This is like a sort of refresh for me.
No, I know in a lot of ways when I'm in tournament, once I feel like I've practiced enough to where I'm warm for bracket, I just stop.
Yeah.
And I'll either like VOD review, maybe I'll like just try and think about a matchup, or I'll just pull up frame data online and just be like, oh yeah, is this like minus enough?
Yeah, can I do something?
Yeah, exactly. Like find out, can I confidently punish this in this situation? Is there anything I'm worried about? Let me see if I can find something that'll give me a new idea. It's just any little thing like that that can help give you an edge and make you more confident going into the set.
Right. And I also feel like I don't really need to, like versus Omega, I sort of know what I need to do. And I wasn't really playing great this tournament.
Yeah.
Because I've sort of been having controller issues and stuff, but thank God that someone was able to clutch up and fix them for me. So I'm sort of getting back into the swing of things. And also like a little bit of a mental change in how I approach characters that like to turtle a lot.
For sure, for sure.
I feel like I was trying to out-turtle them as Luigi, and it wasn't working. So
It's hard to do that as Luigi. He's not really built for that.
Yeah, he's not really built for like denying areas. He's built for like making people guess and like forcing 50-50s on people. And
Yeah,
like
you want to force those as much as possible with Luigi because the risk reward for like awkward, like desperate scrambles is usually pretty good for you.
Yeah, if they hit me, they hit me. If I hit them, they die. So that's
yeah,
sort of.
You play with a similar philosophy as Kazuya in a lot of ways.
Of course.
All right, looks like wait, who are they putting up? It looks like we are getting.
Seems we are getting Casper versus Casper on the setup.
Varun. Wait, did they call Varun lethal for Breeze? That would surprise me.
Dang, give the people what they want. Give them Sanito.
Low-key, can you go up front and ask them to do that?
Got you. Yo, and the people who are hating in chat, I see you. I will come back if I win.
I don't even
lose,
think they're hating. They just genuinely confused you for Kola, which is really fucking funny.
Oh no, I was talking about below. Bro, finna get cooked. I hear what you guys are saying. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna put the request in.
All right, thanks. All right, so yeah, at this moment, we're hopefully going to get Sanito versus Vivid on stream. I think that would be the best set we could get for you guys. I'm not sure who Sanito usually prefers to go in that. I could see him being like similar levels of comfortable with Sonic or Snake. There's no way he'd go Incineroar because, fun fact, Sanito does have a pretty nasty Incineroar. It's pretty good. You don't see it too often outside of Squad Strike, but it's there. It's a thing. Welcome back. Stash is just dipping on his own terms.
Unfortunately, Sanito and Vivid are actually already playing on a station, which is unfortunate because that would have been a banger set to put on stream.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't do that.
I know.
What? Then who are we getting? They've kind of just been waiting for a little bit, but what's up? Fantastic, fantastic. What's up, guys? They should put some of you on stream. Do it.
Lucky.
Oh, they should put you in Kola. All right. We might be able to get Sakana versus Kola. That would be a hot one.
That would be a hot one.
Please.
Praying.
All right, let me see. Yeah, I don't know. They are taking their sweet time calling.
Yeah, I guess they're waiting for sort of bracket to catch up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to check. If I had to guess on Start GG, one half of bracket's probably like kind of behind, or maybe the other one is just really ahead.
Yeah,
That does happen sometimes. That's just a tournament classic.
of course.
I'm not sure I can think of a single tournament ever that's like run exactly on time across the board.
Yeah, I mean, you can find tournaments that run early sometimes if you go over to Japan because they have like multiple streams that stream losers and winners of top 8 at the same time. But we only have one humble stream.
Yeah, in general, another reason is they just have like a lot of TOs. Like their TO infrastructure there is really good.
Ton of TOs.
Because I went last year and went to some of their tournaments, and it definitely was really smooth. And I think a big part of that is just because their competitive infrastructure is really good. That's another thing that helps like their tournament scene be what it is today is like it's easy to obviously transit there is really good. Their competitive infrastructure it used to be really bad. Did you know that it actually used to be really bad? Like Japan tournaments are kind of infamous for being like kind of like shoddy in a lot of ways.
Oh, I
and
didn't know that.
a lot of people were like unsatisfied with that and like we're gonna do better.
Right.
And so they did a lot of structuring internally to where their tournaments are all like super efficient, really well run, they're consistent, and for the most part, like that's one of the reasons why their scene is so healthy.
Yeah, it
Helps a lot. It
that,
makes a
like,
big difference.
tournaments run on time, people are on time. I feel like to take like a community like that and build it up, it takes like a commitment from like the people up top, but it also takes a commitment from the players as well.
100%.
Shout out to Japan. I would like to visit there one day. Not even for Smash, just like as a tourist. Even though
It's
I know
worth it.
I've heard that they don't really like tourists that much.
Oh, they're pretty friendly to you.
Ooh.
I mean, they were friendly to me. Like, you might not be able to talk to much of them in depth because the language get up is very real, but
Yeah. Oh my God.
but
like-
everyone, but like you get by. You just have to like be creative in some spots. You might have to do like a lot more gesturing than usual, but that's just the classic when you go anywhere where everyone speaks a different language, you know?
Right. I mean,
I had to do that a lot in
Japanese-
Mexico. I had to do that a lot in a bunch of other places.
Thing is, learning Japanese and like even like Chinese and other Asian languages, East Asian languages, it's so much more difficult than just learning French or European languages.
I think that's because it's like
They use the same alphabet, like with
it's a different alphabet, but also like the nature of their sentences are often structured differently.
So we're going to kick you off. We're about to start Sausage
All right, we're swapping out commentators.
Yeah. You can still stay. I don't know where the other.
All right.
Okay, I might be staying. Crystal's gonna have to go play his match though. We're gonna be swapping someone in. So, I think I see who we're about to pull in.
All right. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for listening to my commentary.
Yeah.
It's Crystal. Wish me luck in my bracket.
Yeah, good luck. Omega's a tough opponent, but
Yeah.
maybe today's your day. You never know.
Maybe. Deuces, y'all.
All right, and replacing him, we'll be joined by the one and only Ducks.
How you doing today, man?
Pretty great, honestly. I was able to come in here like a little later than I originally wanted to, but I had prior commitments. I was watching college football with my dad, but
Oh, I can understand that.
Buckeyes won very cleanly. Very happy about that. Destroyed Indiana. It was wonderful.
I didn't know that you're a Buckeye fan, man.
My dad's from Ohio.
Oh,
I was raised in the religion of the Buckeye.
Got it. Yep. My family went to OSU, so we had a little bit of a split when my cousins went to PSU eventually. So we had the Penn State Ohio State in family rivalry going on, but you always get good games in there. But we got even better games here at 404, right?
Yeah, it looks like I think we're gonna have Spickles up by the looks of it. So let's see, Spickles. I'm gonna refresh this bracket thing real quick so we get a real idea of what to expect here. So, okay, it's Tope actually. Tope is on quite a big run today. He upset Omega. He beat Spider.
That's a pretty good run so far.
Yeah, he's kind of doing really good right now. So maybe today's his day.
I mean, you have to also wonder how is it going to match up against someone like Spickles, who's adapted their Luigi play style to matchups where you may not be as comfortable. Like having a bigger disjoint with even just your nair, back air, or fair can cause a lot of disruption for Luigi, but I've seen Spickles take bad matchups, even like the Belmonts, and kind of bulldoze them into the ground. So I don't want to say anything isn't possible, but Spickles is in a pretty great position. They've been doing really, really well over the course of this past year. I think they've improved a ton.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see how this plays out.
This is also just, whenever you play any character that doesn't have a projectile, you kind of just have to accept that sometimes like very slight bad decisions are just going to get you killed at 0. And you have to be able to just bounce off from that and be like, this is fine. I can still win. You have to be able to just take that in stride because it is very easy to get tilted by that.
Oh, extremely. And I think we've even talked about this before, where keeping yourself in check during those high-tension moments and almost letting that mistake go. I understand, much easier said than done when you're talking behind the chair, but I'm excited to see how Spickles is, one, able to get that grab game going, but more than anything, defend themselves from Tope, just essentially oppressing either the shield from a safe distance or anything else like that.
Another struggle with bouncing off of it is you want to dwell on your mistakes just enough to where you can consciously process them and learn how to just not make them again. But you don't want to do it so much that it ends up affecting you mentally. It's a very delicate tightrope.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how have you, like, from yourself as a competitor, how have you learned to balance that, whether it's in the moment after a close game and you can say, all right, I understand I did this wrong, but here's what I'm going to do to remedy it. Is there anything that you would impart upon these players?
Usually the main thing I focus on is trying to compartmentalize every little bit of that interaction as specifically as possible. Like, don't just say, I got grabbed by Luigi. Say, I was doing this exact specific thing at this exact part of the stage. They were at this exact part of the stage when I committed to the action. This is where they are when they end. This is where they ended up by the time the actual thing happened, because you have to factor in the fact that you can't process things immediately. There's an inherent limit to your own reaction speeds, no matter how fast you are. So you want to process what was the information you had when you made the decision, and then where did things line up when the decision and its consequences happened.
Yeah.
Okay, so once you're in that spot, you have everything lined up. It's almost as if you're literally taking a picture of it and then just using that as reference for later and be like, this is the before picture and this is the after picture. But making sure you have all the context, make sure that you're treating it like it's the difference between philosophy and math.
Yeah, so it almost sounds like what I'm hearing is kind of something I believe we talked about at one of your, the captain's quarters, where you're looking at not, oh, I got hit by F smash and I died at 70. You're looking at every single interaction that led up to it. Why did I get put in the corner? What led me to get hit by this? Why did I commit to an option?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, like, if you have that exact information, you can treat an equation with an actual mathematical answer instead, because if you're just processing in an abstract way and then you try and have a concrete answer, you can hardly be surprised when you don't get the answer you want and it works. It's like being in a philosophy class, your professor asks you what the meaning of life is, and you say 2 + 2 = 4.
Yeah,
there's a fundamental mismatch in the kinds of information you're working with, and like the way you avoid that happening is by being as specific as possible, to where you're basically treating it like math.
Do we got a philosophical equivalent to button checking?
Maybe like a good chin scratch.
That's actually a really good equivalent now that I think about it, but we're going through the button check. I don't know if the two of them will be ultimately going to small battlefield. I wonder.
Probably.
I do like this stage. It's fairly neutral for both of them. The only thing I guess I would worry about with Luigi is just getting ladder comboed by that Nair, because you're essentially giving like a diet PS2.
Yeah. I'm also a big fan of the Tatsugeki tag. Spickles has played a little bit of Guilty Gear. I guess he's a main.
Oh, as a Axel player, I get
she's
very
the Dolphin
sad.
girl.
Oh, I know. I play Axel. Like
I didn't know you played it as well. Like, I haven't actually played, but I've kind of like through cultural osmosis been around like a lot more of the traditional fighting games recently.
Yeah.
So I've kind of just like been exposed to so much more of them, to where I kind of know things even if I haven't played it myself.
Yeah, it's really fun. The same thing happened. I picked up Street Fighter, picked up Guile, and you almost get ingratiated into the culture of just watching other FGCs. But
yeah, that's just part of it.
Yeah, I mean, tagging in, we are starting off on small battlefield, and Spickles is already trying to oppress Tope right into the corner.
No, I agree with the Ike pick as well. I think Tope has gotten a lot of his wins today, specifically off the back of Chrom. Like, he beat Spider with Chrom. I don't know who he went against Omega, so if anyone knows, please let me know. I'd be very interested in that.
And so far, a good rally on the side of Tope to get back, but Spickles getting to the stage relatively safe, but I don't think that roll to the center of the stage is going to go unpunished next time.
Yeah, I'm really big fan of the empty land grab there too. It's just, in that spot, so many people are just really afraid of Luigi's aerials, which it makes sense because he can do like landing there into up B pretty reliably. But if you know that they're afraid of that, you can kind of just think, okay, now that I've represented this option, is he going to start disrespecting that? Just see how you choose your options from here.
A great 91% piled on from Spickles. And right now, I like these throw mix-ups. You're basically keeping Tope constantly guessing, can you go for the down throw? Are you looking for a back throw setup? There's a ton of diversity coming out so far in Spickles' play, and this has been pretty impressive to deal with.
Yeah, I like the idea behind the reset there, but it didn't quite work out. Yeah, really smart get-up attack from Tope. You have to do that there or you just die.
And unfortunately, falling down the second stock, Spickles has a pretty commanding lead and still surviving the up B. Tope probably running out of a few options right now. Might look for a nair to bear conversion in this corner, but
this might be it right here.
Oh,
Does
boy.
Spickles convert?
Ooh.
Only 70 damage.
Only a modest 70 damage. But now you have to try and get back to the stage, and this plunger has
Oh yeah, he's done.
Oh, that put
Goodbye.
in a good bit of work.
Very, very clean game one for Spickles. He's got to be very happy about that.
Oh, for sure. I think Spickles is pretty dialed in right now. You're now into the top 16 portion of the bracket. This is where Spickles can really drive home and cement a continuous win rate, but I think Tope is in a position to possibly come back. Do you think a larger stage would benefit Tope at all?
Probably, because it's a lot easier to like get those scrambles on your own terms when you have that extra space. And a lot of what Luigi capitalizes on more than anything is like those desperate like scrambles where you have a hard time avoiding each other and you have to do something.
Right.
The risk reward almost always favors Luigi in those spots. So the more you can avoid those like scrambles where you have to interact, the better.
Yeah, I completely agree there. I think it is pretty important just to see. Oh boy.
Yeah, not quite enough for a kill. Spickles knew he was at the percent where he's not going to be able to get like the sour up air confirmed. So he just had to go for the early reset instead, which not quite enough to kill, but still very strong damage.
Wow. And Spickles is on a roll right now. Only 14%, so relatively untouched. It feels like Spickles' advantage state has just been unbelievably oppressive.
Yeah, it's not just that his combos have been solid, but like everything else has been really, really clean as well. He's chasing Tope, maintaining his advantage state really effectively.
And more importantly, it just feels like Spickles' movement is so fluid compared to what Tope is able to react to. But finally finding a little bit of life.
That's not a kill, but this is a really bad spot. Tope should get the kill here.
Oh, unfortunate. Spickles was not able to make it back to stage. So Tope taking their first stock of the set, and let's see if they can turn this into some level of momentum. I just would love to see Tope try and go for a little bit more stage control, but I don't even think they've been given that option.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Right now, Tope is just trying to negate that space from Spickles a little bit more. It's not working, though. Like, even with the range advantage, like, Spickles, for the most part, has just been moving at will.
Yeah, Spickles has not only just been moving at will, but completely oppressing Tope into shield, where you can't necessarily guarantee that it will not be a grab, but every time Tope has chosen an option out of seal or gotten parried, Spickles has punished unrelentingly.
Yeah, I like the idea behind the up tilt there, but he just like very slightly misspaced it. That might have killed, honestly, like up tilt into up B. That might be like the juicy percent where it just comes into place perfectly.
Well, at this, and especially with a little bit of rage, we don't know if Spickles will be at that magical percent where we can take out Tope, but
Yep. Good edge guard.
very good edge guard.
All right, Tope has a chance. Definitely wants to make sure it doesn't go down 2-0. This is an opportunity. He botched it.
Yeah, I was about to say a little bit of a whiff there, and Spickle on both ends. Spickles misses the confirm, and Tope misses the punish. But at 110%, Spickles has a couple of different options to close the game out, and the Cyclone will do it.
Is he going to run it back? Maybe.
At this point, I start to wonder, do you think that we talked about how a larger stage may help, but possibly going to something like Town and City, or just run it back to small battlefield. Never mind.
Maybe we'll see the Crom switch, because I think this stage is pretty decent for Crom.
I do too. I think, no, staying with the Ike. And Spickles still sticking to the Luigi. If it isn't broke, don't fix it. I do want to see how Tope at least tries to continue this momentum into the third game.
Right.
You know, you were able to take some stocks and slightly rattle Spickles, so just keep up your momentum, but not off to a strong start yet. And Spickles, again, 77% off of the slightest hit.
Nice. Yeah, he wasn't able to get the conversion for the kill there. Really good armor from up B there, because the armor on that is one of the things that makes it like a solid out-of-shield option, because even though on paper it's actually kind of slow for an out-of-shield option, at least because the armor activates, you can kind of just throw it down the middle of multi-hits and a bunch of other stuff and just get catches that way.
Yeah, that's a fantastic point, and I do like to see how that is being used, at least offensively, to try and prevent Spickles from just constantly hammering an advantage. But look at the spacing on the side of Spickles, just being at a range where Ike can't necessarily react to his aerials, and especially using some of these rising aerials to just oppress. And what an up B from Spickles.
Nah, perfect call out, reading the nair. Like, for the most part, the thing is, like, Spickles is even just winning in regular neutral interactions too. Like, he's regularly winning these spots where it feels like Ike should be winning. Spickles is just playing very well right now.
Yeah, and I think you put it best. Even though there is a heavy range disadvantage on the side of Spickles, you wouldn't believe that with the way this set has been played out.
Now, the main thing it's come down to is Spickles has just positioned himself so perfectly in all these scrambles. For the most part, he's been able to avoid getting just like randomly nicked because he like was maybe a little too close sometimes or a little too far away. He's kind of just moving wherever he wants. Tope isn't stopping him.
Not able to stop these recoveries either. Spickles is able to consistently go low without any real threat of Tope stopping him. But back onto the stage, and Spickles still commanding the center of the stage. Eventually loses that stock to the up tilt, but a fresh stock for Spickles just allows for a renewed chance to try and oppress Tope's shield.
All right, you got some damage. 41.
Good.
Yeah, he had an opportunity, but he just wasn't able to get. How much damage is this? Oh, if you read the drift, that could have been up B. I think that would have killed too.
Yeah, and this is what we talked about a little bit, where it is a matter of just capitalizing on those small mistakes. A good use of the cyclone from Spickles, but does this become a read?
I think he could have up smashed there.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he went for a reset after the parry instead of like F tilt or something. Seems like he's just not confident in these openings he's getting, which is huge. You have to like, when you finally get your hits on Luigi, you need to make them count. I feel like he's like a little reluctant in some spots he shouldn't be, and that's just causing him some opportunities. You need to make Luigi pay.
And just barely missing the timing there on that F smash call out, but Spickles
low key.
Ooh.
This is like pretty much even right now.
Oh no!
Either way, really clean edge guard for Spickles.
Yeah, and one thing I will say is this is a, you know, I made that call out earlier about how Tope should have gone low, possibly looking for some other way to capitalize on Spickles. Yeah. The second that he goes low, immediately called out stage spike. So the risk reward may not always play out in certain situations, but congratulations, Spickles, on a 3-0, and hi, Spickles. But perfect. So overall, I think it was a great set. I mean, Tope still has a loser's run to look forward to, so always excited to see where they will end up overall in the bracket.
Yeah, doing pretty solidly overall. I mean, has got an Omega win. That's always a good one.
Oh, for sure. And is it time for ScAtt to head up to stream?
I think so, by the looks of it.
Oh, we got a possible Georgia Classic and Vendetta and ScAtt coming up.
Oh, baby. Nah, hot set alert.
That is a awesome set to see. I wonder, will we see? Oh no, it's Vendetta and Tope. I think I might have missed.
No, it's Vendetta's. Wait, no, I think Tope just like forgot something and went to go pick it back
okay,
up.
never mind. So it is Vendetta. Okay, perfect. So we know Vendetta
He's probably going to go Ryu if I had to guess.
I was about to say, do you expect Ryu or Ken? And I don't expect Snake from Sunito, right? Probably Sonic?
He actually often plays Snake nowadays against Jazo. Like the last time I was at a tournament where there was Smash like that was Dragon Con actually, and Sunito ended up winning the tournament over Jazo in Grand Finals, going all Snake if I remember correctly.
Wow. Okay, that's awesome. I didn't know that he's actually started playing it in the Shoto matchup. Do you think there's anything in particular? Is it the Hados that make it difficult for Sonic to approach, or?
No, I think both characters win the matchup. The main difference is Jazo is ungodly good against Sonic, and Sunito just doesn't want to deal with that. So he's like, I'd rather play you in a matchup you're weaker.
That's honestly a fair enough.
A very practical choice, and that's one of the benefits that playing multiple characters gives you.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I just was wondering if there, I know that you and Sunito have played doubles a fair amount in the past, so there might be some insight that you might have had on that side, but it's always a treat to see Vendetta at the minimum, because when you have these types of character specialists, I'm sure you get this, where they're so invested into that specific character, for whether it's yourself with Captain Falcon, Kola with Roy. I mean, we have countless examples in this state.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's just always special to watch someone who's mastered that craft when they're on the street.
No, there was also a period of time where people thought Axel was maybe the best Isabelle in the world.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, Axel,
he's like super inactive nowadays, so he's kind of like faded into the background, but who knows? He might decide to go crazy again. You never know.
At that point, a lot of people really have to learn that Isabelle matchup, but...
Oh, yeah, especially like when he first like started popping out of stuff. Like, a lot of us had really bad records against him, and we were like, oh my god, what are we doing? And it like took some time before we like evened things out again, and it felt normal again. But like, it was tough times for a little bit. A lot of people were getting shambled,
but
myself included.
I mean, Axel's just a phenomenal player, but now exactly what you thought. We see the Snake against Ryu, but the Hado pressure had been enough to get about 30% onto the board, but it only takes a quick trade from Snake to even it up.
I'm also a really big fan of going for the S smash like super early there. Just represent really early that you're willing to call out those Tatsus to ledge, because a lot of times the Shoto players will kind of just do that freely, and if you can just make them not want to, and they'll go for like riskier recoveries instead, that's exactly what you want if you're going to try and edge guard these characters, is just to condition them to not do that Tatsu to ledge as much as possible.
I like how Sunito has been using these grenades so far to pressure Vendetta, where it's just at a range where you can't safely Hado, you can't necessarily Tatsu freely at Sunito, but it gives him the option to follow up, whether it's with an aerial or faking with grab pressure.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Maintaining a really good advantage state as well. Got that damage. Yeah, I like grenade there. And even like that forward air, because you have that little rise when he moves with it. Like Vendetta had a hard time punishing it, even though he did a long laggy aerial, because he just literally rises with it.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see how Sunito is at least able to create pressure, whether it's through the aerial. Oh gosh, that back air is just so impressive.
Snake's aerials are genuinely like, he has one of the strongest suites of aerials in the game.
Yeah,
like, without a doubt.
Nair does a lot of work. We've been seeing Dare used to great success in this matchup so far. And we haven't even talked about some of the specials on the side of Snake.
Yeah, Nikita is, it unironically is like easily one of the best edge guarding moves in the game. Easily. The fact that at most ranges there will be literally zero risk just is the icing on the cake. Oh, if he like acted a little bit earlier, he might have been able to get forward there too.
And again, Sunito is creating such pressure, good pressure, using the grenades for movement with the item drops, but also forcing Vendetta to pluck the grenades by using the aerials as he drops the grenades. It's really impressive to just see how Sunito is just able to weave around Vendetta. The C4 almost closes it out.
Yeah, he got like that little weird grab trade, but that was going to be a really good position for him if he didn't. Nice call out from Vendetta, keeping it alive.
Yeah, and Ryu with a little bit of rage. I have seen this at least once before where Vendetta has turned a game around just because you get a couple of continues.
Uh-oh.
I was about to say, this is where it starts with the tilts.
Uh-oh.
A good use of the focus attack from Vendetta, but getting the tilt out just in time. ScAtt has to be extremely careful.
Yeah, Vendetta gets clipped by literally anything. Up. Now any grab kills. You are officially in the danger zone.
Oh, F tilt is not going to close it out yet, but the Nikita setting up a solid.
That's it.
That will do it.
Wait.
No, still alive. 191. That'll do it. Certainly.
A little bit more effort than I expected, but either way, game 1 to ScAtt.
Yeah, I do like. I feel like Vendetta is trying to shake off that early stock from game 1, where there was a good turnaround overall, but it felt like Vendetta just was able to figure out the matchup a little bit too late by using a mixed pressure of the Shaku and the Hado. But what is there one thing that you saw Vendetta doing really well that you would like to at least see him continue in this matchup?
I think the main thing is he just needs to like catch ScAtt for a lot of these grenade timings different, because that's the main thing that's been the difference is ScAtt for the most part isn't really getting punished for pulling grenades. Like Vendetta has to be more willing to just like run up and grab him and just try and get advantage state started from there, especially if you can do like early throws as he's pulling grenades. You'll be able to throw him, pick up grenade, throw the grenade, and then follow up afterwards and try and get all sorts of spicy stuff. And you can get like amazing damage off of those openings when you get them.
No, that makes complete sense to me. And Vendetta already doing a better job contesting ScAtt, whether it's with the Shaku pressure or trying to push in and just not be deterred by these grenades. It's been a pretty stark contrast compared to game 1, but okay, early stock and Vendetta off and out of the gates aggressively.
No, and that's the main reason things are going better for him now is like he was just really bullying his way in, just not letting Vendetta just gain that space comfortably at all.
And the Shoryu powering through the Nikita, which certainly only benefits Vendetta.
Yeah, when Snake can just, when he can comfortably pull grenades, that's a happy Snake right there.
And
don't let him do it.
Just not allowed. Vendetta making it back.
Pulling grenades is banned in this video.
Oh no. Again, up to 60%, Vendetta still just tanking through this stock. And with that much rage, I feel like ScAtt has to at least be a little bit worried of a Shoryu confirmed.
No, 100%. He's just trying to get like a grab. That'll do it. Yeah, he's very, very behind at this point. Vendetta getting the spot dodge read and securing a 3-1 lead. Good lord.
But this isn't completely unfounded. ScAtt has some avenues to get back. Vendetta's at an extremely high percent. Any throw, as you mentioned in the past, will do it.
Yeah.
And
Easy does it.
Yeah, as to say, the tried and true finally takes out Vendetta, but
Snake secretly has one of the better kill throws. Secretly.
Yeah, it's a very deceiving down throw. Ooh, that is a tiny shield. And this is something I've liked about Vendetta is his use of the collar breaker and everything else. I feel like his shield break pressure is so good compared to a lot of Shotos.
No, 100%. And I think the main reason for that is he kind of just like does a lot of these landing arrows at like slightly odd spots to try and make you feel like, oh, well, because he's a little further away, if I shield, I don't have to worry about getting grabbed or directly punished. He's kind of just like trying to make you feel comfortable shielding it in lots of different spots. And then once he's comfortable that he knows what spots you're doing it in consistently, then he can start going for collar breaker mix-ups in those spots instead, and then just win.
And I mean, I think that ties back to what you said earlier about ScAtt with going for the F smash, where if you're ripping the collar breaker early enough, you're telling ScAtt that I'm not afraid to go for the shield break setups. I know I can get them.
Oh my god, he refuses to die. Good god. This man alive.
What is that suit made of? And Ryu closes out the set at 180.
Good lord.
Vendetta evens it up.
Give it your all.
Why is ScAtt so jacked? I need to get back to the gym.
ScAtt is not only a giant in the game, but giant in real life.
Something to strive for.
Man, it was a stark contrast compared to game one, what we saw there. I think part of it was exactly what you said. ScAtt was not allowed to pull grenades at all. Vendetta completely oppressed him, but there has to be some level of adaptation, and I'm assuming it's going to be ScAtt either bringing the fight to Vendetta and creating situations where there is nothing you can do.
Yeah.
But at this point, 83% until a grenade finally puts on 10%.
Oh, what's the read here? Oh, he's almost able to, just barely missed the back hit of down smash there.
Yeah, that was I liked that idea from ScAtt, but unfortunately not enough. And spike from the down air into Shoryu off the ground.
Yeah, that bounces you up just high enough to where you get true Shoryu in just the right position.
That's awesome.
That reminds me of a little thing I saw recently where specifically on, I believe, Mewtwo and like maybe one or two other characters, Terry can do footstool out of shield into downer and then cancel that into burning knuckle as an out of shield option that kills.
Really?
But it's only on like Mewtwo and I think maybe Inkling, I want to say.
That's still really funny.
But it's kind of like the same like kind of thing. Kind of.
Yeah, I mean, it is the same idea where you're getting some type of confirm out of the footstool, but not enough to close it out just yet. ScAtt hanging on by a thread at 93.
Yeah, Vendetta has got a really big lead here. ScAtt needs to stock immediately. Doesn't get it though.
More importantly, needs to find a way to safely pull grenades. Finally gets a send-off stage.
Please kill this man. He must go. He's had a good long life.
But best edge guarding tool in the game, as you said, finally takes off it. Oh my gosh.
Could have been shorter though because Vendetta still has a pretty good lead, and especially with that shield break. Ugh.
And this is what I was talking about earlier, where you've now threatened the collar breaker. He holds shield in the corner. Don't you ever do that.
Yep, you find those timings where ScAtt feels like he has to shield. Once you've got that timing, you're like, I have that information. It's time to take advantage, take the stock.
73, and now ScAtt finally able to layer this ledge trap, but Vendetta finally makes it through and is just holding center stage so well against ScAtt.
Oh, that would have been such a clean confirm if he got that too.
The back air was just a hair away. Good. And not living that confirmed, Vendetta on a roll after that first game.
Low key, what if we see the Sonic?
I feel like Sonic is a good switch up at this point. You already have a game where if you win with the Sonic and you take a game from Vendetta, they still have one more game to adapt.
100%, 100%.
And we haven't changed the stages yet. Do you think Sonic has any issue with PS2 against Ryu specifically?
No, not at all. I think that's what ScAtt is thinking about right now is he's really considering that character pick. He's deep in the tank.
Yeah, I mean, he's really just trying to at least decide what is the ultimate decision. And no, Snake again. All right. So ScAtt staying with the Snake. And at this point, I feel like you have to figure out some level of answer for what Vendetta is doing right now, which is running in and oppressing with these Shakus, the Hados, and then following up with quick aerials.
Right.
Oh boy.
Nah, he's got all this extra damage too, and like even when he's like not getting the fireballs he wants or other things, he's still doing it in positions where he's able to maintain center stage control. And at the end of the day, center stage control isn't always about like literally being in the center. Sometimes it's just about not letting them do it, like goalkeeping.
Yeah, you're just trying to deny that space from your opponent and ensure they can only work with a smaller portion of the stage, right?
Or like a medieval siege. You don't need you can defend the castle while being in front of the moat. You don't need to be in the castle.
That's actually true enough. And
as long as you don't let them get past the bridge, then it doesn't matter that you're not there yourself.
I mean, I think that sequence that we just saw with the Shakus throwing it right over the middle and denying ScAtt from ever going towards that center stage. Perfect example of what you're saying. You don't need to be in the center to defend that territory. But
yeah, as long as you just don't let them get there.
As I say, ScAtt's trying to do his own impression of that by leaving a C4 right in the middle, but
now Snake is one of the characters that has some of the most explicit tools for doing that because most characters don't have like stuff they can like permanently set on stage and then use as a tool.
I mean,
Most projectiles are, you know, you throw them and then that's it.
yeah, as a sad Richter player, I completely understand that, but
I guess you have like the exception with holy water, kind of, but like if it gets picked up,
yeah.
that's different. And that doesn't happen that often.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's like priming it, and that's a very niche and specific example, but Vendetta closing another stock and still not losing their first. Vendetta is just on a roll right now.
Nah, this is looking really rough for Sunito. But Nikita was able to get through the armor, so ended up working out.
Yeah, it worked for now, but it's still ultimately not enough at this point, with Vendetta still just oppressing Sunito, constantly using these up tilts to harass and oppress Sunito. But we've mentioned this earlier, that back air has been a really great tool that Vendetta's been able to use. I like how he's placing the back air essentially at a position where you can't react, but the tried and true takes it out, and Vendetta advances on.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's going to be playing in top 8, but that will be in a little bit. So in the meantime, let's take a look at the rest of bracket and get a realistic idea of what to expect. So looks like another winner's quarters match is Kola ScAtt. I'm not sure who ScAtt beat on the way here. There's DDee Sh33rz. Spickles is confirmed for semis, where he's probably going to play either... Actually, I don't know because I don't have the bracket up. Let me check real quick. So,
and it looks like we have another on the loser side of the bracket. We have Varunk and Vivid with Gray and ScAtt, as well as Omega and.
That's Crystal.
That's Crystal. Got it. Okay.
It's some anime thing. I don't know.
No, I knew it was that. I was just like, I don't know whose tag that is. I'm not even going to attempt to guess. But
yeah, I went through an anime phase in my teens, but it has been a long time.
I mean, I'm all fine with it as well. I like to read manga. You know, it's a nice pastime for myself. My wife and I actually recently started watching some together.
Right.
Yeah, she is a big Spy Family fan. I don't know why, but she just loves the show right now.
I've heard a lot about it.
Yeah.
Also, I see stuff related to it all the time because they did a collab with Street Fighter, and so there's lots of in-game items and stuff where I'll regularly see like little stickers of the characters and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, I believe they did something with one of the with Yor and Chun-Li, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep, that was it. That's what I remember seeing at one point. But
That's the one.
Oh, it's awesome. But I am except who is that ScAtt now?
Yeah, I believe this is ScAtt Kola.
Okay, so Bowser and more than likely Roy.
Probably, yeah. Yep.
That
Confirmed. Kola has walked up. It's about that time.
I was going to say, this is a fated matchup. ScAtt has beaten a lot of very talented players at the top of the Georgia scene, but...
Do you know if he has any wins on Kola yet?
Not off the top of my head. I was about to say, they have gotten extremely close, I feel like, but there's one thing that I know has held ScAtt back slightly in that area, and it's themselves. I feel like, and that's anyone can have that problem, where you are staring down a pretty intimidating opponent, but it is difficult to try and just get that last game to close it out.
No, 100%. I'm gonna see if I can actually find. It looks like no.
Never beaten them.
Yeah, I just looked it up. I don't know how up to date the information I have is, but presumably this would be a first if ScAtt gets the dub right here, right now.
Always the first time for everything, but off to PS2 with Kola and ScAtt. I am wondering how ScAtt is going to try and get their openings. I feel like a lot of it will be out of their shield pressure, but can't whiff a single grab against Roy. I feel like, especially against a player of Kola's caliber, a single whiff is essentially a death sentence.
No, 100%. And especially one thing that you're going to see a lot is this is a very, very violent matchup for both characters. Like, whoever usually gets the first hit can take it for a long time. ScAtt hasn't really been able to get any like super clean hits yet. He's kind of just getting like these little strays that don't convert to anything, but there's always the distinct possibility that he gets like just the right one and then people just start exploding. But
I mean, similarly, I think part of it is violent because of just the volatility of both of these characters, where we've seen ScAtt go for some of these like riskier options, whether it's dare or dash attack, and Kola has just been really, really, you know, overpowering in those situations. Like right now, 97-103.
no, he's. Oh, that was such a huge opportunity for ScAtt, but he wasn't able to convert, sadly, for him.
And still, I
Wait.
know. Oh, okay, so
Yeah, had a little too much dip on his chip. It happens.
yeah, it's just a little too much, but ScAtt just missing the confirm to continue on to Kola, but the get-up attack is spaced out, and now 2 stocks to 1. I still agree with you there, you know, Finale, where if ScAtt gets one good hit, it could essentially lead to a ton of damage, and already 2 quick interactions in ScAtt's favor, 47% off onto Kola.
Wait.
Here.
Yeah, he's able to get that aerial. Now he has to worry about, because ledge trapping is really scary here. Like, Roy genuinely has a hard time getting off ledge against Bowser, but ScAtt hasn't really, for the most part, he just hasn't really been able to get those conversions yet. So that's one of the reasons why, even though ScAtt has done like all right in neutral, he's just not able to compensate for the fact that he's getting hit so much more in disadvantage.
Oh, and sent under the stage?
I'm still seeing new jank interactions in the year 2024.
And who said this game is solved? No,
Oh.
ScAtt is still alive.
Bowser's a big boy. It's thick.
Oh,
Oh my God, he's still alive.
still making it back. But, oh, not a forward throw. I kind of expected a forward throw to reset.
Yeah. That's such a really bad position to be in. Because Kola can just easily react to literally anything you do with up air, and it covers all of your options. I think the reason ScAtt is like going for those neutral get-ups is because those have like the lowest amount of downtime and vulnerability frames where you can do something. So at least you're forcing his timing to be a little bit better than if he's going to react to another option.
So you mentioned earlier that Bowser has a pretty good time edge guarding Roy. What tool should ScAtt be leveraging more in that situation?
Honestly, just good old Fire Breath forcing them to have to like reset up B to where you can then get like 2-frame F tilts is, it's so simple, but it's like a really good amount of guaranteed damage that's safe. And then if the F tilt hits, they probably die.
No, that makes complete sense to me, but
It's a very simple flowchart, but I mean, that's just how Bowser works.
oh no. All right, so ScAtt makes it back. The roll in, not enough, and Kola is just piling on this damage. And I lean to your expert opinion on this, but I feel like ScAtt is almost just leaning too much into these rolls to try and get behind Kola for a quick grab, but
Yeah, 100%.
that's, you know, the FGT talks a lot about Yomi layers and how there's Yomi 1, Yomi 2.
Yeah.
That's Yomi 1 for Kola. You got to be at least at the 2nd or 3rd layer of Yomi to pull that type of stunt on him.
No, I think the main thing that's going on is, to me, it looks like a symptom of ScAtt just not feeling comfortable moving around in neutral right now. And because he's not comfortable, he's kind of just like not really trusting his movement as much as he could. Like really establishing effective empty movement is the main thing that he needs to be doing that I think will help him in like the rest of this game and game 3 as well. And maybe beyond if he's able to start cleaning things up, because he's done fine in a lot of scrambles, but his managing of space outside of those scrambles has gotten him killed a lot.
Yeah, completely hear you there. And it's interesting to see how ScAtt is trying to at least fight out of the corner, where Kola is kind of taking the principle that you were just talking about, where not drifting in, not moving towards ScAtt, but occupying a space and then forcing a mistake. And
Yeah, he didn't get the F tilt, but like there was literally nothing wrong with that like thought process and series of decisions. Like it didn't work out, but I mean that's just how it be sometimes.
yeah, it just do it again next time. The Fire Breath did exactly what its intended purpose was, which is to create that type of scramble at the edge, but not enough. The back air closes out the stock. ScAtt wants to run it back on PS2.
No, that's That's just what most people do when they lose, is they just run it back.
Yeah.
Keep it real simple.
I mean, I don't disagree at all. I always like to see a little bit of stage variety, but like you said, keep it simple. If you can just run it back, why not? I do like how ScAtt was at least able to try and get some openings, but good parry. Let's see how ScAtt can capitalize.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, it looks like they're doing the top 16 loser sets as well. I just heard some of them called in the background.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, I don't know how many losers top 8 sets or top 12 sets we're going to get. Maybe we'll get like 1 or 2. But we'll see.
Well, we'll always have, we're going to have good action regardless on this stream, but I do feel like ScAtt has been doing just barely with that grab. Was the right idea, wrong direction.
Yeah, I think the main thing is once he gets a little more, like right there he could have gone sling, but he just didn't trust he actually got the parry and reacted enough. Like it looks like he's just doubting himself with a lot of his actions.
Yeah.
You cannot doubt yourself scrambling against Kola.
No, and
you need to full send everything you do.
Yeah, against a player of that caliber, I feel like the slightest hint of indecision is like blood in the water to them, because they can sense you're not confident in that, and you've probably done this before with other players in bracket, and you just run over that decision-making process.
Yep, he's able to get that fair. Now, I really like that little reset with up B as well, because he's able to force this little spot where he's able to get those nice frame traps. Got all that extra damage too.
Finally, not closing it out just yet, but Kola is in such a good position. This is kind of what I liked earlier, where you're able to just stay out of the effective range of ScAtt and able to bully him from there. The up B finally closes out the stock, but
yeah, the amount of work you had to do just to take that one stock as Bowser,
yeah,
that's not a good sign that things are going well.
No, I was going to say also the percent that you had to close the stock out at against a Roy as Bowser, it's
a little spicy, but you know what? Down 2-0 is like a little time to get spicy, so why not? And so was the beautiful call out on the aerial drift though. Like ScAtt's been very consistently trying to regain stage control in the same way. Kola maybe chose to like let it go earlier. Maybe he didn't, but either way, he decided to take advantage of it when he knew it would take a stock, so that's what matters.
And I like ScAtt's use of the fire breath there into holding the shield. It's almost got any punish again, but now ScAtt playing well and evens up the stock count. This is a great position for ScAtt to be in.
No, I think this matchup is very even, more likely than not. It's just Kola's just been playing better for the most part. Nah, if he shielded there, that was it.
Yeah, that was the game right there. Not quite enough yet, but Kola piling on the damage. 119 for ScAtt.
I think that's it. Nope.
Nope. It's Rage in the bank.
That's it.
And again, ScAtt trying to take stage control aggressively, and Kola is right there to call it out.
Either way, good stuff from Kola, securing a top 8 spot where he's going to be playing Vendetta. It looks like we're probably going to get DDee versus Sh33rz next.
So that's an interesting matchup. So when I first started Ultimate, the person who kind of taught me this game was a Yoshi player.
Right.
So I have a soft spot for Yoshi. I just wonder what DDee is going to play.
Yeah.
Because it feels like such an enigma. It's either going to be the Steve. There's a very, very minor off chance you can see the Pac-Man. But PT is always something that you're thinking about as well with DDee. What seems like the most likely option is probably Steve against Yoshi, I would think.
Probably. Also, he does have the DDee Game & Watch.
I forgot about the Game & Watch. I forgot about that.
It's somewhere back there.
It is a terrifying thing because I think he won part of a Keep It Real, like up 2 grands with Game & Watch.
Yeah.
At that, and again, just a very talented player. So Sh33rz has also been doing extremely well recently. It's been great to see their growth overall, but I'm interested just to see where DDee ultimately lands on the character pick. I'm assuming we're probably going PS2 first.
Probably PS2, Steve, Yoshi.
Lock it.
Probably.
Probably, maybe, right?
Yeah, who really knows? I certainly don't.
No, but it's interesting just to, to at least speculate and see where.
I know DDee, funnily enough, has played Roy before too, so
Really?
I think he won some Athens local going all Roy like a little while ago. I remember vaguely seeing that and be like, huh?
Ah, that's kind of funny that they.
But I mean, it's there, it's there.
It also is one of the type of things where you have to think about, all right, well, if DDee does pull out Roy, I'm sure you already know this, but Yoshi and Swordies don't necessarily mix really well.
Yeah.
In fact, in a pretty negative way, they interact, but...
No, it's rough, 100%.
Oh, for sure. And with that, oh, hold on.
No way.
Did you call that? What?
I didn't even call it. I just said he had a Roy.
I'm going to take it that you called it, man.
No way.
No, you called that. So here it is, the DDee Roy.
Well, if you guys didn't know it existed before, you do now.
I certainly just learned. But it's always interesting when you get a back-to-back character matchup on stream. This was pretty common at 404 a lot in the past, where we would have Kola play on stream and then Mugen come immediately up afterwards.
Yeah.
So it's almost jarring to see how there are such nuanced differences between Kola and DDee's Roy.
Because you can play this character a lot more defensively, and DDee's always been like a very defensive player, first and foremost. Sh33rz starting out pretty decently, though. Oh. That should be a kill. Yep. You don't drop those, because that's such a huge, important thing to get in general, is just make sure that you get those conversions to up air. They're pivotal for this character.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that is one of the key things that Yoshi players don't necessarily, or they may overvalue, is they have one or two ways they'd like to get that up air conversion, but Sh33rz has really opened up their arsenal, whether it's through tilts or soft hit aerials. They're finding ways to get creative confirms off of the up air.
Yeah, another thing that has become a lot more common for this character at higher levels is you're seeing a lot more back air in neutral. That's one thing that I feel like Yoshidora kind of showed the light on why that move is actually so insanely good. But for some reason, we just weren't seeing it that much before.
Multi-hit back air that is that strong is just absolutely crazy.
It's kind of like a less good and neutral Game & Watch back air at the cost of being way stronger.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's one marked difference. One of them kills you turbo early.
Oh, yeah.
169 on the side of Sh33rz. Yoshi is a heavy boy, but I wouldn't expect Yoshi to be up at 170 versus Roy.
No, at this point, like, if he gets, like, a good read, well, that wasn't quite it.
Yeah, it was pretty darn close, though. I don't think that DDee can afford to take one more of those, but that up throw, excuse me, will finally close it out.
No, Sh33rz has been pretty reliably landing with some kind of aerial. Just DDee was ready, positioned himself properly, got the shield grab. But he overextended there and died for it. Sh33rz with a good lead on one of the favorites to win the tournament, without a doubt.
And not just that, just doing a great job in a matchup that would seem pretty difficult for Yoshi, but great use of that back air earlier. You made that call out that it is a oppressive move and such a good string to convert off of it. Sh33rz still punching DDee, but has to find a way back to the ground.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Do we have those? We do not. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's extra damage, if nothing else.
Oh, yeah. I mean, take it to the bank all day. Hold on. Sh33rz is in a little bit of a weird spot. Makes it back. Closes it out. DDee trying to even it up. It's not impossible to win from this situation, but it is a little bit of a hill to climb, especially when you're trying to even up those percents.
Yeah, right now, if you can get just, like, any random move in neutral into just any of his skill moves afterwards, I think he's fine. If you're Sh33rz, though, this is a really important game to win. Just get some kind of advantage as an underdog is huge. DDee's bringing it back, though.
DDee is finally doing the swordy thing where you're intercepting Yoshi in the air. But that is it. DDee.
Oh, that was actually really good.
Yeah, that was a great conversion on the side of Sh33rz. So Yoshi pulling it back together. And do we see the abandonment of Roy, or
Yeah. There's no way you said
no?
What?
Oh, okay.
Are you serious?
Okay. Let's
Huh?
go, DDee. It's not a character problem, it's a me problem. I'll fix this.
For some reason, he's decided he wants to grind Roy. I don't know what's going on. I'm personally surprised you would make this kind of decision when there's a $1,500 pot bonus, but okay, sure. You got it. Gonna make me look real foolish if he wins instead of going all Roy.
I mean, color me surprised. After that game one, I thought certainly we're seeing the Steve come out, but now this is like a different person.
I respect the audacity to just let it go. Whatever happens, happens. Damn. It's because he wasn't able to get the strong hit. Even with bad DI, he was able to live that.
You know, it almost feels like a Jekyll and Hyde situation because we're looking at how much more aggressive DDee has been over the course of this game, pinning Sh33rz to the corner and just constantly throwing out fares in a way that Sh33rz can't react. Up B closes out the stock at only 40 onto DDee.
Yeah, that's a solid start. What kind of damage can we get here? Not much because Sh33rz overextended a little bit on his pressure on shield, but Yoshi in general doesn't have the best ways of like pressuring shield and scrambles. He has like good shield pressure when he's able to initiate from mid-range and then move in, but he's not really that great at it if he like starts close.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying there. I mean, right now, I think Sh33rz is almost, there's one move I would like to see more, but I know it probably isn't realistic, but at that mid-range when DDee is doing nothing and just kind of empty hopping to feign that movement, pop an egg, see what happens maybe?
I mean, why not at this point?
Ooh.
He's able to get the trade on down air. Yeah, that multi-hit, technically like the all the multi-hits like push you down slightly, but you just don't really notice it most of the time because they're all connecting into each other. They just do it like that because they want to make it to where it connects like kind of reliably when you're falling on someone.
Yeah, that is, you know, ringing true from my end, but DDee closing out the stock again, 70% onto the Roy, so we're starting to get closer to those dangerous percents on where Yoshi can start going for those up air confirms. But you have to find a way to make it back to the ground first.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good parry nair. I like that he didn't try to press advantage either. He used the parry instead as just a way of gaining enough frame advantage to then use that for positioning. Basically investing in the future.
Yeah,
Parry into that is like investing in mutual funds. Instead of like all or nothing in on like Dogecoin or something. I don't know.
there is an analogy there, but
no, I had to kind of scramble, but it only kind of works.
No, I get it. You don't want to essentially gamble on a risky option, especially when you're on the last life of your stock. But now, just trying to find any way to get back to the stage. It looks like Sh33rz has found their momentum. As I say that, of course, they take that back air, and DDee in a commanding position to try and close out this game.
Uh-oh. He's got the damage. I like the read. We're trying to catch a... Oh, my God. Ooh. Sh33rz? Sh33rz?
Sh33rz. Oh, no.
Oh, that was really
That
nice.
was
Not gonna lie.
That was a good coverage option coming out on the side of Kola. I do think this is being played out extremely well on the side of Sh33rz. It's difficult because of him trying to slow down the tempo of the game, but now DDee has finally just put their foot on the gas pedal and are essentially trying to. I don't want to say it this way because it's just you're out APMing the Yoshi at this point. It's like, what are you going to do? I'm just going to keep hitting your shield.
Either way, respect to DDee for staying Roy. I wonder if he's played the whole tournament with Roy so far.
I do too. I didn't get here early enough to see the start of singles, but the Roy is looking very polished. A pretty good continuation so far.
I don't believe he's been on stream a single time, or if he was, it had to have been like the very beginning of the day before I got here. Because I don't remember exactly when like the first pool started. All I know is I got here at like 4. And like some stuff had already happened by then, so I don't know if DDee's Bracco is at that time or not.
Got it.
If it was, maybe he was on stream.
Yeah, and so far it's been a great stream. Oh, not enough yet to close out on the side of DDee, but Sh33rz just really having trouble finding to get back to the ground. It feels like for the past part it has been a disadvantage spiral, but finally able to create a little bit of distance between him and DDee.
Yeah, that's gonna kill.
Yep.
Keep it simple. No need to mess around. Having that armor start up on an up B makes it really good for challenging certain kinds of moves too. You can kind of just use it as a call-out option and just stuff you would ordinarily have to worry about trading with. You can just decide, I'm actually not going to deal with that. I'm just going to beat it.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome when you are able to leverage those types of tools. And right now, Sh33rz is doing a great job so far, closing out that stock on to DDee. We're evening this game up little by little. I just feel like Sh33rz has been getting so much damage off of these small openings. And generally, it's been off of something like the back air, like you mentioned.
Yeah, I like that approaching shield nair as well. It's just, even if like they block it, you're just going to be able to realistically just drift far enough away that they can't punish it anyway. The beauty of having the incredible aerial drift of Yoshi. You just create like so much safe pressure in lots of situations that a lot of other characters in the cast just can't.
Yoshi's air drift is something completely that it takes a while to get used to, especially even when you're playing against each other. Ooh, good intercept there from DDee. But now is where you have to finally start continuing that extra credit and get as much damage as you can off of these falling up airs or landing nairs that we've seen him using to good effect. But I wonder if there are any different tools that you would recommend, like possibly you played Kola a ton in the past. Like, is there anything that you see DDee doing or not doing that he should correct?
The main thing that sticks out to me is I feel like Sh33rz isn't like going for enough neutral B mix-ups. Like even just like the occasional one, because for the most part, like DDee's kind of just shielding for free in a lot of these situations. Like he's respecting his pressure so much, and since Sh33rz isn't like making him doubt it at all, he's able to kind of just get away with a lot of just general block strings, just wait it out, and once it's over, then he can just go back to playing neutral again without having to take too much of a risk.
Got it. And I mean, right now it seems like DDee has finally started to figure this out. The aerial pressure is very good, meeting Sh33rz in the air there to close this up. This has been an extremely tight set so far, but one more with DDee on game point right now.
Yeah, the winner of this will be playing Spickles as well. If DDee decides to go Roy there, he's genuinely insane, and we're gonna have to like check in on him. There's no way he's gonna do that, but if for some reason he decides to stick it out with Roy, I'm gonna be very concerned.
I mean, surely, right? Like there's going to be a switch up in that scenario, but we will have to see what is the ultimate choice there. DDee now still just trying to create that safe pressure onto Sh33rz.
Yeah, right there. I want to see more of that. Those simple little command grabs. And like there, he just got another grab because DDee was just sitting there shielding. Make him feel like he can't do it. And once he feels like he can't do it anymore, or at least like questions it a little bit, that's when you're able to like make all these little scrambles with all this safe aerial pressure and drifting. You're just going to be able to get so many incidental neutral wins off of it. But first, you have to just stop him from shielding. At least make him do it a little less. That's how it all comes together.
But look at this pressure on the side of DDee. It has just been absolutely oppressive so far.
Oh, he didn't quite get the punish yet. I think like Sh33rz like wasn't really sure what was going on at first. He kind of just doubted it and like just kind of looked it up smash, was like, huh, that's the thing, and then made a decision.
Ooh. Just missing the dancing blade on the side of DDee, but this corner pressure has been pretty good so far. Able to intercept him and end the stock. DDee at 91, but this is a good percent for Sh33rz. This is pretty easy to convert off of.
I don't think he meant to do that dash strike there. I think he was trying to do slide out forward air, but he like slightly messed it up. Either way, he's able to get the kill off of the really goofy stage spike with down air. If you can even call it a spike, it's more like a reflection. A staged reflection. That's a new term.
Yeah, I mean, in that exact scenario, I think there's nothing else you could call it, but so far, DDee has just been having a little bit of trouble this stock trying to get in and find their opening. Yup, he creates some pressure, and this might be the start of the sequence that gets DDee rolling again.
Either way, as someone who's seen Sh33rz play for a long time, he was kind of just okay for a really long time. And people would make jokes. People would call him stank trees and all sorts of other stuff. Lots of memes. He wasn't taken seriously. Look at him now.
I mean, winners quarterfinals, $1,500 pot bonus tournament. I always like to see a Yoshi succeed. I think Sh33rz has been doing extremely well. Even at the most recent Cards Basement, they did extremely well. So to see their growth over this past year has been very exciting, and just not enough yet.
No, it always warms my heart to see the next generation like really becoming that much fundamentally stronger. Makes me feel good inside.
Well, I'm glad. Sometimes people aren't always like that, but ooh, okay. Almost enough.
Oh, I like the idea there, but it just didn't quite pan out. Just goes for the reset. Gets even more damage. 58 off of this clean opening.
Sh33rz still trying to find a way to close out this stock. The back air doesn't quite get it, but good coverage.
Yeah, back air, so good. With good spacing and drifting, what do you realistically do about that? Other than just hold it and be like, okay, you did that, let's reset. You kind of just have to hold that mix. Or hold the complete lack of mix that you can create more specifically.
It was the first thing I had to learn as a Belmont player. When my friend would hit Yoshi Nair on my shield, I was like, I can't upbeat that. I just have to be like, good job, and let you drift away and hope for the best.
That's just how it is sometimes.
Yeah.
It's one of the things that makes this character very good.
Another thing that makes Roy extremely good is their immense kill pressure, but this game is airtight right now. Sh33rz trying to find a conversion, but DDee is sharking for those bears. It is anyone's game at this point.
Oh my god, if you got that falling back here, that might have been F smash. Oh, that forward air is bold, but I like it.
Fortune is hopefully trying to go into favor the Brave in this point, but 144 onto the side of Sh33rz. DDee sharking out, not able to break through the armor on the double jump, but that will do it. Fair into up air. What a turnaround by Sh33rz.
No, he was down quite a bit too. Like, I went on that little tangent talking about how much he's improved. Like, oh man, look at you, good job, you got 3-1. But now it's game 5. Surprising me even more. What a sight.
All right, DDee, it's game 5. What are you doing? There it is.
Yeah, that checks out.
Now the glove's off.
Either way, the fact that it took that long for them to come off in the first place is a testament to his improvement.
Yeah, I think that was a overall solid play on the side of Sh33rz, but now you have to face an entirely different beast. In fact, there's 3 things that you have to start accounting for.
Yeah.
Where I think that's something a lot of people or at least some Smashers have trouble with, is they view PT as one unit and they don't think of each Pokemon as an individual matchup, where now you have to worry about the agility of Squirtle, the aerial oppression of Ivysaur, and then just Charizard being beat.
Yeah, this matchup is actually 2.7 matchups.
2.7 matchups. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Because neither of them are like entirely complete characters by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2.7.
I like that. It is impressive to see overall, but DDee has just been doing such a good job of putting out these like safer hit boxes.
Yeah, I really like the Charizard pick here as well. Just making sure that you're just able to get those, at least represent so many different kill moves. That's what Charizard is. He's just the bruiser. Not really here to do much else, but
The Nair is kind of nice on Charizard, though. I love that Nair.
yeah.
Right idea, but that will certainly close it out. And one thing I've liked about DDee is I feel like a lot of PT players, when they're starting this character, will, as their percent goes up, that's when you start cycling between the Mons. DDee has such good situational awareness to know, okay, I can get away with Ivy even if my percentage is high.
Man, this is even again.
Sh33rz running away and evening up this stock.
If he wins, he's Fundy's trees now.
He's Fundy's tree. We'll have to get a hold of him and ask if they're willing to change the tag name. But I love this egg usage so far from Sh33rz.
Yeah, I really like these grabs from DDee too. Like,
Yep.
they've always just been regular full send grabs just to gain space. He had a really good one last game to just get a huge advantage. He wasn't able to convert an edge guard, but
Just barely mistiming that back air and getting clipped by the Charizard. DDee knows that at this percent, likely anything can convert, but taking 63 for it doesn't feel awesome.
no, this is so much closer than I ever thought it would be.
No, this is incredibly close. Do not let the percentage stocks fool you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is airtight.
Either way, I also don't know if we're going to be doing any losers qualifier sets for top 8, but at the very least, like, this will be our last winners qualifier. So DDee looking definitely primed to make it, but Sh33rz could still pull spoiler. That is his role here.
I mean, at that point, that's where Sh33rz can afford to take some of these, I wouldn't even call them unnecessary risks, but make some more risky plays where you're there to play upset. DDee has everything to lose.
100%. He has to just get something at this point.
Oh.
Okay. The next, like, grab he gets, especially if it's under the platform, that will be it.
The back air doesn't send it up quite just yet. Sh33rz just oppressing the Zard, and that closes out the stock. One stock apiece with 134 on Sh33rz. If we're able
Wait.
to hold on a minute.
That's it.
That'll do it. Close as ever. And Sh33rz falls to DDee. You can still be Fundy Trees. Don't worry, Sh33rz, you've earned it.
No, he has indisputably earned it at this point.
3-2 in favor of DDee.
Also, for anyone talking or wondering why, thinking that Pokemon Trainer might be a pocket, it's not. That was actually the very first character he became notable for when he entered the scene.
Yeah, I was going to say
PT is the original DDee character, 100%.
Yeah, that was the original, and the Roy is definitely the pocket. If you were here earlier, you could have heard the absolute bewilderment from myself at the DDee Roy.
Yeah.
But now I think we're getting Kola up again.
I think I might actually go take a break for a little bit, because I've actually been on this desk for quite a while now. But
Not a problem, man.
I'll see if I can find someone else to sub in. But either way, hope you guys enjoyed my time here. And if not, I appreciate constructive criticism. In the meantime, always a pleasure, Ducks.
Of course,
I'll
man.
see if I can find someone else for
Absolutely.
you guys. Okay?
Thank you so much.
I should be, maybe I'll come back later towards the end, we'll see.
Yeah, not a problem. But continuing on, everyone, we have Vendetta and Kola. So up at this point, this has been a pretty common Georgia matchup. 1 second while I switch headsets. And we've always seen Vendetta and Kola play a fair bit in the past. Like I said, everyone, my name is Dux, here to talk you guys through this upcoming portion of the bracket. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out overall. I'm wondering if we're going to see the Roy or Cloud. More than likely, I'm expecting to see the Roy come out from the side of Kola. Vendetta almost certain to play the Ryu here. And as predicted, here comes Kola's Roy. Vendetta slowly locking in just a little bit of music beforehand, steady the nerves, and we'll get our character lock-ins within a second. Vendetta finally getting that tag in, and it is the Ken, actually. So we have Ken and Roy, excuse me, thinking about the Ryu pick here, starting off. If you've watched 404 in the past, you have definitely seen this before, where Vendetta has played either someone else like Kola or possibly even what was it called? Mugen in the past, but always a tough matchup nonetheless. Kola taking a ton of percent early on right now. We're sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we just had to update the scoreboards real quick. And Kola losing their first stock to Vendetta. Good confirms coming out on the side of Vendetta, and already out to a 3-1 lead. Kola having trouble trying to find an answer. The back air still isn't enough. Vendetta able to Tatsu close to the stage and then closes it out with a shorty. Starting. Shorty gets a quick reversal, and right now it looks like Kola is just having a little bit of trouble trying to find any way to close out a stock on Vendetta. This has been a totally different game than what we saw earlier on against Samido. Vendetta is carrying that momentum and looks dominant. The back air closes out, and 3 stocks on the side of Vendetta.
I knew I'd win. Ha!
Wow, fantastic on the side of Vendetta. So now Kola taking him to small battlefield. We're essentially getting, I don't know what's going on with the scoreboard there, folks. Sorry about that. We'll get this all sorted out. What in the world? Hey, we have Teaser joining us on commentary here.
Hello, everyone. It looks like the set is finished already, so don't know why we're playing
No,
this.
we're trying to fix it. It hasn't been working for a second. It's currently 1-0 in favor of Vendetta.
That's a good start. I feel like, I don't know, just Kola plays this matchup so much that seeing a Ken even get a game can be a little shocking, but it's a very volatile matchup, so I guess it makes sense. Kola going to take the first stock there. Smashville, smaller stage. Ken's going to be relying on a lot of dashbacks in this matchup because his buttons are worse than Roy's in boxing. He's going to want to get away a little bit, but on Smashville, he's just not going to have the space to do that, which partly explains why Kola is up so early by so much.
Yeah, this was the immediate counter pick. So game 1, Vendetta was actually, they 3-0'd Kola.
Oh, 3-stock?
3-stock, yep.
Wow.
Yeah, so it was a pretty dominating 3-stock. Ken was able to just kind of oppress pretty safely with tilts and then just close out a bad read with a back air. So Vendetta still kind of getting those pretty solid confirms just like that.
Yeah. Vendetta, a player you cannot sleep on. He doesn't really go to much anymore, just these Georgia regionals, but he's still absolutely capable of beating anyone in this region. Kola going to take the stock, though, with a clean stock lead in this game, too.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I feel like we're losing right now is just a little bit of the pressure on the side of Vendetta, but I think most of the reason this matchup just feels so painful right now is largely the stage choice, because Kola hasn't given Vendetta any room to either set up the Hados or just try to get in and start hammering with the tilts. It's pretty much purely the stage, I would think, right?
A lot of it has to do with that because I think this matchup is decided by who swings first if Ken is unable to dash back, and that's usually going to be Roy just because his moves are so much faster. Ken can't get up into the air like that, and unless you have parries like Jazzo's to somewhat negate the pressure, you're going to be in for a world of pain.
Yeah, and a lot of it also is just Kola has been so quick to abuse Vendetta off stage, and there's no way Vendetta's able to make this back from here. Kola quickly evening up the stock count in this set.
Yeah, I saw Kola screwing around and Steve Dodo's a little bit off stream, so he's a very momentum-based player, so it's possible that he's just taking a little bit of time to get into the swing of things. In that game, too, if he's a momentum-based player, he's definitely going to have what he needs to win this set. Vendetta's got to find something in this game 3.
Yeah, part of it is not just like that Kola is an extremely momentum-based player where if Kola feels good, I'm sure you've had this happen before, it's pretty much, it's hard to stop it. It's a runaway train, but once Kola gets in their head, the wheels fall off just as fast. It's difficult.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are you banning if you're in Kola's position here against Vendetta?
So I think Ken wants to avoid platforms because his platform pressure is bad, and he wants a stage where he can kill off the top early. He's going Hollow Bastion here. There's only one platform, and while Roy controls this platform very well, it's not like Battlefield where Ken's just going to be chasing Roy all around the place.
Yeah.
And the ceiling is pretty small on Hollow Bastion, which means he's going to be getting his kills when he needs them. So I like this counter pick from Vendetta.
Yeah, I think this is a great counter pick. It allows Vendetta not only to have space to reset.
Whoa.
Okay, gotta get
Oh,
back
okay, he's in the swing of things. Yeah. that IDJ fair.
Yeah.
Rare to see many players confident enough to go for that when the chance of SDing is right there for like an extra 10% or whatever. Oh!
Kola is playing with an extreme momentum right now, so I think Vendetta may have to find some way to get there at least some stability throughout the course of this match. Even there with that rising up air, Kola just completely on fire right now.
Yeah, when Cola's moving like this, it can feel completely impossible to get a hit in, but you've got to watch. Roy players have a habit of overextending in those moments where they're feeling themselves a little bit too much. So sometimes you have to give a lot of space with the assumption that they're going to give you something in the end of it.
Yeah, I completely agree there. I think one thing that Vendetta has to hold on to the fact is nothing is necessarily killing yet. I mean, at 160, you're very close to just any stray hit blowing you up.
Yeah. He was just slow on that up B. I think he thought that he hit confirm down tilt, but he didn't. He's going to whip that up B. Cole's going to get the first stock once again. Great dash back for the Tatsu.
Yeah, really great pressure so far coming out from Vendetta.
But here's a chance. Okay, that should be stock. No, he gets medium. That should have either been Shoyu or hard. And that would have been stock, but Cola's got another shot. He's just going to go to that platform right there. Ken unable to pressure it. He's going to use light Shoryu. Still not doing it. Kola living at 142 versus Ken. Very late. Vendetta getting desperate.
Yeah, Vendetta is just kind of pulling the trigger a little bit too early right now. It feels like there's a little bit of a lack of confidence in some of these decisions, but Kola exploiting a lot of these mistakes.
Yeah, he lost his double jump there. But good mix-up.
Good clean up from Vendetta. I think the state is slightly helping.
Ooh, I like that spot dodge cancel with the down smash there. Going straight through the down tilt. That's a very hard move to whiff punish, but Vendetta getting the right timing there. Doesn't lead into that much, though.
Yeah, I feel like right now it's just, you mentioned earlier that it was a game of whoever gets to swing first, but once that hit does connect, it feels like either of these characters can carry for so much damage, even here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Through. Now, 145.
Like, getting hit by Ken at 20 as a fast faller especially is like panic mode immediately because you don't know what's going to happen. You just have so many ways to kill you. Vendetta's been doing a really good job of making these stocks last as long as possible in this game. 202 is going to be when it happens, or when he gets the kill.
Good job so far from Vendetta. I mean, 202, that's a pretty healthy
Ooh,
stock.
tower on that. Kola was just a little bit too high. Still got a chance here, though. I like how he's not giving Kola any of his nairs or side Bs from ledge. Ken likes to mash down tilt a lot at ledge, or mash different options, cover a lot of spaces, but Roy has some really good buttons to deal with that. Vendetta being respectful of it, and it earns him a stock.
One thing that Vendetta also has been doing, at least in the first game, was baiting out at the ledge, so basically staying out of pressure where the get up attack couldn't hit. So, oh, it looks like I can jump from this safe distance, then just meeting that jump with a back air.
That was a very important get up attack. Oh, but Kola misses the. That should have been game. Back air, not going to do it yet. Vendetta needs to find his way back. He should be able to. Kola waiting, giving up center. Wow, that's unbelievable.
Not enough just yet, but...
Ooh! Oh, that's an overextension, yeah.
Yep. It takes one mistake, and the game is immediately skewed into Kola's favor. It just definitely kind of shows the type of caliber of these players, especially at this level, where we're at a tournament, $1,500 pot bonus. You can't afford to whiff anything that's unsafe on shield against Kola, let alone at that high of a percent.
Yeah, I mean, the Tatsu hit, but it's just negative at certain percents and on certain hits. You really need to get that first hit of Tatsu to make it work, and that was a middle hit. So, I mean, that's the margin for error at this level, is that's all it takes for you to lose your stock.
Yeah, I mean, a move not connecting, it's
oh,
said,
no.
the difference between a stock and success of 88%, relatively unanswered, or there it is, a little bit of pressure coming out.
Ooh, I like the confidence in going for that. Obviously off, but...
I mean, at this point, do you think going to Ken was the correct option again? Do you think Ryu possibly could have fared better here?
This matchup's so volatile that, like, Ken can definitely do it. You don't even have to be the better player a lot of the time, it feels like, in this matchup. Just one of those where it's so volatile that you can get away with some things, but I think maybe he should have gone to a larger stage because it feels like he just can't make the pressure stop. Like, Kola always has something after his true combos even, and Kola's doing a really good job of escaping to the platform when Vendetta starts to get something.
No, I completely hear you there. I do wonder if...
Ooh, that's a stock. Holding in on everything, he should have just ripped the Shoryu immediately.
It just feels
Down
like
smash?
Vendetta has a lack of confidence right now in some of those decisions that you're saying, like, you know, rip it right away, but I wonder if Vendetta is shaken up by the fact, you know, it's 2-1, you don't want to overextend and essentially throw a stock away when Kola can blow you up off of one hit.
He looks confident and neutral, though. It's just his confirms that he doesn't look right in. Maybe he doesn't... I know he doesn't play this game that much. Maybe it's a little bit of rust. However, he's going to need to shake that rust off, as this is his last stock of winners. If he is unable to make something happen right now, gets the Tatsu, gets the grab, gets Kola at ledge. Kola's been doing only a couple of options. That's a great roll, though. He's going to get out of trouble once again. Vendetta just unable to find those killer moments, make the right decisions in those critical moments. And Kola's doing a really good job of identifying them and getting out of trouble at, like, the last moment.
Good pressure so far. Vendetta just trying to find that confirm, but it just looks like they have not been able to get their tried and trues, whether it's the down tilt into Shoryu or something else. Dash attack sets up, but again, this is where we've kind of
Stock?
Yep. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Little bit of faith renewed into Vendetta.
Yep. Kola just overextending a little bit too much, trying to ride that momentum. Vendetta ready for it. Oh, and here's the nair. This could be something big. Oh, that's a big whiff.
A little bit scary for the Shoryu in that situation.
That's out. Yep.
That's the game. Vendetta falls to Kola
Now
3-1. But overall, really excited so far to see how this tournament has been evolving. I believe we're still in our top 16 portion of the bracket. We have DDee and Spickles coming up next. So DDee has, I don't know if DDee's been playing all Roy, but we saw the Roy last set against Sh33rz. Ultimately brought out the PT at the end to close out something like that, but I do think that it is good to see that DDee is being pressured a little bit, especially at a tournament, like you said, large pot bonus, all that other fun stuff. So excited to see how this is going to evolve out from there.
Yeah, Sh33rz has been silently having an incredible tournament. He's beat ScAtt, made it to top 16 winners, took DDee to game 5. Even if DDee was going Roy for a lot of those games, that's still really impressive. DDee is one of the most solid, fundamental players I've ever seen in my life. And it proves in his ability to pick up any character in 2 weeks and play them at a top level.
Oh, yeah, no, completely. I think it is exciting to see how that DDee has evolved. Well, not even that. Like, we were talking about how Sh33rz in the past had been, you know, an average player, just like kind of like middle of the road, not necessarily breaking out, but probably in like, what, the past like 4 or 5 months, they've really started propelling their career to like this next level, taking a lot of larger wins. And if you saw the set with DDee, it was basically last stocks, last hits, left and right. Granted, even the game against PT was down to the wire. There were a lot of great confirms. So I'm excited to see how DDee is able to play, but Sh33rz, I believe, still on the loser side, playing Vivid right now.
Yeah.
So
I'm honestly not surprised that Sh33rz come up. I've always thought he's capable of this. He's definitely shown flashes. I know he had one really good Smash Con where I think he made it out of pools. So I'm not very surprised to see this. It was always a mental thing with him, more than a lack of ability.
No, that's perfect. I mean, it's exciting to see anyone grow, but on the loser side, we have a couple of interesting matchups. So we have Tope and Dusk. I'm expecting that would be Roy. I would be terrified to see Game & Watch into Ike.
Probably.
But at that point, Tope also plays Crom. Do you expect to see the Crom anywhere?
I saw the Tope Crom earlier, so it's definitely a possibility. I don't know what he would do against us, to be honest. Just Roy Crom is such an ugly matchup to play.
Right.
I wouldn't feel comfortable with as either player going into that.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of volatility in that matchup. We've already seen that Omega clutched up versus Sakana 3-2. We have Sinido and ScAtt, a Georgia classic from the days of yore, being in
2014.
Hey, man, that was a time. And Vivid and Sh33rz are still underway, but we're waiting for the last of our winner semis to be show up to stream. But while we wait, I just wanted to thank 404 for this amazing event with Splendors Contenders. It's awesome to just see how many people have been able to make it out to this bracket overall.
Yeah, the scene is alive and well right now.
Yeah.
Continuing to see new people pouring in, continuing to see new people getting better. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's always good to just at least get out and see newer players, but hopefully we can continue through right now to see where we are in bracket. I'm just trying to see if anyone is playing out right now, but
Spickles is currently playing Squad Strike. That's what we're waiting on.
Okay, so Spickles is playing Squad Strike bracket. Got it.
Yeah.
So we can give you at least that. I don't know who's playing the Robin, but
Spickles not very focused on his Squad Strike bracket right now.
oh, that is not a Squad Strike bracket. He's on Castle Siege.
No, the side bracket for this tournament was Squad Strike, but with Stage Morph and like those fringe legal stages like Castle Stage, Yoshi Story.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I guess we are just still going to hold on to that, but I guess right now, while we wait, we can just throw it to a quick break. Thank you guys so much for coming through to this stream. We will be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for stopping in here. We are excited to get our games back rolling. We're in our losers round 3 of this top 16 here at 404. I'm Dust. This is Teaser. And we're just excited to get some new games going in here.
We're into top 8 now, so that means that every set is for money. And I believe that this is PGR, wait, not PGR anymore, Lumarank. I'm so old.
Dude,
so old.
Dude, don't even. I am old enough at this point, but we're starting. There are some PG. This is a Lumarank available tournament. So we have Dusk and Vivid showing up on this bracket. So Game & Watch and Toon Link, I'm assuming at least. So
Yeah. Dusk has been playing Sumroy today, but I wouldn't expect that against Vivid. Vivid plays against Mugen and Kola all the time, so very experienced in that matchup. I wouldn't go into that if I was Dusk.
yeah, I think this is a pretty easy read for the side of Dusk, where at least with, I think, Game & Watch, you're able to at least control that matchup a little bit more with Toon Link, where if you use the buckets at the right times, there are a lot of ways that you can oppress and annoy, especially with the way I think Vivid plays Toon Link. But more than anything, it's just the aerials. You're able to contest so much more and be so much more oppressive with that up B.
Yeah. Also, Toon Link does have some counterplay in this matchup, though. He is a sortie, technically, so that means that he is able to outrange Game & Watch sometimes, at least. Game & Watch doesn't really have any disjointed burst options. So, like, if he wants to get at Toon Link, if he wants to approach, he's either got to, like, run up shield or, like, dash attack or something like that. And all of those options aren't very safe. So if he wants to force an opening, things can go really bad for Dusk really quick. If he's a little more patient about it, then we've got more of a set. So it's going to be very curious to see what tact Dusk decides to take coming into the set. I think that's something to watch out for.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this will at least play out, but I think right now there is some things to be said at least about how this is going to go out overall. I think Vivid has been just playing out of their mind so far, at least most of the time I've seen them. They've been extremely successful in this type of bracket, but just waiting a second before we start the matchup, I guess. We're about ready to hopefully get underway. Or not, they just walked away from the setup.
Where is he going? Okay, Vivid's not talking to the TO. I don't know why.
I think they just wanted a drink.
Aw. Yeah. Dusk wanted a water. Now this is very important. We've got to pay attention to what drinks the competitors grab.
Yeah, I mean it's a double water angle.
Ooh. Basic. That's like the double rock. Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah,
Nothing
but it's the classic.
Yeah. But nothing interesting. We can't get too much information off of that. Honestly, shocked Vivid didn't go for a monster.
What, Vivid a big energy drinker?
He's a little bit of a tweaker. It wouldn't surprise me.
Whoa! I just thought that there might be a caffeine addiction there. But trying to get back to the set right now, I think we're just right now the TO is talking to both of the players, so we'll just have to hold on for a little bit while we wait for them to catch up.
Competitors talking to literally every person in the venue, making sure the set takes as long as possible to get started.
Go play. Go play. Never mind, we're playing a different set now, so.
Scratch that.
Okay, we are just not doing that anymore. We're doing something else. We are getting different people. I don't know who.
I guess we're waiting on the DDee Spickles set again. But Spickles is still playing Squad Strike. I think they must have made it best of 5 for that also.
Oh boy. So we're still just waiting on a matchup here. I mean, overall, I think this is going to be pretty interesting to see how it pans out. So we're at least looking at DDee and Spickles. I'm assuming that would be Luigi. I don't think the Roy comes out here, right?
It doesn't sound right for him to go Roy, but DDee sometimes just like doesn't care about what's right. I know that he wants to practice Roy, so it's possible that he just goes Roy anyways, and then see how that does.
Mad lad. I would not do that. But
yeah, not either.
I mean, we have Dustin. Oh, so we do have some loser scores rolling in. Tope fell 2-1 to Dusk, or 3-2. Vivid took out Jangtree's 3-1, and we're still waiting on the scores of Sonido and ScAtt.
Those guys are going to be there for a while. I'm pretty sure they're playing Sonic Snake, so slow matchup.
It might take a little bit.
They're both old heads with better things to do, so maybe they'll make it go quick, but
Well, we actually
with
have,
a tournament with this big of a pop bonus and this much on the line, I doubt it.
right now we can actually see the stock out. I think it's 3-2, and ScAtt is down.
Yeah, that looks right. They're on a
But
small
here we
battlefield.
go. We have players appearing at the setup.
Yeah, it looks like we have Omega, and he's just going to win on the winner of Sonido ScAtt. They must be on game 5.
Okay.
Spickles winning squad strike. He got Luigi. It's random squads, and he got Luigi. This is unbelievable.
Wow. You do say amazing odds to get Luigi in a random squash strike, but
Yeah, that sounds about right.
okay, so never mind. We do not have Omega on stream. He was just putting in controls.
Oh, sure. We
Okay.
definitely got DDee Spickles coming up then.
I mean, certainly we have DDee Spickles at this point. I think that is it. Sonido just took out ScAtt.
Looks like it. They made game 5 go fast. I'm eating my words right now.
Oh wait, no, that is not the end. Never mind.
Oh, they're having fun.
They are just playing right now. Right, so hopefully we will get the results of that in a moment. We are still waiting for another set to hit the stream. All right, and so Spickles is finally heading up to the stream, so that means we will be getting DDee in just a moment to determine who ultimately will make it to our winners finals.
DDee! Greg! Get him to go play. DDee having an engaging conversation with Greg. Forgot he's playing a Smash Brothers tournament.
But here we go. Both players finally stepping up to play. Vivid getting out of the way finally, and oh boy, we are just getting a little bit delayed. So in a moment, they should be locking characters in. It would be interesting. It would be interesting to see if they actually do go to Roy, but
If it wasn't obvious, we're going to have Spickles and DDee now.
yep, we got it. Spickles and DDee finally starting off.
I'm really curious to see how DDee's, or who DDee's going to go here.
But now we're just going to wait for a second before this finally starts up.
DDee, really, really good player. Doesn't go to a lot. Still doesn't travel that often, but I feel like people don't know who he is due to his legacy, but they don't really get to see him play anymore, which is a shame because he's such a fun player to watch. He just plays so fundamentally solidly, but also has his own certain flair to the game that makes him very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I think DDee is a extremely solid fundamental player, but I like to just see how they play overall. And no, they actually are going to PT this one, so.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. Squirtle can sort of run circles around Luigi. Luigi having to stay grounded because his airspeed is really bad against, I guess, all 3 characters of PT. So it's going to be on Spickles to try and pin down DDee because he's got those powerful grab confirms. However, it's Spickles getting locked down and shield to start the set. Good down B. He's going to have him at ledge, but DDee opting for the air there, willing to take some aerial attacks just so that he doesn't get grabbed and take 80 or die from the 0 to death.
Ooh. Yeah, I was gonna say it feels like it's such a dangerous game.
Ah!
Oh, good switch.
Just try to kill him. What? Oh, no joke.
I wish I was kidding about this, but that has been the name of the game for Spickles this tournament so far. Is in this winners top 16 side, they have been just fishing for kill confirms at
yeah.
like 80.
Yeah, Spickles is a very big min-maxer of this character, is how I'll put it.
But you know, we like characters
who misses the slide off.
Yeah, and you mentioned earlier where the margin of error at this level of play is razor thin. Spickles makes one bad call out, and now you're immediately taken for a ride. Good coverage on that down smash.
Yeah, that second hit, the down smash, is actually significantly stronger than the first hit. Still not sure why, but it's like Bowser F smash strong. Oh, that could have been a stock. Wait, he's still going, but that's... DDee's going to try to escape to the platform. Good chase by Spickles. Got him at the ledge. DDee has to get off somehow. Not yet. Spickles just letting him jump to platform, but he continues his advantage state.
And it feels like right now that Spickles has just such an oppressive advantage state right now. Is there anything differently that you think DDee could be doing to possibly open Spickles up?
Spickles is doing a really good job of waiting in good spots for Luigi. So he's making sure that he's holding center. And Ivysaur, not that fast of a character, so you can react to a lot of the options. Even if you give them the platform, it's still considered being an advantage if you have your opponent on the platform, even if you're Luigi, whose platform pressure isn't the best. So Spickles is willing to take these worst situations to make sure he doesn't get reversaled. Oh, and that's a powerful mix-up. I think that shield breaks if it doesn't poke.
At this point, it feels like Spickles is just getting such good confirms. Here is another...
Oh, up smash? No. Waiting for the side B. Spickles not going to give it. And DDee gives up center once again. He's just getting a little too aggressive on these scramble situations.
You know, this is something that Griffin and I talked about earlier. It was the idea that controlling center doesn't always necessarily mean you have to stand in the center the entire time. And it feels like DDee has been kind of skewing away from that, where it's, I'm going to just intimidate the space that you need to be in, but never mind. Up B confirm is very funny, and Spickles takes game one.
Spickles is currently doing terrible things to DDee's shield. DDee needs to figure out a way to move around him instead of getting locked down in shield. Because right now it feels like DDee's trying to approach Luigi when that doesn't really have to be the case. Luigi's slow. I know he has that plunger and that fireball, but you don't necessarily have to approach him all the time. Spickles is taking heavy advantage of DDee's. Yeah, and this is the counter pick that you go to if you don't want to have to approach him. Steve, obviously with his mining, doesn't have to approach Luigi now. He can just sit back, get diamond, and now the onus is on Luigi to make something happen.
And even more scary is that Spickles can do what we've seen him, DJ Don, and other Steves do, where you can sit at the side of the stage and farm the side of the stage and essentially force Spickles to make an aggressive move off stage to try and stop him. But what is there realistically that Spickles can do?
Luigi actually has options for it, like plunger goes beneath the stage.
Ooh.
So it's not a great option, but he has something at least to pressure.
Yeah, there's something.
Where most characters don't have that.
Yeah, there's... I guess the good point is that, yes, there is something that Spickles can do. It doesn't feel great is the better way to put it.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a bold anvil. But Luigi just out of options off stage. Only has a few recovery routes, and Steve has some very powerful options to cover them all. Great tech! He had a kill confirm there if DDee missed that tech. Most people do miss that tech there. It's very hard to be aware of that so quickly.
Wow, and DDee doing a great job of stonewalling Spickles.
Spickles checking his controller, but he has the threat of diamond, but he can still use the stone first. He's up so much, he doesn't have to create the diamond this stock. Yeah, and Spickles is going to have to go for some hard reads here to try to get himself back into this game. Steve on the cusp of having diamond, up 2 stocks. I mean, this is just nearly impossible to get back into.
Yeah, even if the resources are low on the side of Steve, it feels like DDee is in complete control. being able to go that low, that far out, and aggress, essentially walling you out, not just on the stage, but once you're off. It is a completely different game when DDee started playing Steve.
I think one thing about this matchup is that once Steve is done with his combos, the main option is to like jump away because Steve isn't that fast horizontally and he doesn't have that good of anti-air, so it's hard for him to pick you up there. But Luigi has really, really bad horizontal speed in the air, which means that once Steve is done with his combo, if he tries to jump away, he doesn't go anywhere. Steve can just stay under him and continue juggling him and getting more percent. So you're seeing Spickles like choose a lot of down Bs to try and land, and a lot of options that don't involve jumping away because he can't. And that just seems to put him at a heavy disadvantage.
No, I can completely see what you're talking about there. What do you think the benefit of going to a stage like Battlefield is for Spickles in this particular matchup?
This is an interesting choice, given that Luigi's platform pressure isn't traditionally the best. I would guess that he wants ways to deal with minecart, would be my first guess when looking at this, because Steve has to decide on like a vertical space. He has to decide on a latitude to use his minecart at when there are platforms on the stage.
Whoa!
And DDee just gotta hold in on that. And Spickles really good at reacting. I don't think you can get away with holding in on every time on that move.
No, it only takes one, and DDee is just hammering the advantage right now. We have the gold pickaxe online now. So another dimension that Luigi has to worry about, at least in terms of aerial pressure.
Gonna start off with a good 55 though, and he's got Steve at ledge. Steve only 2 iron, 1 iron now, running out of resources. He does have that gold so he can get them back pretty quick, but he's all the way in the corner, and Spickles is chasing down that minecart aggressively, knows that it's Steve's only real option out of the corner there.
Yeah, he's been doing a fantastic job so far of just pressuring Spickles entirely, but not enough to close out the stock. Just at 120 with the diamond online, Spickles has to be very careful about choosing an opening here.
Yeah, Spickles has to approach here still, but it's a very thin line to walk when approaching Steve, especially as a character that's slow like Luigi. You can see DDee using some platform movement to get down there. Luigi's just not very fast at chasing that. Oh, that could have been stock there, and that would have been fancy. DDee, no resources, has to get out of center the old-fashioned way. Gonna spam some up tilt to earn himself some space. It's gonna work.
Only 1 iron online for DDee, so they have to make it count and be very choosy with what option they select.
Not gonna have any iron issues anymore. Trying to get the ledge cancel, I think, or the auto cancel on that. And oh, we are back to even. He's gonna make diamond here. No, he's not. He's just gonna kill him. And that seems terrible for Luigi. He has no mix-ups besides the missile there. He has the missile at some time, and DDee just able to handle it every single time.
Yeah, it feels like part of that recovery being so exploitable by Steve makes this matchup that much harder, especially for Spickles. But right now, the diamond online, Spickles can't feel like this is a good position with DDee being able to just basically predict every move, but a good coverage on the back air from there to close out the stock.
DDee didn't really care about making that stock go that far there because he wanted to wait until the next stock to get his diamond. He got grabbed. This could be game. Does he have it? Oh, tech chase. No, roll away. He gets away.
It's barely missing it.
Still has him at ledge. No iron. DDee's going to have to play this really carefully. Without minecart, doesn't have many good options for getting off of ledge, making good use of Battlefield to get to the top platform. But Spickles still chasing him down. 2 frame. Misses the down air. Neutral get up. Sour spot.
DDee still holding on to the diamond.
Steve, no resources. He mistimes it. He was right. Oh, he's getting desperate.
Spickles misses. Forges the diamond. Spickles in huge trouble.
Not much iron. However, he's going to be able to get his iron here. He's got to find a way to avoid missiling. Wow, no!
No way.
I think he got gravity there by the anvil. I think it kidnapped him. That was so weird.
Oh, that's terribly unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Spickles looking so good. Just a couple of frames and pixels off of catching neutral get him twice, which would have sealed the game, but instead that game's going to go to DDee. And even if Spickles wins this game, Steve gets his counter pick game 5. Steve's counter picks are some of the most powerful in the game.
Yeah, because there's so many things you want to strike, and there's a very limited amount of resources. This is pretty brutal for Steve to try and figure out, but
what Spickles has to do here is just stay out of his own head. Going back to Battlefield, I like it. It worked out for him. But it's so rare to get such a good start against Steve. So it can be very frustrating to lose the lead like that. And you can see him spamming grab, but it's working out.
oh wow. A good bit of pressure so far on the side of DDee, and it feels like right now this is kind of what we saw over the course of last game. Spickles is able to get a lot of pressure.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
That was a very ill-advised grab. I don't know what he's grabbing. It was a block right there. But Spickles going to miss the sweet spot, and DDee is not going to pay for that error with the stock at 80.
Not a ton of debt to be paid on the side of DDee, but only one iron.
That is so tough to spot dodge that minecart. Like, if you get it wrong, you're just dead as Luigi, basically. But getting the perfect timing on that.
It feels like DDee has just been resource starved a lot of this time, and I'm starting to think it's just based off how Spickles is spacing and positioning themselves and not letting DDee really get that iron resource that they're so direly looking for.
Spickles is doing a great job, but also this is partially a decision from DDee. Like, Spickles is doing a very good job of starving him of resources and breaking the walls really quickly. And this is the first time all set that we've seen DDee build a wall to get his materials, and he has more iron than he has at any point previously in this set.
Oh.
And he gets stock for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is probably the most iron we've seen all set.
Yeah.
But fast in, fast out. And now actually burning the iron on blocks here because we're so low on resources.
Oh, that care? All right, is he going to go for a stock here? No, going to force DDee to burn some iron. Only has 2 left. Going to get off ledge, but he's going to pay for it with some percent.
No more iron on the side of DDee, so this really isn't a position you want to be in. No resources, no iron.
That was a great call out on the roll-in by DDee. And now this game is back to even, basically. Oh, another roll-in by Spickles. He gets away with it this time, but he's got to start watching those. Players as good as DDee will not let you get away with that more than once. Yeah, and you can see there he's trying to use the plunger to avoid the mining on ledge, and it works, and Spickles is going to get a stock from it. DDee's got a little bit of a neutral get-up habit I've noticed throughout this set.
Yeah, it feels like, is it conditioned or is it a habit? It's hard to decipher at this point, but
Steve's jump from ledge, it does not go very high,
Yep.
and especially when you don't have much iron, you're kind of just stuck up there. So oftentimes Steve is forced into either neutral get-up or rolling when they don't have much materials. Gotcha. However, Spickles on the ropes right now, doesn't roll from that minecart, and that's going to be the set.
that will be the set. And you mentioned it earlier, and I think you put it best when you said it then. When it's time to win, DDee breaks out the Steve. It's the in case of emergency, use Steve.
Yeah. And you can see he was effective right there. But that game was the set, or that set could have been, Spickles could have been 2-1 up. Just a couple frames, just a couple pixels. It was so close. But things just snowball if you don't convert off of those small advantages versus Steve. And that set is a prime example of it.
Yeah, and I think the other large facet there, too, is we talked about that wacky anvil interaction as well. It was just extremely odd to see how that anvil played out overall, but we're already locked and loaded into our next game. We have Dusk and Vivid showing up.
Yep. These guys have played a lot, of course. There's a lot of that here in Georgia. Both of these guys have been perennially at the top of the PRs in this region. Both have been playing since the beginning of this game. Dusk considered kind of an old generation player was PR'd back even in Smash 4, while Vivid had his come up after quarantine. So this is kind of the old guard versus the new guard somewhat. Kind of weird to say that because 2024, but starting off on small battlefield, and we are seeing the Game & Watch from Dust. We were talking a little bit earlier, Macy Leroy, but Dust is deciding on this Game & Watch.
Yeah, and I like the idea of the Game & Watch. There are some ways that you can get around and annoy young Link. Like you said, there are Toon Link, sorry. Toon Link has a lot of ways that you can kind of counterplay around it. I think part of it has to do with the air physics of Toon Link. That does play a little bit of a benefit here, but it's going to be interesting to see how this plays overall.
Yeah, currently Dust is doing an incredible job of controlling the entire stage. He hit Vivid at 0 and got a stock for it. Wow, that's impressive.
Wow. And a stock already taken away. So now Vivid definitely going to have to play a little bit safer.
Yeah, truthfully, things like that shouldn't be happening in this matchup. Game & Watch's advantage is very powerful, but he shouldn't be killing you at 0. It's not like he has a true combo or anything to make that happen. Vivid putting himself in a hole very early, and this could get even worse right here. There is a very good chance he dies. Going to up B high, and Dust just a little slow on catching it.
Oh, and just barely missing confirm. Vivid still having a little bit of trouble trying to get back to that stage and establish some control. Dust has just been oppressing Vivid so far.
Oh, I can tell that Dust wants to win because he's using Bacon. He usually never does that.
Dust wants to win because they're using Bacon. Is it's a very serious upgrade, and Dust already up 3-1 in terms of stocks. This is a pretty aggressive showing on the side of Dust.
And Toon Link has pretty bad Marthritis. He either will kill you with like a bomb fair confirm at 90, or he'll struggle to kill till 150.
Yep.
So Vivid's going to need to put in some work to find his kills also in this matchup. It's not just about getting the damage.
No, I completely agree there. And part of it is now just going to be figuring out how to deal with Dusk, and could use the reflector there.
I'm sure that Vivid thought he was in a position to cover the roll with Vivid rolling back. Everyone just wants to roll to center today, it looks like.
It's been a pretty big theme, but the up B does finally confirm for Vivid.
Yeah, and that dash attack was completely unnecessary. When you're up 2 stocks, you don't want to be giving away free stocks. You want to make your opponent work for them. Even if you're maybe not capitalizing on all of your advantages, if you're up by so much, you just want to preserve that lead. There's no real reason to do that. However, it looks like it's not going to matter that much because Dust finding another opening on this new stock. Vivid reversing it a little bit, but feels like all the momentum's in Dust's favor right now.
Yeah, got to get back to the ground, though. That's where Dusk has been having so much success, is just oppressing Vivid on the ground, keeping him pinned in the corner, and a very patient start so far from Dusk, but again, no Bacon yet. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it.
That was weird that he got the side hitbox there. You'd usually expect to get sent up there, and I'm sure that's what Vivid was expecting, but I love the aggression by Dusk when he's in advantage. Not respecting Vivid at all, just chasing him all over the stage, not giving him a chance to breathe. And it's obviously working because he won the game 1 convincingly.
Yep. I mean, what do you think Vivid could be doing differently? I mean, that game 1 probably was an enigma for Vivid. Do you think there's anything specific that they can do to improve their odds so far?
This matchup can be weird for Toon Link to play because the tendency for most Toon Links is to pull projectiles first to keep your opponent away, and what you want to do against Game & Watch is keep him away because his buttons are so powerful and his advantage. But I think he's got to use his normals a little bit better, like the F tilt, the jab, the dash attack maybe. He's already in corner, like look at this. He's trying to corner camp Dusk, and he's just letting him have the entire stage. He's got to fight for center a little more aggressively. You can't let him chase you all the way to the corner. It's just not going to end well. Ooh, that's a great punish. Yeah, and I like this aggression here from Vivid, trying to kill him, making it clear that this set will not be easy for Dusk either.
And that's part of the thing that I almost wanted to see Vivid do was, like, I understand that aggression needs to be used, but don't be afraid to utilize time as a weapon against Dusk, especially knowing that you can afford to play a little bit slower than Game & Watch would want you to. But again, it feels like it's so quickly evened up. Dusk just needs 1 or 2 good trades, and the percents have immediately evened up.
Yeah. Toon Link often struggles to like juggle, so yeah, and that bucket landing on stage means that oftentimes Game & Watch can just go high when he's off stage and be fine, or just double jump back onto stage in a lot of situations, and you gotta hard call it out to do anything about it. You can't just throw a bomb there like Toon Link can do against most characters, and it's a hard adaptation to make. But wow, Dusk is just doing such a good job on these edge guards. Whoa!
DBZ, woo! All right.
Yeah, Vivid fighting back a little, trying to get those 3 extra frames of coming off the Angel platform invincibility.
Dusk already trying to rally on damage, and we are back to another dead heat in percents.
Yeah, I like how Vivid's starting to land towards the center this time. Game 1, he got blown up because he kept trying to land into the corner.
Yep.
But now he's just trying to land into the center sometimes. And Dusk is doing a good job of catching it. It's his blind spot.
No, that makes complete sense to me. I do think that it is good to see how they have been. Okay.
Just caught a dash in with that bomb, and that's going to be a stock at 60. Great confirm.
What a confirm from Vivid.
Rare to see Toon Link get stocks that early, especially against a character as elusive as Game & Watch. And yeah, he's getting everything he wants right now. Just maybe feeling a little rushed in this situation. The bacon ledge trap not even working out.
Yeah, and it feels like Dusk is almost trying to rush decisions right now, knowing that they can win this set.
That's a great recovery. Going high just to give yourself a little bit of that verticality. Make sure that you don't get back aired to death. Oh, that could be stock. No. Vivid's starting to get a feel for Dusk's tempo when he likes to run in, and he's punishing it as hard as possible.
No, I like to see that so far, but I wonder what has changed for Dusk besides the fact that Vivid is being more aggressive. It just feels like Dusk is almost a little bit more disoriented, and it is starting to weigh on their play. Closes out the stock, evening it up, but there is a massive mountain for Dusk to climb to even up this game.
Something that a lot of players don't really talk about is that winning game 1 at like high and top level comes with a burden, because you know your opponent's going to adapt, but you don't know how they're going to adapt, and they know your game plan. So yeah, you get the game, but you have to be ready, and oftentimes you'll see players lose a game and then be an advantage, or seem like they have the advantage in game 2 because they adapt back.
No, I think that does make sense, where it's not just, especially in, you know, FGCs, but think about things like TCGs, for example. You win game 1, now your opponent gets to choose, okay, I know they want to go second, I'll take that away from them, I will go second, I'm going to tech these cards into my deck against you. So you're essentially flying blind, hoping that you can read what their adaptations are. And even here, it's extremely difficult when the margin of error is so small, where Vivid finally cranked up the aggression. Going to Hollow Bastion, how do you see this impacting the stage for Game & Watch?
The stage is a little bit longer, so it'll give Vivid a little more dash back ability. But there's got to be something about the platform in the center that Dusk really likes. I'm honestly not sure what the rationale for the counter pick is. Maybe it's just center denial. Maybe he feels like he can juggle Vivid better on the stage.
I was going to say maybe there's something with like nair juggling, or like being able to oppress with fair through the platform. Or, I mean,
but the thing about Game & Watch is usually you don't want larger stages because, yeah, it makes it harder for you to approach. And that's Game & Watch's main weakness, but also it gives them more stage to land on. Because on smaller stages, Game & Watch up air just covers more percentage of the stage. So when you go to a large stage, they have more room to land on without having to retreat all the way to the edge. as you see right there, because he has more space, Vivid is able to get all the way to center, and he's only able, Dusk is only able to get that up air because Vivid down aired there.
And even there, still able to aggress Vivid pretty freely.
Yeah, that was a good call out.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive to see how Dusk has been adapting, and I'm starting to see what you mean, especially when at this level, the burden of success, almost that burden of succeeding in that first, sure, you drew first blood, but now Dusk has had to adapt a game plan. Vivid can come into game 4 with even more further adaptations, but I do think your center call-out strategy has been what Dusk has been aiming for, of just dominating and denying that center platform.
Yeah, has the lead right now. Ooh, that's probably going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, Vivid just retreating back to the corner. Maybe with the center platform, he feels less. That's stock. Oops.
Okay, 3 stocks to 1.
It's possible that landing in the center is more difficult because of that platform, and maybe Dusk is trying to encourage Vivid to land into the corner by using that center platform as a dissuasion from landing in the center.
Trying to get the grab, but ultimately loses the stock 2-1 in favor of Dusk. And at this point, I feel like Dusk was doing so good at punishing either the whiffs or a bad idea or intercepting Vivid. If you get over aggressive at this point, you could start to take those risks you were talking about last time and start throwing away unnecessary stocks.
Yeah, he's up by so much right now, though. As long as he doesn't SD. Going for the up air. Yeah, more rolling into the center. I'm seeing it from both players, but especially Vivid. He's just feeling so pressured in the corner. He has to choose the most greedy option. He's going to be dead there. What a good edge guard from Dusk. Game & Watch, one of the best characters at edge guarding, but it's very rarely that you see a Game & Watch prove it like Dusk is in this set.
And up 2-1, Dusk looking to go for that close, but it ultimately may not be the end of Vivid's run. We've seen Vivid do some phenomenal things before. Obviously, you have to set the music, make sure that you're doing whatever makes you happy. I guess Vivid's on a little bit of a Sonic kick.
He loves Sonic music. This makes sense.
Well, yeah, especially with the Chaos Zero tag and all that other stuff.
Yeah, he may win the set with the power of friendship. But I like seeing Dusk play this confident. Feels like it's rare to see him play this confident, but when he does, it unlocks another level to his game.
Well, I mean, I just like how Vivid is, like, also trying to adapt. It's been a while since I've seen Dusk play so dominantly. You know, I started a long time ago in the Georgia scene when Dusk was, I think, playing pretty much only Roy at that point. But man, it is cool to see Dusk just out and playing extremely well. It's back to small battlefield for this matchup, so hopefully we will still get a solid game 3, and Dusk already off with 50+% off of these strings.
Vivid looks completely lost in the corner. Like, he just doesn't know how to get out of there. See, he's in the other corner now. He can't get back to a solid footing.
Weeds.
If he tries a grounded option, Dusk is all over it. If he tries a jump, Dusk is all over it. Well, it feels like Vivid, on the other hand, when he's in the corner, he's maybe choosing options that are a little too greedy. Dusk is all over it. However, this game is opening up even.
On a second.
Yeah, see another dash attack from corner. That's another greedy option. Dusk just slow to punish it.
And Dusk going so low to try and intercept Vivid. And again, I'm seeing what you're saying with being lost, especially on these options. It feels like Vivid is just choosing so many unconventional options to try and stump Dusk, when going back to the basic and fundamentals of what has made your character strong could probably get a little more mileage.
I think I'd also like to see Vivid play a little more grounded. There's really no reason for these full hops against Game & Watch. Between his frame -2 up out of shield and his up smash, there's no reason to be landing on him. You're not going to get anything out of it, but Vivid is still using a bunch of full hops in neutral, and they're not really doing anything. You've got to bait Game & Watch using your grounded movement.
Ooh. but not enough. Vivid still trying to shark out against Dusk, but Dusk makes it back to the ground and continues this dominating assault.
All right, this could be something, though. You got to find the stock here. Just commits to something unnecessarily. Probably thought that that boomerang would push him the other way, but just drops himself back in the corner once again.
And still just choosing these greedy options, the up B not connecting, and it's still not enough to bring Dusk out. 145, Dusk is living forever and finally closed out.
A little bit of a commentator's curse there, unfortunate.
Hey, it happens.
Vivid only at 60. Maybe he can make something happen here. Another dash attack from the corner. Even as a spectator, it's starting to frustrate me a little bit. Maybe he's getting away with most of them. Gets a hit here, though.
And Vivid's still going for these dash attacks out of the corner, but now kind of just going back to what they feel comfortable with.
Yeah, I like his patience. He's just going to miss the grab there, though, not expecting the cross-up. Dusk's reactions while Vivid is in the corner have been so impressive. He's just been all over every option.
It's just, I feel like there's a level of patience to Dusk's play right now that Vivid isn't able to break through.
Yeah, he's got a good shot of getting it this game, though. I'd call this about even in percents and killability. Maybe he can make something happen here. Trying to time that boomerang into F tilt, but Dusk gets up at the perfect time.
Dash Jack does cover, but not enough. Dusk having to fight their way out of the corner. With the arrow, and again sent to be similar position.
Yeah, I like what Vivid's doing here. See, he's just standing there and F tilting, not giving Dusk any obvious openings that he can take advantage of like he's been doing this whole set. And now it's Dusk that's having to play a little more careful. And see how much harder it is for him to find an opening when Vivid plays like this?
Yep. Almost, but now the grab makes it, and the back throw, surely more than enough.
I'm really impressed with Vivid here. These mid-game adaptations are the hardest to find because you've got to be able to take yourself out of the game a little bit and ask yourself, what am I doing wrong while pressing the buttons? And that's an ability that very few players have that separates the best of the best from everyone else.
Great job so far from Vivid, just racking up all this extra credit. Every percent is going to matter, especially with percents this high.
Wow, he almost got away with that. That was such a good recovery until the missed tag.
Just a great pressure so far on the side of Vivid. Hold on.
Oh, stock. Yeah. We are going to game 5. Very beautiful play from Vivid in the second half of that game. You could see him run away with it as soon as he made those adaptations, playing a little, keeping his cards a little bit closer to the chest. And Dusk didn't have any comebacks that game.
No, none there, but close enough overall. Going back to Hollow Bastion, Dusk had a great comeback on that stage in Game 3. So now Vivid not only has to adapt to the counter pick, but also try to carry this momentum into the final game.
I'm thinking that with Vivid's new game plan, this counter pick may help him out a little, though, because if he's able to sit under the platform and play super safe, super tight, it may be difficult for Game & Watch to force any openings because he can't go above him anymore.
And Vivid already starting to show that exact game plan by locking down the center and playing very decommitted from Dusk.
Yeah, see, just running back every time. No need for any aggressive dash attacks or anything that may give up his advantage. And this is where Game & Watch starts to struggle if you play like this. So I know a lot of people struggle against Game & Watch and understandably slow. But oftentimes they're just giving him free hits. But you've got to play a little more safe, a little more boring against Game & Watch. And that's how you can really beat this guy.
Wow, what a conversion there from Vivid.
Yeah, Vivid's in his bag right now.
And now still trying to just and continue this pressure. Dusk looks a little bit lost.
Dusk needs to be a little more aggressive now, I think, on calling out these dashbacks. Because Vivid is like doing these micro dashbacks into like these F tilts. But he's not giving up that much space. It's not like he's getting pushed all the way to the corner immediately like he was in the first couple of games. So I think Dusk has to call out these dashbacks a little more aggressively because it's the only opening that Vivid's really giving him right now. See, like that, nearly catching the roll in, but just a little late on that dashback.
Now getting a little more antsy. Dusk is finally starting to lay on that pressure and trying to dominate the center, but Vivid gets a good grab. He's trying to shark out Dusk.
Bucket's nearly full. If he buckets one more bomb, he'll have a full bucket. I don't think bomb bucket is that powerful, but it's still something to look out for. That move is enormous.
Yeah, it's still something I feel like Vivid will absolutely have to respect, but it's not going to be as devastating as something else.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, that's what I mean by calling out like the dashbacks. Vivid jumps back, takes a chair to the face. That's a great job by Dusk, but he's need to convert here. Not able to.
Yeah, having a little bit more trouble than they would like, especially for their losers round. Okay, a good conversion from Dusk. It's not completely out of the realm of possibility, but it's still skewed towards Vivid.
Wow, he knows everything right now. Catching the roll behind immediately.
Okay, good.
However, Game & Watch, a character that's really good on adding on percent really quickly. Dusk is going to need to take advantage of that ability right here if he wants to have a shot at winning this game. And Toon Link, honestly, a character that can cheese pretty easily, especially with Game & Watch's tools. Has that very strong back air off stage. Already at 82%. You start to worry here if you're Vivid, I think.
What specifically do you think you'd be worried about?
Toon Link's recovery is really linear if he's forced to go low, because Game & Watch can just drop off the ledge and back air it basically. So if he gets off stage, he's going to have to time when he goes high very carefully. And also, you just got to worry about the smash attacks. Getting hit by a straight up smash or down smash here, or straight bacon. Okay. And now it's almost an even game again.
Dusk bringing this back. Vivid has to find the closure that they need, 72%. Vivid can start looking for some of those bomb conversions.
This is when you start to get nervous. This is when you start to, if you have a safe game plan, a lot of people will start to give up on it right here because of the nerves. It's very hard to play like that in these last game 5 situations. Dusk gets an opening, but not able to continue the combo. Vivid jumping in, reverting back to his bad habits.
Oh my goodness, Vivid is starting to panic.
But that should be stock, yeah.
But it's not enough. Dusk ultimately falls to Vivid, 3-2, and Vivid will advance on to play Vendetta.
Stressful set. I know that Vivid Vendetta sets are always very good, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. Looks like we have Sunito Omega up next. I will be right back.
All right, fantastic. We're going to take a quick break, everyone. Thank you so much. And welcome back to 404, everyone. I am Dusk. Ducks here to take you through the last part of this bracket. We have Omega stepping up to the stream and about to take on Sunito in the losers portion of this bracket.
Now, it's been a very solid bracket so far. I am almost certain we will be seeing Sonic into Joker here, possibly Cloud Snake. We know that Omega does have a Cloud in the pocket. It's one of the characters they played when they first came onto the scene. But ScAtt, an extremely talented player overall, and I'm excited to see how this advances from here.
All right, I'm back.
And welcome back. We are just getting into ScAtt and Omega. I'm pretty certain we're just going to see Joker and probably Snake.
Yeah, I'd expect the Snake here. Joker, famously one of Sonic's 3 even matchups, and that is too tough to play as a Sonic main, so probably seeing the Snake here.
But still waiting to pull in the music. ScAtt is just setting up to lock in his character. We're almost expecting... we're actually seeing the Sonic, and we're locking in to game number 1.
Omega having a weird tournament, losing to Tope and winners, and having to play a couple of hard sets to even make it to this point, going game 5 with Sakana.
That's it. So a little bit of an uncharacteristic run then for Omega.
Yeah, usually he's very consistent in this region. So it's rare to see a loss like that for him. However, even on a bad tournament, he makes it to top 8. The dude is just so good.
Yeah, an extremely talented player, but we are still just trying to get some advantage. And right now, Omega has been taking a lot of percent early. The Arsene's already almost gone.
Oh, no!
But what a reversal. Holy.
Oh, my God. That's terrible.
Cheater. Cheater. That's
Yeah.
all I'm going to say. Cheater.
Wow, I wish I had a friend like Arsene.
Don't we all? Someone who has your back unconditionally. But that has to sting a little bit if you're ScAtt, but I feel like even at this level of play, you have to have an extremely short-term memory, even for things like that.
Yeah, you just have to put it behind you. There's no point in dwelling on it. But fundamentally, this hurts Sonic because his only strength or his only weakness is when he doesn't have a lead. That's a great call out on the spot dodge, though.
I will say there is one thing that hopefully you can agree to. Out of all the Sonics, ScAtt tries his darndest to play Sonic the way God intended by running you down.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. ScAtt takes pride in playing the game.
It's like, I refuse to sit idly. I am going to run you down. Now, that's not to say ScAtt will absolutely grind the clock to dust if they need to.
Oh, yeah, I've seen the guy play at majors. All that goes out the window as soon as he's playing a top player at a major.
But in region, no. We're going to play Sonic the way Sonic should be played.
And having a lot of experience rushing down opponents is actually pretty useful in this matchup because it's one of the only matchups where running away doesn't really get you that far. Joker's just so fast and has really good burst options like that dash attack. He can actually chase spin dash all the way into the corner and then punish it.
That was a pretty good intercept right there on the back air for that spin dash, but right now it just feels like ScAtt is having so much trouble connecting.
That's tough.
That counter is just brutal on the side of Omega.
That looks like a rival's parry almost.
Yeah, almost. But now it just feels like ScAtt does have to start abandoning some of those risks with how dominating Omega is once they get any advantage. I mean, I'm sure you know this, especially playing Omega so much, but holy momentum player.
Yeah.
Like, when Omega gets going,
It feels hopeless.
yeah, it's so hard to stop the bleeding.
Like, why am I even playing this game? Like, what's the point?
Basically, you start losing stocks, you're just like, okay, yep, run it back. Like,
Yeah.
let's go back.
Yeah. The nice thing about Sonic is that he is a character that's very powerful at resetting momentum if he wants to, but
Oh, yeah.
ScAtt is a player who rarely wants to. So it depends if he's willing to do that or not.
And right now, it just feels like I was about to say the confirms are just a hair too short, but there I go opening my mouth, and immediately the opposite happens.
ScAtt's doing a great job at not letting Omega stocks get too far, and that's an essential skill to have as a Sonic player. I think it's one of the it's one of the things that top Sonic players can do, because you watch them play and you're like, it's so easy. Like, why don't I just do this? And then you play him, and they live till 150. It's like, oh, okay. But ScAtt's just one of those players where that makes it look effortless getting those stocks.
Yeah, I think that discipline to make the most of your advantage and carry hits, oh, very deadly.
Omega with Arsene, but maybe ScAtt can make something happen here, just letting him go to platform. I think people let Omega get away with that way too much in general. Just that double jump from corner, they're just so scared of Arsene.
The Arsene already gone, but it still feels pretty daunting for ScAtt to get back to the ground. 142 to 112. Any straight hit, if that back air connects from Sonic, Omega's in a ton of trouble.
Both of these characters can't have troubles with killing. We're going to see it here. Omega unable to secure that stock. Not it yet, though. So close. And that's a great up B high to get over the spring. No.
Still living at 162?
Oh, I love the fake jump idea from Omega there. That's such a good idea. If he went for drag down up air, he would have had the stock. But going for the forward air instead. Now he's in a weird situation. Oh, everyone's just missing.
But that back air finally does it. 144 for Omega. And it's just that discipline from these top level players.
Yeah, he got 2 early stocks and it was still close. That's something to worry about if you're Omega. But ScAtt playing really well, but Omega is just, he's so good at converting on one straight hit.
Yep.
He just moves so much faster than most other people, it feels like.
Oh, no, for sure. I think it is an extremely integral part of how they're playing. What I do want to see is, I'm interested to just see the adaptations from both sides. You know, we talked about the burden of winning game 1, but with Omega being such a momentum-driven player, I wonder if those adaptations have to be even one step further just to counteract that tide that Omega brings with him.
Oh, yeah. Also, one thing about playing Omega is when I would play him, even if the game was going really poorly, I'd be like, okay, just take the stock and then we can go next. Because he's just such a momentum-based player that getting that stock, that momentum carries into the next game. Like, if you just let him run him over, that stock, weird. Ooh. If you just let him run you over for the whole game, then he'll just keep doing that next game. But if you can get a stock, if you can make it difficult for him to win the game like ScAtt did, then maybe you can come into this game too looking better. And ScAtt's showing that off right now. Oh, no.
No way. Yeah. Wow. So ScAtt causing major disruption, but being a momentum player, it goes 2 ways.
Yeah. And Omega has that momentum player problem of just overextending sometimes. So truly, he'll die in baffling ways. Way more rare than the Roy's will, because Roy's recovery is so terrible, but it'll still happen to him sometimes. And that was one prime example.
Yeah, okay, Omega does finally close out the stock, but I can pretty confidently say that's probably our last Arsene for a good bit.
Yeah, he'll have to live to like 150 to get another one. And there's a good shot of that happening, but he only gets 1 more and he has to take 2 stocks.
Yeah, and I think this is around the time you were playing, there was an adage that there is a very stark difference between Omega with Arsene and Omega without Arsene. It's not as extreme anymore, but it's still very evident.
Oh, yeah. Omega with Arsene would become a completely degenerate player. Just 15 million downers on the platform, and they'll like dash attack into the corner. He just gets so greedy for the kill. He's definitely more disciplined now, but there is still a difference in that game plan that you'll see. Oh, but that was a great F tilt. And now you got to be careful here. I wish ScAtt would have waited on that Angel platform to stall out Arsene a little bit, but yeah. This is the last one that he's getting. You can't let him kill you with it.
And that is something I think that I saw you do a good bit when I used to commentate your sets with Omega is when he would have Arsene, you would basically
no jump, no jump. He's got to watch out here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, go down. Oh, he didn't get the back here. That would have been stock.
Is able to put ScAtt into a dire situation. 94, and Omega is driving. Oh. It's basically been untouched for this entire
my God, ScAtt's
stock.
panicking. All right, he's going to get that spin dash in, which is going to let him regroup a little bit. But, wow, he gets away with the neutral get up. You usually never want to do that against Sonic at these percents because that F tilt's so powerful.
And Sonic.
Can he do it again?
Oh, man.
Gets off ledge again! Oh, that's up smash! No way Omega just won that. He's a wizard in disadvantage.
What did we just witness? A set that we thought was etched in stone and over. Omega finds a way to win on his last stock.
That's genuinely unbelievable. That's walking a tightrope over a canyon right there. It is so difficult to get away with those options. And definitely a little bit of hesitancy from Sanito, but all the credit has to go to Omega there for creating that hesitancy and giving Sanito something to second guess himself about. Because that should always be an F tilt on that neutral get up. But Omega just creating fear.
And here it comes, the tide that rises with Omega. After that absolutely dominating performance last game, Omega is out the gate stronger than ever.
Yeah, if you're Sanito here, you're just playing to survive this first stock. Maybe go into the next stock even or something. Because Omega, if he wins that, he's got so much momentum. Like, you can't just keep fighting him straight on. You've got to take your time here.
And I'm guessing this is the situation where you were saying, just get the stock, just get the stock.
Yeah, you just, because Arsene's about to be online. You're already at kill percent. Whoa!
And there's the stock that Sanito needed to stem the tide.
That was incredible. That was an incredible find by Sanito there. That is so difficult to make happen. First, you've just got to have the balls to go off stage versus Joker when you know he's about to get Arsene. That's such a difficult decision to make. And then calling out the double jump there. Even if he like air dodges it, you're out of resources. You're dead.
Okay, Omega has evened it up at 2 apiece, but with Arsene online, Sanito has a couple of interesting decisions that he has to make.
Yeah, do you camp him or do you go in? He's not going to get much of a decision at this point as he finds himself in the corner. Great reversal though. Sanito's been doing a great job overall of finding reversals. Omega definitely likes swinging at that ledge a lot. Sanito just very attuned to Omega's tempo, able to find the slightest openings in that pressure.
Yeah, and it's the cadence of Omega's offense almost that Sanito has gotten so used to, but still racking up tons of damage. Omega halfway to that Arsene gauge, but still just slowly whittling down Sanito brick by brick. And wow, actually almost got away from that.
Oh, now he's... Sanito is now stalling out his springs to wait for Omega stalling out his springs. Messes it up there though. Oh, that should have been stuck. Omega just barely missing everything. Sanito by pixels getting to hang on to the stock. Oh,
Arsene online again for Omega, and this is terrifying if you're Sanito.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just, you don't get to do anything.
I was going to say, I really wish we would see Sanito wait on the Angel Plat a little bit more just to burn that Arsene timer. But I understand wanting to just get back into the fray.
Yeah. Omega is so good at avoiding that spring. After years of playing Sanito and Wrath, it makes sense, but wow, it's amazing to watch him do it because it's really hard for Joker. Omega makes it look so easy. Oh no. Oh no.
No way.
Well, he gets to a footstool. That's going to save Sanito.
The back throw connects, and Omega with a renewed chance.
That's definitely a theme that I see with these momentum-based players like Kola and Omega is that they'll drop like some off-stage sequence, and then they'll just like immediately swing or like F-smash or choose a powerful option once they're back on stage. And Sanito just catching on to it right there. He's got a lot of percent to make up here though, especially since Omega's going to get that counter in.
Probably about 40% we should see the Arsene come online for Omega, so maybe the next large hit.
Yeah, this is difficult. You're going to have to at least survive an Arsene here. I like Sanito playing it a little more relaxed, a little more bait and punishy. But Omega has gotten much better at using people playing bait and punish against him to force them into the corner. He'll just walk forward a little bit, and then his opponent will walk back a little bit, and they'll just keep on doing that until all of a sudden their opponent finds themselves in the corner with no options.
There it is. The fair connects. Sanido has been knocked out of the bracket, and Omega advances on.
At 7th place. That's a tough placement for Sanido, but it's a tough bracket. That'll happen a lot here in Georgia.
Yeah, it's a good run overall, but we have Vivid stepping up to play right now. I will have to take a quick second to go. I will leave you guys here with Teaser.
Awesome. So let's pull up the bracket here. Let's see who we got coming up next. Looks like we got Vendetta and Vivid. These guys play a surprising amount for how little Vendetta goes to tournaments. I think they grind together a lot, so they're very familiar with each other's playstyles. Ken Toonley can be a very annoying matchup a lot of the time for Ken because catching Toonlink is very difficult, and he's a little floaty, so he can air dodge out a lot of the combos. But again, these two play each other a lot. At that point, it's a player versus player matchup, so I'm very excited to see what we got going on here. $1,500 pot bonus, and these guys are playing for 5th place, which means that big bucks at this point. This is a big set, a couple $100 on the line. Hope y'all are enjoying the stream. We are at Splendors Contenders 2, regional in Atlanta, Georgia. Currently we have Kola and DDee in winners, and we have Spickles versus Omega in losers, and currently we are about to start Vivid versus Vendetta. Alright, it looks like we're going to get going now. Let me... Oops. Oh, and Vendetta's going the Ryu here. Ryu's projectiles can oftentimes disrupt the flow of zoners because it'll make it more difficult for Vivid to pull bombs. I can do one more. Yeah.
Hi everyone, first time back here in a little bit.
Little known player, Fatality Falcon on the mic.
What's up, what's up? All right.
He's like the 3rd best Falcon in Georgia, something.
I mean, technically, I'm literally irrelevant now because I've done nothing. So, you know. I'm genuinely more relevant in Street Fighter now. Like, not unironically.
I'd still say that your brand is a little more relevant here, but
no, that's fair. All right, so this is Vivid Vendetta. Let me load this up real quick. Yeah, this should be a good set. Oh, I gotta swap out the character too because Rio.
PS2 game 1. I was honestly expecting to see a smaller stage.
There we go. All right, everything's set up properly. I have to imagine this matchup's kind of annoying, but probably not bad for Ryu. Like, seems like the Shotos in general just don't like fighting zoners, but
Ryu definitely has a better shot at it than Ken, though. Just his fireballs can be very annoying for zoners to deal with because it disrupts their tempos. So it'll make it much harder for Vivid to pool bombs when there's a red fireball coming at him at all times. As in, you can see right here, Vendetta has Vivid in the corner, and he's just spamming that.
Yeah, I like the little bit of charge on that too.
Making sure to get his damage. No jump here.
Yeah,
that was a suspicious Rising Tatsu.
Yeah, I think he just had a little panic moment, but it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, another nice thing about Shakunetsu is you can like vary the timing and speed on it too, so you can do like different speeds, and then he has like regular Hadouken, which also has different speeds, so it can be like kind of annoying to try and like check it consistently.
Yeah, it's definitely a fireball minigame that you have to play, and if you're not very familiar with it, you can get run over pretty quickly, even as a zoner by it. Because Viv has been letting him push Vendetta a lot. He's been letting Vendetta push him to the corner a lot in situations where I don't think that's entirely necessary. And once Shoto has you in the corner, you're basically dead to rights if they're at top level.
Yeah.
That character's just so good from that position.
We do love auto turnaround in this house.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And down tilt on shield.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, Vivid just doesn't look confident yet. Vendetta looks like the much more confident player.
That's kind of just how he's been playing all day. Like, when I watched him earlier, too, like, he just seems supremely locked in 24/7.
Vendetta?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked good in the Kola set, but there were just opportunities that didn't go his way. That's how most Kola sets go.
Part of that's because Kola's just an aggressive player, so, like, by definition, he's just going to take more risks than a lot of other people of similar skill levels.
Yeah, but it was, like, confirmed stuff that Vendetta was getting wrong.
Okay, that's different then. Never mind. Either way, he's got a really clean lead. He's just... The main thing is that despite, you know, Toon Link having better space control tools via his greater mobility and also just projectiles in a disjoint, for the most part, Vendetta's maintained consistent stage control. He's just...
Yeah, Vendetta's making it look like the opposite. Oh, that's a great down air, though, to catch the roll in. But Vivid's just fighting from the corner every single time. He was doing this last set against Dusk also until the middle of Game 4 when he figured out he didn't have to. I'll be curious to see if a similar adaptation happens during this set.
Yeah, that's just a really common pitfall that you see with a lot of zoner players is that they think, oh, well, I'm supposed to keep people out. But keeping people out doesn't necessarily mean just constantly running away. It means holding your ground so that they can't gain it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that killing is just absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, that was rolling that Vendetta was all over. And I don't really like taking Shotos to PS2, and that's one of the reasons is that low blast zone.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of people think that zoners are just about running away, but zoners are really about getting to control your interactions.
Yeah, the idea is you just get so much built-in conditioning with a lot of your projectiles, and then you just use that information how you will.
Yeah, you take all possible futures, and then you force your opponent into only one of them.
That's like what's supposed to happen anyway.
Yeah, that's not what happened in this game. But let's see if Vivid does a better job of controlling the pace and the space of the match. In this game, going back to PS2, I don't like that pick. A lot of Georgia players do this.
No, this is something I see way too much, but what especially baffles me is when people who are playing against zoners go back to PS2. You're giving them more space?
Yeah. Omega's especially bad about it, where it just doesn't make sense, but a lot of players are just more comfortable on this stage and never think to go anywhere else because it's just the standard in the region.
It's kind of the standard everywhere from what I could tell. Like, I've gone to tournaments in plenty of countries. PS2 starters, pretty much standard there too. Yeah,
but PS2 run back, no place does it like Georgia.
I don't know, they were doing it a lot in France when I went last.
Huh. Oh, that's dog. Oh, Ryu's so heavy. Oh, I like him being aggressive there. He caught the bomb!
No, that's so nice. Oh, yeah, he missed the confirm.
Yeah.
I like the idea behind going for a little back air out of the down tilt, but...
Yeah, that was really cute to try to catch the jump. That's a very common option out of Ryu down tilt, because I think that's the only option that Toon Link has that's fast enough to get out of that without getting nicked, is that jump. Ooh, oh, could have been stock maybe if you rip that up air. That Z-drop option out of shield with bomb is so powerful, but it's so hard to know where they're going to go.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
That should have been stock.
It's unironically one of the harder things about playing the character is just like getting consistent kill confirms. When you don't know where they're going to go. I guess you just have to be really good at tracking more than anything.
Yeah, Toon Link players have told me that there's a way to know, but I haven't figured it out yet. I don't think I'm going to. However, Vivid opening up Game 2 with a lead, very stark difference from Game 1, which looked a little hopeless. Oh, that's a great chase on the roll away.
No, that's such a common thing too, because some people when they start getting hit by down tilts just panic roll. It is one of the most common defensive options you'll ever see against the FGC characters.
Yeah, they're all over it. They've seen it 1,000 times before.
No, they're actively looking for that. Low-key, the Giga Brain strat is when you start getting hit by down tilts, SDI up, and then land with an aerial. Because then when they try and run in to like punish you, you just hit them.
Yeah.
Like, funnily enough, literally back when I was still competing, one of the funniest ways I won a set on Jazzo was he tried to read me. He tried to read me rolling away with down tilts. I SDI'd up, and then I just hit him in the face with the knee, and he just exploded.
No way. Whoa!
The look on his face was amazing. But anyway, more people should do stuff like that. Like, if you make them just have to respect it just a little bit.
Oh,
it's
where
so
is
funny.
he going? Okay, not to the blast zone. Good. Vendetta started going back to his fireball game plan, and it was working for a little bit, but Vivid able to find that stock early. Oh.
Now, I thought he was going to get a solid frame trap there, but I think he, like, tried to press the button at a weird timing, so nothing came out.
Yeah, he, like, auto-canceled his nair or something on the ground. Then he canceled it, I guess. Oh.
Did Vendetta get a dog recently or something? Does that tag mean something like that?
I don't know.
I don't know, I guess you don't know. 99% of the time, I don't know what any of these tags mean.
Oh, yeah, I think that's kind of the fun of it, though.
Yeah, they're just like random deep cuts.
I think it's funny how no one ever, like, asks what people's tags mean.
I mean, I do when I talk to people, but I haven't been around for a while, so. Nice catch.
Ooh. That's a tough catch to get because, like, you're basically covering neutral get up twice there. And most people just think to cover it once. But Vivid just all over that, and that's going to be 1-1. Let's see if Vendetta goes to a different now.
Yeah, being able to get
That's a good question.
capitalized on that bomb trade that you get there is really nice.
Going back to the Ryu, I like it. When he's getting his fireball game going, things are working out for him. I think this may be a matchup of who can throw a projectile first. Because there's a lot of like zoner v zoner matchups where it's just who can get a projectile first. And you literally see both of them hit their neutral Bs to start out the game.
That seems about right. If it works, it works. Oh my god, sorry. Whoopsies.
Vivid is making me very nervous with those. But he's getting away with it.
No, you're asking him to get shield broken and die at 0.
You're asking to SD with Toon Link. He has no drift on that up B. If you do
That
it the wrong
too.
way.
Oh! I wish he went for something a little more aggressive instead of the arrow. Like, sure, it's safe, but man.
Yeah. It's just really tough to choose committal options against Shotos because the risk reward is so tough if you get hit. It's not as bad with Ryu as it is with Ken, but I think a lot of players are conditioned to play too safe versus Shotos because of that.
No, I think it's like a mental block that a lot of people have, and ultimately it's best to get through if you want to achieve that next level of consistency.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be punishing you hard. You need to make sure that you're doing the same. Either that, or just never let them win neutral, which...
Tough.
Good luck with that unless you play like a handful of characters.
Unless you're Sonics.
Unless you're Sonics, yeah.
All right, Vivid's doing a good job of clawing his way back into these games when he's ending up in bad situations. You've got to give him a lot of props for. He is still getting chased in the corner a little bit too much for my liking. I like how patient Vendetta is being. Shotos are the scariest when they're just walking around and shielding, I think.
No, I agree.
And Vendetta is one of the best Shotos at that.
Yeah, Jazzo does that a lot too, but I think he's in Canada right now. There's like some Canadian regional or something going on, I don't know.
That sounds about right for him.
He'd just be going places.
Yeah.
Which, hell yeah. Traveling is so lit.
Anyways, Vivid is on the ropes right now. This is not going very well.
Yeah, it might be a GG we go next kind of moment at this point.
Yeah, Vendetta just locked back in on his fireball game plan. He stopped giving Vivid any free openings, and wow, Vivid doesn't have any answers right now. Yeah, that's just
He actually just got killed. He got gimped by fireballs.
Yeah, that's
tough.
not going well when that happens. Vivid has to make Vendetta do something else. He can't just win like this. This is too easy. This sets for like $200. Like, you
No,
gotta
there's
find
actually
something
like,
here.
there's genuinely like a really solid amount of money in this tournament for some reason.
Yeah. No, I've seen people care about this tournament. I've seen a lot of emotion.
I low-key regret not entering on the lowest of keys.
Forgot Jazzo wasn't in the bracket.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had to worry about Jazzo either. Even my washed ass could probably crawl into top 8 and get like some shmoney.
I don't know. This top 8 was tough. Did you see what Omega had to do to make top 8?
No.
Lost to Tope. I went game 5 with Sakana. Through top 8. Like, that's tough.
It's just how it is sometimes, I guess.
So with options like this, where they just spam Fireball, for example, there's some options where you have to think about it before the set to be able to develop counterplay, because the counterplay isn't very obvious. And I think this may be one of those cases, because Shakunetsu is a fire move, so it's just going to stop. So red Fireball is just going to break bomb on hit, which means that your bomb game doesn't really get anywhere when they're spamming those Shakunetsus.
Oh god.
This is bad.
There's so much damage.
It makes it very difficult unless you think about it before the set. Like how, if he spams Shakunetsu, how am I going to deal with it? Because you can hit these fireballs. If he was just like jabbing these Shakunetsus, I think he could get away with it. It's difficult. You have to know how to do it, and you have to know that you can do it.
Yeah, 100%. Either way, at least he got a conversion there, so things are looking a little bit better for him.
But yeah, he just doesn't know what to do against Vendetta's game plan right now. And sometimes those are just sets that you have to hold, but it's very unfortunate to have one of those sets when the stakes are so high.
Yeah. Oh, he had an opening, but just wasn't. Had another opening.
That's good SDI from Vivid right there.
He hasn't gotten anything, but
He keeps dash attacking from corner. He was doing this in the dust set a lot also. He just keeps panicking in corner. It's another dash attack. He's spamming that move way too much. He's desperate for the dash attack.
all right. What's the solution here?
Great roll.
Yeah, he's able
But
to
now
reset
he's
center.
Fireball. That was a great idea on the grab, but Toon Link's grab is not the best move ever.
Yeah, it might be a good time to like start pulling out Zair zones, honestly.
Yeah, I have a feeling that the Shakunetsu would somehow beat it though. That Toon Link Zair's not a privileged move. A little bit more running around. This situation's
Also,
looking
on the lowest
desperate.
of key, he might be able to like walk at a specific speed frequency to be able to have his shield block it. Because that's the thing. The shield's actually blocking some projectiles.
Shakunetsu does a crazy amount of shield damage though, so.
No, I don't mean I mean his
Oh.
literal shield. Link's shield.
Oh.
The one he holds in front of
Yeah,
him
I
at all
forgot he
times.
gets that. Yeah, I think you may be right. That may have been the option, but Vivid not able to figure anything out, and that's just going to be a simple 3-1 Vendetta.
Yeah, rest in peace. Either way, Vivid getting a respectable 5th in a tournament with a lot of good players still,
He can do some
but
payday.
yeah, I know he wanted more, but I mean that's just the nature of the beast sometimes.
Yeah, looks like we're going to get Spickles Omega next.
Oh baby.
For y'all who don't follow Georgia very closely, this is probably the most commonly played matchup in Georgia right now, and it is heavily Omega favored. Spickles does not enjoy playing this,
No.
but
He was venting to me earlier about it. He's like, man, what do I do?
yeah, it's a very difficult matchup for Luigi because Joker, not necessarily forced to ever get
I did
grabbed.
not know you were here, Uncle, bro.
What's up?
What's good? I'll grab you.
Wait, what? What is this handshake? What is that shit so
Oh
limp?
no.
No!
What are you doing?
You can tap, you know? Michael, demonstrate.
Dab you up? Why are you doing it with the left?
You did it with the wrong hand. What is it? I don't even want to do
Are
it
you
anymore.
left-handed? Why are you doing this?
I'm on the left of you, so why would I use my right hand? Like, you would have to, like,
You
No,
want people
that's
to
not how it
think
works.
you're afraid of being viewed as left-handed. So because the screen is flipped,
I didn't say that.
you're
What?
using your left hand to dap up, so it appears to be your right hand.
I did not say
What is your problem with left-handed people? The chat wants to know, man.
that. What is it,
That is really funny though. All right, so
So yeah, Spickles does not like playing Omega. Well, it honestly depends on his moves. Sometimes he's like, I'll figure it out. Sometimes not so much. I don't know what version of Spickles we're going to see, because he is completely capable of taking sets off of Omega. He's done it before, but it's always an uphill battle. But with a character like Luigi, who is able to kill off of one grab, there's always a chance. Also, Omega being forced to make a pretty long loser's run, lost in pools to Tope, and has battled all of his way all the way back to 5th. So he may be a little gassed at this point. And being gassed against Luigi is not something you want to be.
You still want to keep going? Because I can sub someone in.
Fine.
Yeah, I think Sunito wanted to join.
Ooh, I'll let him.
All right.
Leon! 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 You want to commentate? Are you trying to commentate? Yeah. Cool. All right, Sunito will be joining you on the mic. Teaser out.
It was fun.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, I don't know if this is the actual set starting already or not, but let me. Oh, he's going Cloud? Interesting.
Yeah, he's been going Cloud against Spickles recently. He's been trying to, like, I guess, co-main Cloud for certain matchups.
Right.
And Cloud just so happens to destroy Luigi.
Also, I accidentally had changed Brian's location. He's now from Tunisia.
Tunisia?
Oops.
So real. Also, by the way, this is Sunito joining the mic. I don't know if I said that.
No, I think. All right, let me move this here. Wow. All right, it's all fixed. Thank God. Okay.
Yeah, he only got the last hit, so he didn't die. But yeah, oh. You know what's funny? Spickles was just playing Kola in friendlies and literally got that exact kill.
Oh,
Jump
yeah.
off, up B, and then they buffered down here and die. Literally the exact kill. He was ready for this moment.
Do you think Spickles is getting the Guilty Gear power up?
No, unfortunately.
Tatsugeki?
He didn't
You
yell.
what that
I
means?
know, but he didn't yell it out before he got the set started. So
True.
no. Unfortunately, he hasn't truly embodied it like he needs to.
All right, there we go. Just had to like adjust some setting real quick.
F.
Yeah, I don't know if you can really. It's hard for Cloud to really contest that angle because Luigi's high enough to where if you try and go after him, you have to worry about that coin trade.
Yeah. For the most part, what? Okay. For the most part,
What is going on?
I don't know what he's doing. Omega was doing the ledge trap correctly. Honestly, you really just go for the 2-frame with down air. Honestly, I feel like that's the best thing.
Bro, what is this? Oh my
This game
God.
this is the game of all time right now. Ooh, parry.
I'm seeing some of the goofiest whiffs I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, he's dead.
This has the same energy as that one Riddles Leon clip. Do you know the one?
Yes! It's like one of my favorite clips of this game. I feel like that clip encapsulates the true essence of this game in its entirety.
I actually have that bookmarked because
I do too.
I just go back to it every once in a while.
Random moves being buffered left and right. Whiffing constantly, moves dropping and falling out.
Some of the ugliest top level gameplay of all time.
Legitimately. And it was all on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's VG Bootcamp.
Oh, wait, are we VG? Oh, we are VG Bootcamp. Oh, yeah, we were right. Never mind. I thought we were on 404 this whole time.
No, we've got a few hundred viewers right now.
Are you in charge of this scene? Switching the scenes?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Only right ear can be heard. I'll be honest, I have zero idea why that is. I do not know how audio mixing works for the setup.
Only your right ear can hear our soothing voices. Simply plug your left ear and it'll be like you only have one ear anyways. That was also almost a really good setup. Ooh.
All right, so he decided to stick it out, which I'm.
Wait, can you crouch under Cloud up smash? There's no way, right? I feel like there's no way you can actually do that. I feel like he just misspaced it, but that would be so crazy.
It wouldn't surprise me. I feel like I'm still just constantly seeing new things even to this day.
Yeah, that would be wild. Oh, he almost lived that. That was perfect DI, but it was just his time to die.
Yeah, he's just too far away at that point. You can't really do anything.
Yeah, and that is just like you're dead. Okay, up air, back air, nice. What's he gonna do?
Good read on the roll-in too.
Yeah.
I also just like going for the roll in there anyway, because even if you're wrong, at least you still get to maintain position.
Right. Yeah, he's not going to get it. It feels like Cloud must be harder to 0 to death than a lot of other characters. I feel like he gets out of the like combos really easily. I don't know if Spickles is just messing it up or Cloud has just got something going on there. But
He's like, we got borderline Joker syndrome where like, he's kind of a lean model.
yeah,
so.
yeah, that makes sense, honestly. Again.
Outplayed.
Hit by the fireball.
Spickles is just so much better.
Yeah, he's actually outplaying him so insanely hard. Don't get cheesed again, Brian, please.
That would be actually really funny though.
I feel like every time I see him on this ledge over here, now I'm just nervous about him dying somehow to some like coin gimp or something.
No, he's had like 3 hamster deaths in 2 games.
Actually. I can't tell if Omega is not necessarily playing his best right now, or if Spickles is just playing really well. Aside the hamster deaths,
yeah, aside from
this
that.
usually does not go this way at all. These games are usually a lot more of a wash for Omega. But Spickles has obviously been practicing, so.
That and like, off to the side, Spickles is just practicing. He was practicing a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
specifically on Cloud for like half an hour straight.
Yeah,
before the set.
He very much wants to beat Brian or Omega. He does not usually, perform that well against him. I think Omega is like his actual last like big obstacle in the state. He beats me. He beats Jazzo. He even beats DDee. Well, I don't want to say he beats DDee, but he has beaten DDee, and he generally goes really close with him. But Brian or Omega, I'm sorry, I keep saying Brian because I know him, but Omega is like the biggest obstacle where he just struggles against the most. So he's been really practicing super hard to be able to take it against him.
Figures we'd see the Joker at this point.
Yeah, makes sense. Too many hamster deaths with Cloud. He's like, all right, enough of this. It's funny because he was playing Cloud, but both of his characters beat Luigi.
I guess that's just a nice little flexibility.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how you get to choose. You get to choose how you poison like kin players.
Yeah. Do I do it with Sonic or do I do it with Snake? Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Brian going for a lot more F smashes than I'm used to seeing him go for, actually. Got that Goryoka syndrome going right now.
No, why does he do it so much?
I don't know. He loves those smash attacks, though.
I played Goryoka in bracket at one of the Japanese tournaments I went to last year, and he did the same thing to me.
He just smash attacks so much. I mean, they be working, especially on ledge. No, he's dead. The one time you get up,
Omega is so much better.
It's true. It's true. No disrespect to Goryoka, though. Goryoka is very good. Oh, up right back here.
Oh!
Well, oh. Oh, the long lasting.
No, that just lasts way too long.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, see, why is he even F smashing there? He's at like 30. I mean, I guess Luigi, you probably actually would have got the kill.
Yeah, it's really strong for sure. Yep, good dash attack. Oh, he was going. He was trying to like dip under an air dart so he could so I get like a down air.
Oh, that's tragic. But he still has advantage. Oh, wait a minute. That was really good. I've actually never seen him do that. I've never seen him B-reverse the gun to go down, like, so he can hug the stage more.
Yeah, especially if you're going to get the hitbox that doesn't actually, like, launch them. It just kind of, like nicks them just a little bit.
Yeah, and that's all you need against Luigi. It's funny. I've actually never seen a Joker do that. Like,
yeah, those kind of edge guards are perfect against him.
Yeah, maybe I'm just not paying attention, or maybe Brian's just goated.
Yeah, that's why, like Falcon's really good example is just going off with weak knee.
Yeah.
Accomplishes the same thing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Whoa, okay. He's going for something a little spicy.
Yeah. I remember him saying that the up B is a lot harder to connect on Joker because his slender model. DI'd in, so he's going to die. Those situations are so hard because the grab happens so fast that you're like, might have been buffering a roll in or something, and then you just wind up getting grabbed and then DI'ing in.
Yeah. And of course, Omega is just very consistently just throwing them immediately too, not giving them time to process what happened.
Yeah. He's so good at that. And also helps that Joker's throws are generally fast.
Yeah, especially up throw.
Yeah.
Up throw's like instant.
Yeah. All right. So.
All right, here's the moment, because when I was talking to Spickles earlier, he wasn't talking about Cloud at all. He was just complaining about Joker.
Yeah.
This particular character is his demon.
Yeah,
this particular character on this particular player.
Yeah.
This is the problem right here.
This is the wall because he has the 2-0 lead. Now he has to manifest it into not getting reverse 3-0'd.
Also, I totally forgot to change the character until now. Oopsies.
So let's see if off to a good start. Can he get the edge guard? He actually has our senses to be a little bit of an easier edge guard.
Either way, 80 damage.
That's good to start, but I feel like damage kind of doesn't matter because
Oh,
you
that was
get
almost
gimped
it.
so easily as Luigi. Oh, he got both hits too? That base.
No, it actually unironically sounds so good when Joker like gets a lot of those moves.
Yeah, that's why Brian needs to top 8 every single Momocon ever because that base is going to be hit. Oh. If you've been to Momocon, you know about you've heard that base.
Oh, yes,
on
sir.
the top 8 stage, you know.
It's a beautiful thing.
It is.
They even have it for some of the smaller stages tournaments too.
Yeah, they do. Down B. Yeah.
Yeah,
good
really
DI.
good DI.
Yeah, he tried to. I think he tried to cross him up too, but he just didn't. Still didn't die. I think. Ooh, that
was
hot.
kind of nice.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie.
That was hot. He.
No, I love wall jump edge guards.
Yeah, they're really cool. This was like your stage back when you played.
Oh, yes, sir.
Bro's saucing a little bit too hard.
I mean, if saucing too hard gets you 50% extra credit when you're already on your first stock, it's hard to complain.
Yeah, you're right. But 50% extra credit. Let's see what he can do with it now.
Now, Spickles is just struggling to land clean hits more than anything.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Speaking of
Unless.
clean hits. Ooh, got the up B. All right, here we go. This is last stock for potentially last stock for Omega. Gonna get the flesh trap. Gonna get in there. Trade.
All right, Spickles, this is a very important moment.
Yeah, do not fold. Stand true. Ooh, good inti hop.
You think he's gonna pop off if he wins?
Depends on how he wins, I think. If he might joke, he might do a joke pop off if he like, uh-oh. Oh,
low key, that could have been a grab.
That could absolutely have been a grab. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, tech away. Luigi he could cover it, but only cover it with like, well, he probably could have grabbed him actually. Uh-oh, this could be it. Tech it. Oh, he could have
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, that's it.
That's
GG's.
it. That's it. That boy Brian checked his controller like, there's no way I could have teched that.
Nah, he's going through it right now.
All right, Brian. Good, you did good, man.
Yeah,
the fast controller rap. You know
he's very clearly not happy about it.
He's definitely not happy about that. I'm never happy about losing Luigi either.
I don't think I've ever once lost to a Luigi and been okay with it.
Yeah.
Not a single time.
Because you can't lose to Luigi in a way that's like that feels fair. It's like Luigi hits you because like the way Luigi plays is just like, all right, at each percent you have something that I'm going to look for that will kill you.
Yeah.
At 0, I'm gonna grab you. At like, oh, if I didn't grab you, the year like maybe 60 or something, I'm gonna start fishing for up to up B.
Yeah.
That doesn't work. I'm gonna try to grab you up B, or I'm gonna try to grab you and down B. It always feels like it's some cheesy confirm he's doing.
He never plays neutral just for the sake of it.
Yeah, it never. And so like it feels very. he's very happy about that win.
I don't even care that much.
Yeah, I figure. He's lying. He's so happy.
He wanted
is
that.
Ecstatic about that.
He was down horrendous for that. All right, either way, winners finals time, Kola DDee.
Here we go.
I have no idea what their like recent set record is.
3-1, yeah. I'm thinking, I don't think DDee's ever beaten Kola actually. Or if he has, it's maybe been like once. Kola has a very good set record on DDee, I'll say. Despite playing Steve Roy, which is generally looked at as a hard matchup for Roy. But
low key, if he's real, he'll Roy Ditto.
Oh, that's right. He has been playing Roy this entire time. I forgot about that.
That would be crazy.
You know what's funny is they were off stream earlier playing friendlies, teaching each other. DDee was teaching Kola how to play Steve, and Kola was teaching DDee how to play Roy. So they could just do reverse mains
Oh
right
my
now.
God.
Okay, he doesn't want to
Roy
do the
Cloud?
He doesn't want to do the Roy Ditto.
No, that's actually crazy.
Yeah, okay, so here we go. We got the Roy out from DDee. I don't even know why DDee's playing this character.
It's because he's from Georgia.
That's true. You're right. Everybody got a pocket Roy down here. But Kola has played it. What the heck?
I
He
don't
got
know.
away with it.
I don't know what's going on. This,
Kola has been playing against this character. Huh?
dude, they be swinging.
They are actually just doing stuff right now.
If it works, it works. Yeah, you should have the edge guard here.
Yeah,
Easy.
easy edge guard.
No reason not to go for that because you can't really do anything about it.
Yeah. Roy is a pretty difficult character to kill on stage anyways, so if you can get an edge guard on him, then you're definitely for the better to do so.
Big damage? Not quite. Yeah, I thought I was going to get landing forward air there into like cross slash, but
yeah, guess not. Up tilt. Catch that jump back here. Yep. Ooh, that was good coverage.
No.
That was really good coverage. There's not really much he could have done there, honestly.
yeah, held down too. So that not only would he not fast fall, but he just wouldn't grab ledge so he could get the perfect positioning for cross slash.
Yeah, exactly.
He was too far away after losing his jump, but he's still in such a strong position, it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah. Yeah. Nope. Don't neutral get up. Uh-huh. Oh, my God. He hit his head.
Okay, that was...
Back. Oh, no. He didn't even want it back. He wanted the directional air dodge. This man is cheeky. He is trying to cook him.
Oh, no, this...
Oh, my
He
God.
is asserting dominance.
Come on, DDee. I need you to fight back now. You can't let him do that to you. He getting mad disrespectful on these sticks right now. Okay.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I think he tried to dash away or something, and he just...
Yeah, super clean JV3 from Kola.
Yeah.
That was rough.
That was kind of a beatdown right there.
It
But
might be time to put the Roy away.
But, you know, to be fair, Kola is the pioneer of Roy in this game. And, you know, trying to go Roy against the Master is definitely a tall order, to say the least.
Yeah, this makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Going to the PT makes sense, makes sense.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, he almost got him. That would have killed, too.
Yeah, it definitely would have died. Oh, my God. Squirtle has being small to his advantage, but that's like it. Other than that, like...
This matchup seems kind of bad.
Yeah, it's like I have to look at him like he really can't get in on characters at all that are like spacing him out. No disjoints, no like real projectile.
Oh, my God, I
Wow.
still caught him. Yeah, that move lasts forever, so why not?
Yeah.
No, that move will still be active in 2025.
He's still down there doing it right now.
Yeah, I don't understand what is Squirtle supposed to do?
I
Like,
think he needs to like. I want to say he needs to swap off of Squirtle, but at the same time, Squirtle can. If Squirtle gets momentum going, then he's pretty good because it's hard to keep him off of you.
I guess you just try and stay close in mid-range and just whiff punish.
Yeah, that's really it. But it's hard to get in that range.
Like, obviously you win if you get in a boxing range, but like,
How do you
Cloud
get
is
there?
faster and also has greater range, so like, how do you get there?
Yeah, it's a fight. Ivysaur does not have Ivysaur is slower, so okay. I think Charizard is actually the play here against Cloud.
No, I agree 100%.
Yeah. Cloud has never been necessarily the greatest character versus heavies. Not a bad character, of course, but I think that LB would have killed him right there, wouldn't it? Ooh, read the roll, but he didn't commit.
No, he's just, I want to say second guessing, but
Yeah.
it feels like he's slightly hesitating.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation there. There we go.
You can't hesitate against Kola.
Yeah, no, you won't. You can't. You actually have to be so confident in everything you do because he will eat you alive for it. You best believe he's confident in everything he's doing. Ooh, Squirtle. I mean, I guess either character would have died there. Honestly, maybe getting out of the corner wouldn't be as hard as Squirtle just because you're shorter. But I don't know. And a back air will kill every one of the Pokemon right now, or a dash
Yeah.
attack.
No, dash attack is one of the best two-frame options in the game.
Yeah.
Like, easily.
Ooh,
Of course, nothing's better than what Min Min has, though.
That's just flat out unfair. Ooh, okay.
I don't know what was going through ScAtt's head when he was designing that.
He was thinking of Dawson, but he shouldn't have been thinking of. He wasn't thinking of what Dawson's weaknesses are.
Yeah, like
he was like, I'm just gonna give her all of Dawson's strengths and none of the weaknesses.
Yeah, like at least like for Dawson, you can like hit his arms.
Yeah, exactly. He was like, we're gonna give her arms, but they're gonna be disjoints. Very cool.
And also, there's the second one you can launch alongside the first one.
Exactly. All right, hold up. We've been talking about Dawson and Min Min, but DDee's brought this all the way back. He's actually in the lead now.
Low key, Min Min would be a DDee character on the lowest of keys.
I don't know about that. I think DDee kind of likes to move a little too much for Min Min. Oh, that was almost it.
Either way, like this game is like completely fine for DDee. It's close enough.
Yeah, he's doing very well right now. Okay, he burned the limit, so this is his time to actually get the kill if he's going to get it. But he has to get back to neutral now. Order. That's worked like the last 3 times he's done it. Oh,
that'll do it.
Good call out.
Yeah, that thing is very tall.
Yeah, very, very.
Which makes sense. Just Charizard's a big character, so big hitboxes, but
yeah.
Either way, a really good call out. Kola tried to escape and just wasn't allowed.
Nope, was not allowed to escape, and here we go. 1-1. He is not. Oh, he is going Steve. Oh, okay. I guess he was potentially trying to read the Roy coming out, but I mean,
now that he's gone, Steve, Kola's like, never mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Back to the original game plan.
Yeah. So here we go. Pulling out the Steve here. Cloud. Dude, Kola said Cloud loses this matchup, and I just think he is trolling insanely hard.
He has to be.
Have you seen what Spargo be doing to these these Steves? Like, it's not even Spargo though, just Spargo anyway. Well, you can clearly tell that this character does really well in the Steve.
I also think Spargo just gaps people.
Yeah, he does. He absolutely does. But I was saying, like, it's not just like a Spargo thing. Like, if you look at the matchup, you can tell that, like, all right, everything that Steve likes to do, Cloud actually has an answer for, and not a lot of characters can really say that. Plus, the best thing is that he doesn't have to play the block game like a lot of characters. Because he has that massive back air forward air. He's like, all right, I can hit the blocks and I can do it safely, unlike a lot of characters.
Yeah, a lot of characters have to worry about like being within F smash range among other things.
Exactly.
Or just randomly minecarting through and then you explode.
Dash attack, grab, like all that stuff they have to worry about. Cloud does not. And like this right here, since all right, well,
nice.
Okay. Since Steve does not have a good jump, he can't really get out of back air pressure or corner pressure very well. All he has is minecart, and then Cloud back air kind of naturally beats that too.
It was kind of crazy how he got that parry on a Steve or DDee got a parry on the Cloud back air and was still like not able to punish.
Yeah, he couldn't do anything.
That move is so safe.
Yeah.
Isn't it like -2 or something?
-3, I think.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's. I think it's the best back air in the game.
It's so good.
Yeah. It's very, very safe.
I mean, Spargo still hard carries this character, but that move's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, it could be a chance. Oh, he didn't take advantage of where he should have. Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like he just hasn't believed.
Oh my God, dash attack. Yeah, you're not.
Yeah, and that still kills too.
Yeah. Yeah, Kola is on him right now. I'm not sure about this Steve. I guess he was really afraid of the Roy for PT, but I don't feel like Roy should be beating PT that badly. Maybe it's just like a Kola thing for him specifically.
But you can also just play a better matchup, so why bother?
Yeah. Oh my God. Dude, this is actually the most I've ever seen anyone use jab with Cloud. Even though his jab isn't even bad, it's just like players just don't use it. Oh, no.
Hey, we take those moments. Either way, Kola looking very well positioned to take the set now.
Yeah, very.
Also, my apologies for the audio. I have genuinely no idea how to fix it.
Yeah,
and we don't have any audio people here right now, so.
After this set ends, I can call Brent over and maybe see if he can do something about it, but I'm not sure. I'm very disappointed in you. Hey, man, we're trying our best. It's 2-1 Kola. Kola did. Cloud Steve. Okay. Now he got the matchup that I think he actually wanted, which was Roy Steve. Switch back. Switch things.
Whoopsies.
No, you're good.
I think I'm starting to get tired.
That's
Won't
fair.
lie.
I understand. We've been here for a while.
But I haven't even done anything. I've literally just been vibing. I mean, I guess I did some commentary earlier, but
Yeah. Well,
that
I
counts
mean,
as a little something.
the act of being out and, you know, like using energy throughout the day is enough to, wow, you're dead. You are
Ew.
super dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess we're probably just going to see these two in endless counter pick wars
Yeah,
forever.
this sounds like a counter pick war, honestly.
Because he knows if he stays Cloud, he's going to get counter picked by Pokemon Trainer?
His Cloud didn't lose. Well, the Pokemon Trainer, like, barely won. He had a lead the whole game until, like, the very end.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Kola might be overthinking it a little bit. But knowing Kola, he just likes playing Roy. So,
Yeah, that's why, like, there's periods where he should go Cloud,
and
but he
just
doesn't want
won't.
to
Yeah.
practice Cloud because he just doesn't want to.
Yeah, he doesn't want to.
There's no deeper reason.
Yeah, he just likes playing Roy. That's it. Roy is I think the most fun character for him to play.
And I mean, I get that.
I get it, but then you run into matchups like this that make you say, yeah, why am I putting myself through
I'm like
this?
the most guilty of this possible as
Yeah.
just the endless solo main for life person.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're like Falcon to no end. What if Falcon is bottom tier in the next game?
Then I'll just have to be king of the trash heap.
A man truly dedicated to his craft.
Whatever Sakurai wills is whatever Sakurai wills.
I will deal with it.
Oh, that's so gross. Look at all that damage.
F smash? Yeah. Yeah, this is ooh, hold up. Okay. Rolling out.
I feel like game 5 coming very soon.
Yeah, I smell a game fight. It's so hard to come back against Steve in these spots, especially when he has the diamond. He has no mats though, so that's a good thing.
Even if you somehow kill him, he's probably just gonna have another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's only just getting more and more stuff.
Yeah.
Diamonds. He's gonna get another diamond soon.
Yeah, Kola's doing the right thing. He has to keep up the pressure because he cannot afford to let him mine at all.
Alright, that's a little bit of a comeback.
He doesn't have a second diamond right now, but he still has to get rid of this stock with this diamond. Ooh, okay, hold up. Yeah, get rid of the crafting table, make him burn a few more resources.
Ooh, nice
Come
grab.
Here. Yeah, very nice.
No, I love it when you just call out people like running back with grabs.
Yeah.
It's one of the best feelings in the world.
It is.
It's one of the reasons to play a fast character.
Yeah, it is.
Just chasing people down, I love it so much.
Footstool? No, he won't die at Steve. Ooh.
Lowest of keys, almost downer.
Hold up. Most Steves will roll on the ledge if he grabs it again. Uh-oh. Well, he got the damage, but now he's in disadvantage, and that sucks.
Uh-oh. Edge guarding time. Does he get it?
Oh,
what?
yo.
He did an up smash. Are you serious?
Well, he crossed him up, so I don't think the up smash would have actually hit him.
Oh my
No
God, he's
way.
dead.
No
Well, GG's.
way. That was actually the only option only unreactable option he could have done there to actually kill him.
So, like,
now Cole is yelling at me. Yes, it was unreactable. It was the only unreactable option you could have killed him with there. And you went for it. It was good. I'm complimenting you. What? No, no.
He's going to come over here and have some choice words.
He's coming over here. Oh, no.
Now I want to talk to you.
Oh, you want to talk to me? Yeah, he wants.
All right,
Oh,
it's
my
VG
God.
Bootcamp.
It's
That's all I'm
VG
gonna say.
Bootcamp. Relax. Oh, no.
Me and Gimmer got a contract. I know it's VG Bootcamp. I know it's VGBC. But that's not unreactable. Don't spread misinformation. They should be firing you for spreading misinformation.
Hey, it's not. Whoa,
It is reactable. Roy Saibi is frame 18.
You're a liar.
I'm a liar.
Yes, you're a
Hey,
liar.
chat, pull up that frame data right now.
And prove that you're a liar? It's frame 9.
Fella.
The first hit is frame 9. We all know this.
Nah, see, you got to add an extra 10 frames.
And then that would be 19. That wouldn't be 18.
You have to add an extra 10 frames because in Fire Emblem, when you get a critical hit,
my
right?
God, make
Or
it
actually,
stop.
no, Double Edge Dance in Fire Emblem, you have to add an extra 10 frames because the move has that much startup.
Dance is not it doesn't exist.
This fella has never played Fire Emblem.
What is the name of Roy's game?
Roy's game?
What's the name of Roy's game?
The Sealed Sword.
Oh, you know what? Low-key? Okay, I'll give it up.
I played Roy's game. I played Crom's game. I played Aegis game.
Look at the guy in the chat. He said it's 9.
Hey, ban him.
No,
and ban,
he's right.
ban Sonics too.
It's literally, it's frame 9. We literally know this.
Hey, Sonics, when you coming to a 404, fella?
Sonics is in the chat. Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, Sunito's your biggest glazer. Oh my gosh, you should see his room. Just Sonics posters all over the room.
Can we kick him out of the venue, please?
Oh yeah. Oh well, my really hot wife
Brent.
is asking me to come and pleasure her. I guess I'll go do that.
This is
I actually just lost sight in my eyes.
Yeah, you did. You don't need sight to play Roy and win, so it makes sense.
Talk about spreading misinformation.
It was good. It was. It's not a -3 matchup. This guy is fucking. I mean, sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry. Kola brings out the worst in me. He said Roy is a -3 or loses -3 to Steve.
You see, Roy loses -3 to every citizen.
Wait, what?
TJ John did not lose that.
Go away. Be gone. Go away. Get away from me. Yeah.
Either way, I have no idea what the set record is between these two.
Okay, so Vendetta Spickles. They don't really play very often. Vendetta rarely comes out.
Yeah, he'd be grinding Wi-Fi.
Yeah, he's a big Wi-Fi grinder, but he'll show up every once in a while, especially when we have something like big on a Saturday. But Jazzo is the only other Shoto here, and Spickles has a very good record against him. No way. His spinning move is better than his spinning move.
Well, Luigi's the real Shoto, so it all checks out.
It's true. It's true. He started it.
He's got the fireball. He's got Shoryuken.
Bro.
He's got uppercuts. He's got all the jab confirms.
Bro. He rolled in and took 90.
He throws out up tilts, and if one hits you, you die.
Yeah. Yeah, you're dead.
Sounds like a Shoto to me.
Yeah. You can clearly tell Vendetta is not pleased with what is going on right now. Up B, out of shield.
Also, hi, Sonics. What's up, man?
Is Sonics in the chat? I do not see his name.
Yeah, he hasn't said anything in a bit.
Okay,
but
he might not be. Maybe I can't see him, but that's GOAT right there.
Damn, Kola was right. The glazing continues.
Dude, it's not glazing. All right, I literally just call it how I see it. You want to see glazing? You let MK Leo come in this stream.
Damn, you're right.
Now that is the GOAT.
Oh my God, is he dead?
Ooh, able to grab the ledge just barely. Okay, roll in, down tilt, down tilt.
Yeah, Vendetta kind of bringing this back, though.
Yeah, clutch it up.
Wait a second. Hey, yo.
Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, no, that was a bad Shaku.
Did he get the right DI?
Yes,
okay,
he did.
He
get off me.
He passed the Mario game, the Mario Party mini game.
Mario Party mini game. He didn't roll.
Oh my God, how did that not? Okay, never mind. He's dead. Holy. Low-key. This is kind of a good bracket for Spickles right now.
Let's see, who's left? It's Vendetta. What is this? Winner or
loser semis.
Loser semis.
If he wins this, he
There's
plays
DDee.
DDee, who has a decent chance against.
Yeah.
And low-key.
I think he went game 5 with DDee earlier.
Low-key.
He could beat Kola.
Yes, absolutely.
He actually, well, okay. Kola, if they play, there's a 99% chance Kola will go Aegis.
How does I assume Kola usually wins, but like, I mean, there's no way his Aegis is as good as his Roy at least.
It is. His Aegis is actually really good. I think their like last set record is like 1-1 actually.
Oh, okay.
But I think Kola won the last one.
Yeah, I stand corrected. Never mind.
They don't play very often.
Well, I guess I haven't seen his Aegis because, well.
Yeah, it's good. Trust.
I haven't been around.
Yeah. Although he mainly uses it for very specific matchups like Kazuya, but Luigi is Kazuya. That SDI was kind of. You saw that too.
Yeah.
He teleported.
I forgot what I was saying. I just saw it and I was like, oh.
Yeah, that man would
I lost my train of thought. That's beautiful.
Yeah. But Vendetta's got a very good lead right now. But like, leads don't matter against Luigi because stuff like, oh no. Oh, he landed on the platform, so he won't take too much damage.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, no. Maybe I'm not. Oh, what is he doing, bro?
Are you sure about that?
Throwing. Okay, sorry. And very good A very good.
It was a slight
sequence.
lead.
Yeah, a very good sequence from Spickles right there.
It is technically helping him more than it is not.
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Well, yeah, exactly. Legit, all he needs to do is hit him with like once, with pretty much anything that isn't that, and he'll die. There we go.
Yeah. Luigi dead at 200 is not good,
Yeah,
though.
very bad. You need to kill Luigi as soon as you touch him, honestly. Oh, no. Because he's going to do the same to you. That's what he's going to do to you.
Like set, like so.
Yeah, like so.
Dude, imagine killing someone off of one grab. What that must feel like.
It's not even a grab. He just forward air him. What, he going to wayland on the platform? Yep, you're dead.
Good God.
We've been tortured by this character for too long in Georgia, man. Who's the top Sephiroth? Somebody please come down here and save us. Dude, we need ScAtt to start playing this game again. He played Sephiroth.
Nah, he's not coming back until maybe Smash 6 for real.
Yeah, I know. Nah, I'm always very proud of Spickles because he has obviously put in insane amount of work to get to the level that he's at. He's just doing it with Luigi. He's a very character that nobody
it's going to be
likes.
so lit when the next Smash game comes back for the simple reason that, like, everyone is
that first like year is going to actually be so raw.
Literally everyone's going to be back.
Literally.
I'm so excited. Like, I'm enjoying my Street Fighter journey and all, but damn.
Yeah, sometimes you miss it. You don't miss the game, but you miss the feeling of playing Smash.
I won't lie, I do.
Yeah, I understand. I think that's one of the up there.
Luigi?
Oh!
I think he tried to. I don't think he tried to Zair. I think he wanted to do landing grab.
Yeah, probably. That makes sense. Ooh. Oh. Back up. Up smash. Okay. Oh, I'm out of there. We're good. Whoa!
Yeah, he had the right idea. He was just a little slow. But at least if you miss down smash there, it has enough block stun that you're just safe anyway. So
yeah.
Whatever.
That was bad DI. I don't think he was expecting that.
Nice.
Back up. Down smash. Okay.
Yeah, Vendetta's just maintaining really good positioning this game.
Yeah, he is. He's doing very good with that.
He was like, oh, never mind. He gave all the space away. The moment he gives all this space away, he gets caught by a dash attack.
Luigi swung 4 times off stage. Not a lot of characters can do that, I feel.
He's doing his best Brawl Meta Knight
Actually.
If your character can be compared to Brawl Meta Knight, they're probably good.
Well, okay, I don't want to compare Luigi to Brawl Meta Knight.
Well,
actually.
we can compare that one.
Yeah,
very
that one
particular
is
thing.
just, ooh. Well, that was comparable to Brawl Meta Knight. Spickles' reads are really, really good. Oh, he jumped. He's dead. Unless he gets a misfire? Oh, my God.
He's so much better.
Dude, the game wants him to win. I'm sorry, Vendetta. You lost. You just give up. Give up. It's over. The matchup's unwinnable. You've lost. When the game is against you, sit down.
Never mind. He's not Brawl Meta Knight.
No, it's not Brawl Meta Knight at all. Ooh, parries?
Parry into neutral reset? I wasn't ready.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't air dodge. Don't pick a bad option. Oh, I just saw something very devious that Spickles can do against Ken. If they focus right there and you hit them with an aerial, you just land an up B. They can't get out of it.
True. I didn't even think about that, but you're right.
That's probably game. Oh, no. Good DI. We out. He has a chance. He is the best character in the game now. Rage Ken. Ooh. Oh, he's a little too...
All right, that's it.
That's going to
GG's, GG's.
Yeah. GG's indeed.
Yeah, Spickles with a clean 3-0, and he's now going to be playing DDee.
Yep. Spickles is moving through this bracket right now.
He's making a decent amount of money no matter what. $1,500 pop bonus.
Yeah. Hot stuff. Hot stuff. Good job, Spickles. He even defeated his demon, so the worst of it, honestly, for him is actually out of the way. Well, DDee is obviously going to be a big obstacle, too, but he does very well against DDee.
Yeah.
Might not win all the time, but he does very well.
Yeah, Omega's gone. That's the main problem.
Yeah,
though.
that was the biggest issue, and he beat Omega, so.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I have no idea what their individual set count is, but DDee does lose to Spickles on a not rare basis.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not rare, for sure.
He's definitely the underdog, but it's probably like 1 out of 3. type odds,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, no,
which
for
is
sure.
very reasonable.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. DDee has I wonder who DDee. Well, DDee won't go Roy. I know that.
No, there's
This
no
will
way.
be the one time he will not be playing Roy.
No, if he goes Roy, he's throwing.
Actually, he'll probably go Steve.
That matchup seems so annoying. But
yeah.
then again, most characters that have to fight Luigi directly don't like it. So
That's why well, okay, Sonic doesn't have to fight Luigi directly, but in order to hit Luigi, I have to get close to him.
Right.
And that's why I was like, I'm going to play Snake. I do not want to do this.
I don't blame you.
How you feeling, Spickles? You think you're going to win against DDee?
Think?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
Humble.
Guys, I forgot my controller. I can't buy
Guess I auto win.
DQ. Well,
Oh,
we're gonna
DDee
move
can't find his
we're gonna
controller. We're
DDee
gonna
can't find a
DQ him.
controller. We're gonna go ahead and move the bracket along. And grand final: Spickles versus Kola. Spickles versus Kola. Woo!
Am I retired from Smash? I haven't practiced since July last year. Do with that information what you will.
Hey, but y'all gotta check out. If y'all wanna watch Street Fighter, check out 404 on Thursdays. And
Yeah.
If y'all wanna watch Smash, check out this every week.
You said check out 404 on Thursdays?
No, on Tuesday. Tuesday is Street Fighter. Thursday is Smash. That's what I was saying. What? I'm locked in.
Bro, get over there. It's time.
No, he hasn't had
DDee has to find his controller. Well, he's
Oh,
walking
DD's like trying to find his controller right now.
Why the? How do y'all lose y'all's controllers like that, bro? I don't understand. Like I clutched that to my heart.
I swear, some people also just like, yeah, the DD's just like.
He's coming over here, actually. Oh God, DDee.
He's just randomly roaming around trying to find it. I'll come back for Smash 6. That's all I'm going to say.
Smash 6 is going to be lit. Y'all better tell Sakurai to make Falcon top tier in that game so he'll stay for Smash 6.
Unironically, I will stick around if that happens.
We're not going to be playing terrible characters for the rest of our lives.
No, if they give me a terrible Falcon, I'm probably just going to like become the best Falcon again, get the hottest, barely top 8ing a major of your life.
Barely top.
And then just become a content creator because I'll be like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, there's literally no reason to put yourself through that pain, ever. So y'all better. So it's up to y'all, honestly. Y'all are the masses. Y'all can convince Sakurai to be like, make Falcon good. That's all y'all need to do.
Just go kidnap his family.
Yeah. We will not release them unless you meet our demands. What are your demands? Make Falcon top tier.
I don't think I like children.
Huh?
I don't think I like children.
You're one of them.
Yeah, and I don't like my own kid. Look at him. He looks like a lost little duckling.
He actually does. DDee, what are you doing? You don't look like you're looking
DDee
that
cannot
hard.
find it. We honestly.
I want you to, like,
honest to God, we might have to DQ him.
honestly, you are actually holding the bracket up. What time is it?
It is 9:52.
You have 15 minutes. You have 15 seconds to find your controller, or we're DQing you. I bet May stole it. Go ask her. She's on her phone. I bet she stole
Has
it.
Falcon been good in any game?
Melee.
Yes.
Yeah, he's good at Melee. He was in the 64 too, wasn't
Yeah, he was top tier in 64 Melee. Smash 4, I think he was a solid high tier. This
Yeah.
game, he's probably a mid tier.
he? Yeah.
And then Brawl is yeah.
We don't talk about Brawl.
Yeah, Brawl Falcon was it was rough. I did win a single Brawl tournament though, so you know what, we take
Did
those.
you solo Falcon at that tournament?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Man, that's good.
Oh, wait, I've won
that's very
more-
impressive, actually.
Grand Finals is against the Meta Knight, funnily enough.
That's actually probably Brawl Falcon's highest achievement in the entirety of that game's lifespan.
I mean, it was literally just like a random Meta Knight. Like,
That doesn't matter.
Like,
That's
there
how
was,
bad
there was
he
no
was.
one good at the tournament.
That's how bad Falcon was.
Myself included. I wasn't good back then.
That's fair. Finally, God.
Smash 4 Falcon was the best? Dude, I wish. If Smash 4 Falcon was top tier, I probably would have been #1 in the world.
Smash 4 Falcon was a beautiful character to play, for sure. Just because the movement was so much more fluid in that game. And Falcon had some of the best of it. Why are you pointing at me?
In your heart, you mean? Hell yeah, brother.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right, so Nito's going to have to go for a little bit. We're kind of just killing time because I'd have to fight tooth and nail to keep this one. See, here's the thing. If I ever became the best player in the world, I'd probably just insta-retiring, and everyone's just going to have to hold that. Like, if Smash 6 drops, Falcon's broken, and I'm the best player in the world, and I, like, win a world championship, or I'm #1 on Lumarank or some shit like that, I'm probably just going to dip immediately. and then just be a full-time content creator. Like, at that point, what is there left to grind for? Smash content money's better anyway, so why not? I'll just go vibe forever. It'll be great. Your Gorilla Hair Club? Oh, what's up? Have I seen that video on Olympus 2015? Yes. That was a really crazy tournament for a lot of reasons, but dude, I have so many like crazy tournament stories. But I mean, my first tournament was 2005, so go figure. Dude, what is going on over there? I don't know what DDee's doing, but it's not finding his controller. Low key, he should just get someone else's. And if he loses because of it, too bad. He shouldn't have lost his in the first place. Sometimes you just got to hold that L. Bucho, that is basically exactly what would happen. We probably don't live in that timeline because they're probably not going to give us a top Falcon. But if they do, though, oh, baby. I'm going to do the sweatiest sweat of all time and practice like 13 hours a day. I will genuinely try my best to be #1 if they give me that. Probably won't happen, but it would be lit. Damn, what do we even do at this point? Yeah, Sneedo had to go. I think he's like using the bathroom or something. We're just... Oh, they're doing a group picture. That's cool and all, but it's not... It's not finding his controller. I don't even have mine, so like, even if he used... I don't remember what controller he uses. Does he use GameCube? I can't remember. But yeah, I didn't even bring a controller. Like, I was just watching football with my dad before I came here, and then I just showed up and just hung out with people and commentated. So like, I couldn't even help even if I didn't play tonight. I haven't practiced Ultimate since July last year, Quantius. Does it feel like I've been in the tournament scene for almost 20 years? Yes. Yes, it does.
Trying to get Smashers to do anything in unison is actually the hardest thing on planet Earth, I swear.
Dude, it's one of the reasons why I like going for group dinners at tournaments. I like to get like 3 or 4 people and be like, that's squad. Everyone else, nope.
You try to get a whole group of people that roll out and you're cooked. You're going to be there for a long time.
Holy.
But here we go. DDee versus Spickles.
Finals. Gameplay. Y'all came here for Smash Bros, right? Not a watch Smash players like pseudo podcast.
I know Spickles does well in this matchup, but I will be honest, I've never really watched them play it. So I'm curious to know what Luigi actually does that's good against Steve. I feel like in my head, Luigi should be getting obliterated in this matchup because all the stuff Luigi wants to do, Steve just puts a block down and just stops it. But
oh my God. No, I really like the idea. Really smart about, wait, why is Spickles' name not showing up?
It's just Luigi. Oh!
Remember when you were saying that he has plot armor tonight? He doesn't anymore.
Yeah, you can't outplot armor. Ooh.
He's like, what are they, like the nobodies from Kingdom Hearts or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, but then who's he a clone of? Isn't that basically how it works?
I think it's like yeah, actually, I don't know. To be honest, I've never played Kingdom Hearts, so I really don't know. But it's something like that.
I played Kingdom Hearts 2, but that shit was convoluted as hell. So.
They say the whole story is convoluted if you haven't, like, if you don't like play them all, and even if you play them all, it's still confusing. That's what I've heard. Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're not presented in the most. The stories aren't presented in the most logical way, so that happens.
It'd be like that sometime. Okay, here we go. Down throw in the back air. Are you living?
Nobody knows Kingdom Hearts lore, even lore vid makers. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's true.
Like the Kingdom Hearts fans are like, yeah, it's a mess, but it's our mess.
It's our mess. It's a beautiful mess. All right, so did the classic strat of pushing him away from the crafting table, but
Yeah, this is an even game. I don't care.
yeah, it definitely is. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, and get that out of here. Denied. Is Spickles' name typed into the thing? It is typed. What the
Yeah,
heck?
yeah, I definitely.
It's
I
definitely-
tried. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna manually delete.
Yeah, and
I'm
then
gonna manually type it back in.
Yeah. I try to like save it. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're back. Yeah, it's not DDee versus Luigi. It is DDee versus Luigi.
Okay, it's working.
Yeah, but it's Spickles.
God bless America.
Oh, ooh, grab. Yeah, yeah. I'm rolling past that. Sorry.
Either way, this is like kind of close again. So
Ooh. Thought I smelled an F smash in his future.
wait, why did he minecart there?
I don't think he believed that that up tilt was gonna work.
Oh, he was just trying to. It was just an escape policy.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
That's just like
Oh, doesn't. I don't care.
when you see like the cartoon villain is like firing off missiles, but he also hits the eject button like a second afterwards.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like just in case it doesn't work, I'm out of there. You're not hitting me. Sorry.
Either way, game one for DDee. I don't imagine he's gonna switch characters.
Yeah, unlikely. He could switch to PT. There's a chance, I guess, but I mean, you just won, so why would you do that? I think DDee might be in his locked-in mode now, where it's like, all right, I lost the Kola, and I need to run this back, so let me go ahead and do what is optimal.
Right.
And that is play Steve. And that is always optimal, playing Steve.
Yeah, just do it. Why not?
My binding hatred for Luigi is overwhelming. That is actually so real.
Oh, let me switch it back. There we go. I think he's been doing fine in neutral. He's just kind of struggling to get like the really strong hits.
Yeah.
He's kind of just getting damage, and then he's not able to like get kills out of it, which
Yeah.
is kind of important for Luigi. That's like, you know, his whole thing.
Yeah. Oh. Blocked.
DDee is just so much better. I do think he's a better player, but
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm also just kind of memeing.
Yeah. Yeah, DDee's very good. It's unfortunate that he doesn't travel as much as he.
No, he's low-key too busy playing VGC, and that's not even a
and
joke.
that's a problem.
Like, that's unironically what's going on.
That is what his tag is a reference to, if you were all wondering. It's a reference to some strategy in that game. I don't play VGC, so I wouldn't know, but it is a reference to that or something like that.
I actually entered one VGC tournament ever, years ago. I did pretty good.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay, nice.
I got 9th out of like 400 something.
Ooh, that's hot. Yeah, that's good. What the heck?
I should have been top 8, but I choked in winners, and then the guy in losers just outplayed me.
Could be like that sometimes.
I should have been top 8 winners, though, damn it. Oh, well. It is what it is.
Brawl Meta Knight. Oh, you're getting punished for that.
Oh,
yeah, he crossed
outplayed.
him up. Yeah, he crossed him up. Yeah, he got him.
Spickles is so much better.
Actually. Oh, come here. Hold up. Ooh. Oh.
No way, no way, no way.
Oh, wait. Hold
Wait.
up. Oh, Spickles has been here before.
That was kind of a hot sequence. Is he dead?
Oh, that was a beautiful style. Was that your death?
Let's go, Spickles.
Or close to it.
It was close to it, for sure.
Yeah, that was a beautiful stock. Oh, my God.
Also, actually kind of nice DI from Spickles. I still thought he was dead there.
I did, too. If he had Diamond, he would have been dead, but yeah. All right, so we're back even. Oh, 36. You'll love to see it. Oops, snatched. Oh.
Is he dead? Oh, my God.
This is bad. He doesn't have a jump, so.
Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, not a whole lot he could have done there. It feels like Steve can kind of just do whatever he wants to Luigi's disadvantage. when he's off stage and having to grab the ledge.
Yeah, he can just like deploy one hitbox. Oh, did you dodge it? Here's another one.
Yeah, exactly. And Luigi really can't do anything about it.
Yeah, he just has.
He's gonna pick Yodeling in Meadow Hill. Can he stop picking that song?
Now Spickles is 100% a troll at heart, but I feel like that's kind of like. That's like almost required for Luigi players.
Yeah, it kind of is low key. Not gonna lie.
Like,
not that
when you
Yodeling
play
is
Luigi,
a bad song. It's just there are better ones. Huh?
Half the reason you play isn't so you can win; it's to make someone else lose.
Yeah. Like we said, man, you never really feel outplayed when you lose to a Luigi. But that is neither here nor there. We got, Clank, so I'm getting that punish. Up tilt,
Now,
up tilt.
I don't understand why things clank the way they do in this game. Like it makes sense if like you clank with a smash tag that whoever did the smash tag is going to be able to act first because the heavier move.
The heavier move,
But
yeah.
then like I'll throw out like a jab and it'll hit like Samus charge shot and then she F smashes me and I'm like, what do you mean?
What do you mean you gotta punish off of that? Well, I'm out of there. I'm going over here, actually. Good patience
Nice.
with
Yeah,
Spickles,
evens
man.
it up. Yeah, Spickles forcing his way in. Like he kind of went a little bit too hard in the paint though. At that little position, he can't really like force Steve to do anything in particular, even without like materials.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, you trying to do something. Uh-oh. You overcommitted with that.
No, he's not
forward
dead.
smash, but he's not going to die. Good.
Yeah, nice jump over the
Yeah,
minecart though.
very good.
I really thought he got hit by
Yeah,
that.
I did too. I was like, this is super close, but.
Yes. Getting a reverse 3-0 but DDee is going to be really hard. DDee's a very smart player. He adapts really well.
Yeah, very.
And there's just very little margin for error fighting against Steve just in general.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you're playing against one of the best Steves in the world.
Now, DDee is probably number 3.
Number 3 Steve, I guess ranking-wise, probably. In my heart, I want to say he's number 2. Or honestly, I want to say he's top 2. But ranking-wise, yeah, it's probably, what, Akala Syrup, maybe?
Or Anin. I think that's how you
Oh,
pronounce it.
Anin, that's right, yeah. I forgot. There's so many Steves, man. There's so many good Steves.
Yeah, good positioning from DDee. Just doing a really good job holding center.
Yeah. Like, I have no reason to overcommit into anything. That short hop up air was crazy. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was a really good S smash too. Yeah, Harry's does a dodge. I like the idea, but Spickles is just a little bit too low for that to catch.
Yeah. All right. Got the down B. He's still in it, though. Ooh, 2 frame. Get off of me. Hands.
Damn.
Oh,
People will
I
be
feel like
ranking.
you're gonna die here. Yeah.
People will be ranking the.
Wait,
syrup.
what the? He nared him? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, he did it again.
Yeah, people will be ranking the Syrup Steve really high. Did he like get a lot better recently?
Yeah, he has. He's been doing very well recently.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah. Syrup.
My bad.
Yeah, he's gotten very good.
Did not mean to disrespect.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
Either way, very clean victory for DDee.
Yep. Nice.
He's
nice.
getting the run back versus Kola. I wonder if he's gonna go Roy again.
Like we saw, it looks like it's gonna be a counter pick war. Honestly, I never know who he's gonna go. Though honestly, I feel like if he just picked Cloud, he still has a good shot at just winning with just Cloud.
Yeah. No real reason to mess around with anything else.
Yeah, there's no real reason to. Like obviously, if he locks him into PT by losing, then yeah, sure he can go Roy, but it's not like his Cloud lost that PT game, but it's not like he was like getting destroyed or anything. He was literally winning the whole game. He just lost in the very end.
All right, here we go again. I'm going to switch the characters to Cloud.
What was the score?
It was 3-0. Yeah, 3-0 DD. All right, here we go. I think this is the matchup that DD wanted.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but like I said, this is fine.
I wonder if they blind picked for it.
Maybe, honestly.
They might have to at this point because they're just endlessly counterpicking each other at this
Yeah.
point. And all the FF7 music just reminds me that I still need to play Rebirth. I heard that game goes crazy.
Yeah. I had to play, I don't have the means to play Rebirth or Remake, but I had to play I played the original recently. It's been a couple months now. Fire. I understand why people like this game so much.
Now, some of the stuff in that game is actually so insane for its time.
Yeah, it was. Oh, the switch got him killed, actually.
Yeah, he's looking really good right now, though. Kola's Cloud has been playing so well tonight.
Yeah, it's super hot right now, like insanely. I, to this day, will never understand why he dropped this character to begin with. I keep telling him he should play Cloud, but he won't listen to me. Literally.
Oh, there's the jab lock. You should be dead.
Yeah. Squirtle's one and only kill confirmed. That's like the only thing Squirtle players will look for to kill you with, because all he really can do.
Yeah, either way, like 100% lead is like huge for this because for the most part, Pokemon Trainer isn't really going to like cheese your stocks or anything, so.
Yeah, well, they can, but.
It's usually just Charizard.
Yeah, it's usually just Charizard, exactly. Or
And that's the
maybe,
one
like,
that DD uses by far the least.
Yeah.
Now, if Beast were playing.
Oh, yeah, you know the vibes. Oh, wait, speaking of cheese. Oh.
If someone prefers Charizard, you just know they're going to go for that. And why wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's that is what Charizard's best at. The parry?
If you're not going to do that and you're like maining Charizard, then genuinely what are you doing?
Especially how easy it is to like cheese Cloud in a lot of instances. Charizard is the perfect thing for that. What is he doing?
I don't know.
I guess he was trying to stall out the limit, but like there was no way he was going to stall the limit out before he had to go back to stage. Man thought he had a flying type in his team or something.
Yeah, maybe you could get like a reset at ledge and then try and avoid it at that point.
Yeah, maybe, but either
Just
way,
killing any amount of time is better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, at least
it's just
forces
optimal.
Yeah, it at least forces him to use the limit in a spot where he might not want to.
And also, when you're more confident that they're going to use it at any time in particular, it's a lot easier to dodge it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm actually really, I'm really noticing he really likes to use Squirtle.
Also, somehow, Kola is now from the UAE. I don't know how that happened. All right, let me fix
He's
that
always
real
been
quick.
from the UAE. What do you mean?
Look, this whole like little app we're using to modify the overlay and all that, it's going a little crazy right now.
Oh yeah, you're right. Charizard is a flying type. I forget that he's a flying type and not a dragon type.
Yeah, it kind of feels like Charizard would be a dragon.
Yeah, he should be, but he's not. He's literally a flying type. It's kind of crazy.
Dude, there was really only one dragon Pokemon evolution in the first game. One dragon, that was it.
Oh, the second hit. That would definitely been the game right there.
Oh my god, he thought that was going to just hit ledge.
Yeah, I guess he thought that he would space it properly like that, but ooh, it's scary.
Nice jump. This might be a jam. No.
Ooh, what a grab. Oh, he tried it. If he bumped, you're
That's
dead.
it. Woo. I'm slightly surprised he didn't pummel, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought he would pummel too, but yeah, that was good.
That like only just barely killed. That's kind of concerning. I genuinely thought he might live for a second.
Yeah, I did too. All right, running it back to small bat. Yeah, Once again, his Cloud's not doing bad against PT. He's just not clutching.
Also, why is Gyarados not a dragon?
Good question.
I feel like we're not supposed to think about it too hard.
Yeah, I will choose not to do that and just be like, you know what, you guys, Nintendo or Pokemon, you got it. Oh. He is making it really hard to two-frame, or not even two-frame him, just like punish his regrabs.
Just do it again. No, that's the classic, because when you think, nah, Kola's too smart. There's no way he's going to do jab 7 times in a row. And then he hits you with the 7th, and you die, and you feel like an idiot.
Yeah, it's like, well, why didn't I expect him to do it again?
No, that's really funny is, like, Kola's decision-making has gotten so much better over the years as he's, like, matured into a top player.
Yeah.
But he'll still, every once in a while, do that, and you're like, there's no way he's going to do it again.
Because, that.
And he'll do it, like,
that
once
is
a tournament.
Oh, no, it's not.
Like, once a tournament, he'll do that, and you'll be like, there's no way. And you get
And
got.
then he'll classically SD in the most amazing fashion.
That also happens, unfortunately.
Is an artist with the way he SDs.
Oh,
huh?
I'm surprised that didn't hit.
I can't believe that just worked. Dude. Ooh. Oh, now he used oh my God. Sorry, VGBC. He used the. I thought he was telling us he was about to use the bathroom. I was like, why would you tell? Why are you telling us that?
Very important for commentary.
Yeah, like
chat must know.
Chat needs to know that ScAtt is going to the bathroom.
Very important information.
You guys need to know that, in case you were wondering.
You're all welcome, by the way.
Yeah. We're here to provide you.
Oh, speaking of artistic SDs.
Artistic SDs. I'm actually a little surprised it didn't grab the ledge from there.
DDee's got a little something for the exhibit.
It's funny that it's curious that he wants this matchup with Roy into Squirtle, or with Roy into PT. I feel like Squirtle's got to be really annoying for Roy.
At the same time, though, he's like, he has better ground speed, and then you also have a sword, so.
Yeah.
It's just another case where, like, on paper, neutral should be, like, the main thing is just actually getting hits. Like, the hits you want on him is probably what makes it annoying.
Yeah.
More than anything.
And also, fighting this character is probably got to be a field day for Roy.
More than anything, it's probably just really scary because one mistake and you just have a good chance of dying.
Yeah, no, for sure. Roy also has a lot better kill power, so Squirtle being as light as he is, you can just suck some stocks up pretty easily. Oh, that was not on purpose.
No. Oh, no.
Uh-oh, he panicked up B. Oh, did that panic air dodge?
He's getting more damage.
He does not want to be off stage right now.
DDee comeback. DDee comeback. Oh, shit.
Oh.
He's dead. He's dead. Oh, my God.
That was beautiful. Okay. Has ScAtt washed his hands yet? We'll let you know when he gets out.
We'll interview him with that very important question as soon as you see him. He's decided to stay Roy. Down 2-0.
He's going to stick it out with Roy. I think this is the matchup that he wanted. It's like he does so well, and then like DDee will clutch up on his last stock in a way that he's just like, why haven't you been playing like this the whole set?
I think part of that is like DDee saves his reads.
Yeah, he does.
Like he'll get that information and he won't use it until like last stock, last hit, or whatever.
Last moments.
He loves doing that, which, to be fair, it is a really good way to like be clutch in last hit situations. Yeah,
nice
usually what I'm like the polar opposite of that. If I have a read, I'll use it immediately. And then I'll just be like, well, what if I need reads later? I'll just get more information.
I'll just get more reads.
I'll just get different reads.
I mean, yeah, I feel like there's two sides to that, because if you start using the reads immediately, then you just add to the opponent's mental stack.
No, exactly.
Yeah, now they're thinking, okay, I have to be careful of this, that, and the third. So then you get to abuse.
I'm a big fan of just trying to overwhelm people, make them feel like, oh my God. I want them to like panic and feel uncomfortable.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. Uh-oh, he did not mean to slip off the stage, but he's not going to get the punish.
I guess that's like more common for aggressive players, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Kola and I, we like to go in, so, you know.
Yeah, Kola doesn't really save reads either. He kind of just okay, I have to say it. DDee's ledge play has been insanely good in this set so far. Like he's re-grabbed the ledge on, I can think of like 3 different times, and he has not been punished once for it. Incredible.
Oh, I like the idea. Oh my God, he almost died. Because he lost all of his jumps down there too, so like he unironically might have been dead.
Yeah. Ooh.
Now low key, he could have gotten an air dodge down air read there.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Oh, so close.
Oh my God.
Nice.
I sense
Kola.
jab. Yep.
Kola's got a very good lead right now.
He's still down 2-0 though, so like it's about maintaining that momentum more than anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's
God, they're back to a victory. Oh,
I like that he just took a moment to really think about it. He's like, oh yeah. He did like the Nick C thing where you kind of like just gaze into their soul for a little bit and then you throw them.
Look at them. Let them know how they messed up. Nice. Run off forward there, keeping it simple.
All right, nice catch. Oh God. Yeah, it just seems really hard to whiff punish Squirtle for Roy.
Yeah.
Sure, in theory, like you have the speed advantage and also the range advantage, but the moment he's like even semi-close, things seem very annoying.
Oh, yeah, that's why I was like, it feels like this got to be really obnoxious for Roy, but Kola making it work. Oh, here comes the guess.
Oh yeah,
you
he's
just
so
didn't
dead.
attack, so there is no guess. You just lose. All right, and Kola gonna take his first game of the set. Working on the reverse 3-0 now. That was a 2-stock, right? It was a pretty dominant game.
Yeah, he's not trying to like save momentum for the bracket reset. He wants to win now.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants it. He's like, all right, enough messing around. The more opportunities I give him to win, then the harder it'll be for me in the long run. So it's time. Whip it all out now.
All right, let me switch it back. There we go. Uh-oh, here comes the grab. Big damage? Not really. But he gets the ledge trap
Yeah, he
situation.
got him off stage, but he's going to get right back onto the stage. Oh, my God. Ooh, optimal punish.
Nice, nice.
Good air, catch the tech.
Oh, God. Dude, I forgot how much insane knockback Ivysaur up air has.
Yeah, that move is actually.
I haven't seen it in a while, and I was like, oh, my God.
Bullet Seed. First time I've actually
had like a little war flashback moment. Wait, why did he go off stage?
I think that was an accident.
What is he cooking?
Yeah, I guess the regular version would have killed Charizard.
Nice.
Beautiful, immaculate movement from Kola there. Deciding that the best way to move forward was to be at 0%.
A real grinder starts at 0 every time.
Every time. Kola knows. But making DDee also start at 0, except the stock difference is very different right now. Kola up a whole stock. But let's see, DDee getting a little momentum going right now. Ooh.
47.
Yep.
He messed up, but 66.
Ooh, good
72.
84. He trying to go reverse 3-0.
Doing my best Sesame Street count impression.
Oh, wait, is he dead? He is. Ooh,
Wait a
beautiful.
second, this is even almost
That
up.
was an incredible 0 to death. My God.
That's like the count if Sesame Street was made for like older kids and they start learning algebra.
Oh, wow. Kola actually missing his dash there. Not getting the grab. Unfortunately, here we go.
Nice damage. Oh, yeah. Once they do the Ivysaur switch and you're off stage, it's like it's the most transparent thing in the world what they're trying to do.
Yeah, there we go.
Either way, we got a game 5. Kola looking really good right now.
Game 5 for sure. Andrew, the people want to know, did you wash your hands?
No, wash my hands?
Yes.
Why would I not wash my hands? What?
Then there's your answer. His answer, to Bucho, for you.
The thing is, this doesn't come off.
He said, why would he not wash his hands is the better.
When you entered the
there you go.
bathroom, approximately how long did it take before you washed your hands?
When I entered the bathroom,
All right,
like 2 minutes, I pissed.
2 minutes? About 2 minutes, give or take?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. The people needed that.
Oh. The people needed to know. Yeah, anyway, yeah. Back to the match. That important, critical information that was majorly important to national security has been secured for your viewing pleasure. And in that time, DDee has already managed to amass 80% on Kola.
He's looking pretty solid right now. Can he get the? Oh, I thought he had that.
Yeah, I thought he did too. Fortunately, the tech there because. Missing that tech.
Now every time you get every time you get tilted by Squirtle, it's just a new quick time event.
Yeah, it actually is. It sucks because his F-Tilt's kind of hard to tech too. Oh, you're dead. There's actually nothing Roy can do in that spot.
The merry-go-round there is too good.
Yeah. Over there. Okay. Ooh, nice.
Big damage. Oh, we got the wrong way.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
He's going to switch. He'll be fine because he's with PT.
Yeah, that recovery is really good,
Yeah.
to say the least.
Oh!
Yeah, really good mix there. He wanted to go for a neutral reset so he could have maintained advantage, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah.
Oh, he just barely dropped that. Yeah, DDee in general has been so disciplined with his advantage state. Just making sure that even if he's not going to like catch you, he's at least making it to where the only way you avoid him is by going into the corner anyway, so
Yeah.
he's able to maintain that positional advantage.
Yeah, very, very intelligent play. Ooh, get up attack, nice. We're a little
Oh my
greedy with
God,
that
that
jump
almost
side
killed.
B. Yeah. Good tech.
Dude, that almost still killed.
Oh my God. I think they both back aired there, but I think Roy was a little bit faster. Okay, nice up B out of shield.
It doesn't kill, but... Wait, damage?
Down tilt. Okay.
Hey, if it works, why not?
Uh-oh. How do we get off the ledge? Okay, we just jump forward there.
Just let it rip. All right, should be
Back
dead.
throw. Yep, get him out of here. All right. Playing some neutral right now. Playing a little bit of nooch. Oh, here we go. Breaking that zone. Yup. Okay, okay. Let me get 60.
Now that's really solid. DDee's got a solid lead now,
He
all
got
of a
solid
sudden.
lead. I feel like, oh, get off me. Cam, he reset the bracket. Oh, oh my God. Back air. A little slow. Uh-oh, how do we get off the ledge here, though, is the question. How do we get off the ledge?
We might have a bracket reset on our hands. Oh,
He
oh my
just
God.
swung at a disadvantage there. He does not care. Forward throw. Oh, get off of me. You will not get a ledge trap.
Uh-oh, Charizard time.
This is scary for this is scary for both of them, but I think it's particularly scary for Kola.
Yeah, he has to worry about literally everything
Yeah,
now.
he is so brave with these running and grab. Oh! Oh, what magnet hands! My God.
He's alive.
Watch the side
I
B,
feel a
watch
grab
air.
coming.
Yeah.
That's it.
I just literally said watch the side B because you know he's going to look for it when he's in the corner.
Either way,
And there you go.
GG's, and congratulations to Kola for winning.
Yeah, good stuff, Kola. Huh? Don't end stream? Okay. Well, it looks like we're not ending the stream.
Yeah, we're not going to be ending the
Congrats
stream.
for Kola. Took a screenshot of that, by the way.
This is a charity tournament at the end of the day, so I think the
Yes.
TOs have some words and
Absolutely.
some other stuff they want to do real quick. But either way, I'm pretty tired at this point. I don't know. You probably are too.
Yeah, I could use a break. And
Hope y'all
Spickles is
enjoyed a lot of
crashing
good
out right now
sets
for some reason.
and our tired commentary. I think I did better earlier, but oh well.
I think you did fine. Yeah.
Either way, hope y'all enjoyed anyway. It was fun, and yeah, I think the main TOs
They
have
will-
some stuff they want to do real quick. So
they'll probably be over here momentarily.
yeah, we should probably get out of their way.
Oh yeah, and this is ScAtt.
What's good?
legend.
Hope
We
y'all
probably-
enjoyed. I'm just here, pop in, show my face again, say shout outs to chat, shout outs to everyone that tuned in, and hope y'all enjoyed today.
They're doing Thug Finals for some reason, but like nobody cares. They're running their mains. I thought they would wait. No, they're doing Thug Finals, but they're doing reverse mains. Let's end the stream. They don't
We're not gonna. We can't. Brent said not to end the stream, but
Very excited to go back and watch your set to hear the commentary. Oh, yeah, you got the win on Guapa earlier. Yeah, that was a fun set to commentate. I feel like my commentary in that one is pretty good. I definitely think I did better in my first block because I had more energy, but still did decent, I think.
yeah, no, for sure.
All right, they're doing some Thug Finals thing now, so I guess we'll switch over.
Yeah, I guess if y'all want to watch that, they're doing reverse mains. This is Kola's Steve.
I don't think VG Bootcamp cares about this, actually, so...
I don't think PG Bootcamp cares about it either.
Yeah, we should probably end for the night.
Well,
at
I
this
mean,
point.
like we said, this is a charity tournament.
Doing, like, any special charity announcements or anything?
Hold on. Brent, what do you want to do for the stream?
All right, we're gonna cut off the Thug Finals thing because the main TOs do have something they want to do real quick. Yeah, Kola did end up just winning. It was good games, good games. We'll switch over to kick things off with Plasma Snake. What's up, man?
Not pretty good. It was a pretty good night. I just want to say, obviously, congratulations to Kola for winning. I appreciate everyone who came out, even everyone who wasn't able to come out because they had work or other things going on. I appreciate, all the sentimental, this is a very emotional time for me and my family. So I appreciate every support that we're getting. I love that everyone popped out, and it wasn't just the Smash community. We had a lot of Strive players coming out tonight. We had some of the Street Fighter people come out tonight. So I love the support that the FGC community as a whole has been given. And particularly just because for my parents, they never got to see my brother compete. And so this is the first time they ever really been in this kind of setting. And, we always see all the time where there's a lot of negative stuff going on in specifically the Smash community. But we don't really ever hear too much positive stuff. And I'm going to let y'all know that this is a positive thing that's going on because, people don't have to show up. People don't have to get their time. People don't have to, donate money and all this stuff. And I really do appreciate that. So I want to just spend time. First, thank the commentators. Thank y'all for coming out.
Yeah, always happy to.
Stream better. Thank you, VG Bootcamp, Gimmer, Chris Elodian, all the people behind the scenes of producing VG Camp. Appreciate y'all taking the opportunity to do this for this Saturday. Again, thank you for all the people who came out today, who donated to the stream. That donation on the Star GG, that will be open until tomorrow at midnight. So if you still want to donate, you can. And like I said, thank you to all the other communities. Thank you, Sh33rz, who's my business partner. All this stuff wouldn't be possible. And also, thank you, my wife. She's been putting up with me since I've been owning this place. And for her to come out here all the time, like she's real supportive. But thank you to her. Thank you, everyone that's watching in the chat. Every Thursday, 4-4 Smash. Except for this Thursday, we're going to be off for Thanksgiving. So y'all go home and be with family or be around, loved ones, surround yourself. That's all I had to say. Again, hey, man, Griffin, I appreciate you showing out, man.
Yeah, of course. It's always great to see you.
Always got other stuff going on, and I know you're a busy man with Street Fighter. And, hey, I know y'all Smash players. Hey, y'all should tune in on 4-4 Esports on Twitch on Tuesdays. We got Street Fighter at 6. And
you'll see me there, yeah.
Yeah, heavy competition, man. I think Griffin is solidly the second best player in Georgia right now. So,
just gotta make it one spot further.
Yeah, man. You've been putting in the work, man. I remember when people were saying like, "Oh, man, you ain't gonna get nowhere." You've been putting in the work, man. So.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
But yeah, thank you, chat, for putting up with. This was a long bracket. This definitely went longer than I thought it was.
These things happen. It's a Smash tournament.
But yeah.
When do things ever end on time?
That is true, man. But yeah, the campiness. I be trying to tell them all the time, like, it ain't that we ain't starting stuff on times. It's just like we start the same time as the other tournaments, like Street Fighter and Tekken, but y'all be ending like at 11 and stuff, and it'd be the same amount of people. But I always be like, no, man, they just camp harder in Smash. That's just the reality.
What's random 20?
It's my birthday, I guess. I don't know.
Well, happy birthday.
Oh, he didn't pay. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they be trying to get away with stuff.
Just giving money for the cause.
Oh, I mean, okay.
That's also appreciated.
I
That
appreciate
counts.
I appreciate the support. So, yeah, that's all I gotta do is chat. Like I said, we won't be here next Thursday, but every other Thursday we'll be here. So.
All right. Well, I think with that pretty much all out of the way, let's. I'm gonna pick someone to raid real quick. Thank you all so much for supporting this charity tournament in the first place. It ended up being a good time for everyone. I think the vibes were generally excellent. It was nice to hang out with Smash people again, because my favorite tournaments I can go to is, now that I'm focusing personally on Street Fighter nowadays, my favorite stuff I can go to is stuff that's both really good for Street Fighter, but also has all the Smash homies, because I can still hang out with all my old friends. So it's nice to be here too. All right, that's enough of us. Thanks so much for sticking around. Let's find someone to raid real quick. How about... You know what? We'll raid Mogul Moves. They're currently running LACS Rivals. Let's go support another platform fighter, all right? Thanks so much for sticking around, guys, and let's spread the love somewhere else. Peace out. Have a good night, everyone.